cool. Hey, my Legion, how y'all doing today? I want to talk about the fight they just had on Netflix. There's so many people watching it, it kind of crashed. I had problems with it buffering. It was good for right in the middle of the female fight, the third fight. Everything was fine, and it started buffering, 99%, 99%. Waste of time. I didn't think so. And but I mean, it still played out, and then right when it was starting to get close, Jake Paul, Mike Tyson thing, it started really messing up and stuff. And then I had to wait till it. Hey, Spoofy, if you guys want to come up, we come up. Okay, let me give the linky. I'll talk about the fight, all the 4 matches. Now, I mean, every match went all the round it was supposed to go. Okay. There you go. Over 70,000 people. I think the ticket took in over $20 million. Now the payday for this was they screwed up. Yeah, they did. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Netflix. Oh, okay. Yeah, Netflix screwed up. I mean, because it kept buffering and stuff.
How are they going to treat the WWE with Raw next year?
I don't know. I have no idea because it kept buffering.
If they can't even fucking produce a fight, why do?
Well, I mean, it was good for a while till right towards the end of the female fight, and then it started buffering real bad. I had a hell of a time trying to get back on Netflix.
Could have been
on and off, and I just had to wait for the whole thing to end.
People were waiting for the main event, so it flooded Netflix, so it went down because it was overflowing.
Yeah, I mean, because it kept buffering and stuff, and then I mean, it was playing really good, and then all of a sudden, your stream fine. Oh, good. Well, what happened was oh, that's you again. Oh God, you fixed your own computer. Not you. Or Spoof. Hi, Spoofy. But I thought I talked
about... Hi, Gordon.
Do you think that was the problem, Jason?
Yeah.
As soon as the main event came on, everybody flooded the Netflix feed, so it was overloaded.
Yeah, right around 11 o'clock, because it was supposed to come 11 o'clock. It didn't broadcast to midnight, because every fight went all this round.
But the main event, I guess, was the biggest event. So I guess everybody it could have broke Netflix.
It probably could. I mean, because it said Netflix screwed up, so I had to wait for the whole thing to end, and I watched it after that.
But I heard Jake Paul won the fight.
Yeah, I'll tell you what happened. I go through everything on here. First of all, was I don't think the referees were that good. Did that good of a job.
But then again, it was for charity anyway. So
yeah. I mean, I'm just saying I mean, the first match was. I didn't know I wrote all the names down. The first match, Whindersson Nunes versus Niraj Goyat or something like that. That Goyat guy was a real jerk, right? And he was doing stuff like letting his guard down. And then this is what happened, Spoof. I didn't know how to type it right. He grabbed the guy from the back, right, his head, and he pushed the guy towards the ring, and he started pretending he was having anal sex with him.
Ew, really?
Yeah, in a boxing match. And they both laughed it off and touched gloves, but the referee should have disqualified him or at least took a point off for that. I'd never seen anyone in a boxing match do that.
Wow, that's crazy.
Maybe because it wasn't a real boxing match. Maybe it was just.
Well, it was all sanctioned by it was all sanctioned.
I know it was sanctioned, but I think it was not like real competition. I think it was just something to do like an all-star game.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's all supposed to, well, it's all supposed to be like official matches for championships and stuff like that. But I mean, that guy was a real jerk, and he ended up winning too. He should at least took off a point for that, And then the next one was Muriel Barreras versus Abel Ramos. And there
How
was a
did,
couple knockdowns in that one, but that went the whole fight. And Barros won. He was from he's Aztec, and he did like a whole Aztec entrance in there.
how did
And
the women do?
the women kicked ass. Every time I watch boxing, there's always a female match. The women always go for it. And I mean, like that match, and I can't remember the first match like that, but that match and the last one, Jake Paul, were only 2-minute rounds instead of 3-minute rounds. They said there's more action in those, you know. And what happened? It was a rematch because I was like from like a few years back. They said it was like the best female match. It was Kate Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. And what happened was Kate Taylor. I mean, she must fight. She leads in her with a head, and she headbutted her. And her eye cut open. The Amanda Serrano, her eye cut open real bad. And her
In boxing, headbutting is illegal, isn't it?
Yeah, but she kept doing it, and then the referee took 1 point off. But she kept doing it.
Or disqualified her outright.
Yeah, but she kept doing it, and the referee only gave one. And then the guy at the end, her manager said, "The referee, we need a better referee because he should have disqualified or something like that." And then Serrano ended up losing, surprisingly. I think she should have won that one. And she was saying how big that girl's head was. She's Irish, though, you know. I mean, I'm Irish, too, so, I mean, you know, they say.
But the main event, Tyson versus Paul,
yeah.
Was it worth, like, did you see any of the fight?
Yeah, I mean, I had to wait.
Was it worth the hype?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but let me get to it. I mean, and then I mean that was the one they really put all out there. She had a huge gash on the side of her head, right? She's bleeding all over the place, and they were trying to keep the cut from going. And the referee said, "Do you want to keep going?" She said, "Yeah." It was 8 rounds, went 2 minutes apiece, and I thought she won that one, and then no, she lost it. But I think it should have went to her. And like I said, the referee took 1 point off. He should have disqualified her because she kept doing it though. She kept resting her head in there, and then the manager. I never seen this before. The manager said she plays dirty every time, and they interviewed her right there in front of everybody, saying like she always fights dirty. She always and wins because of a headbutt or something like that. And then there's blood down. She can't see the opponent can't see, and they said we need a better referee instead of this guy. I mean, they said this straight out right. Because I never really seen that much in boxing. You know, they might be saying we don't agree with the decision, but I never seen that before. Yeah, I mean, she shouldn't have won. She kept hitting her. Morgan, you were there. She kept hitting her in the head. You know, I mean, she got one. She got 1 point taken off, but she could have gotten this. Yeah, that gas was nasty. Yeah, it was. She always leads with the head. Yep, they did. I mean, she really did, though. She hit her more than once in that eye. She favored that side of her head, too. And she hit her, and the gas just kept coming open. But I said, Serrano should have won because she showed a lot of poise and stuff like that, you know? Yep. And, okay, now there was interview. Okay, check this out, Gordon and Spoof. His son interviewed Mike Tyson a little bit when he was getting ready. And he said, you know, you're going to do okay. And, you know, he said, I love you, Dad. And then Mike turned around. He had a jock strap off. And they showed his butt live on camera. Live on Netflix.
Oh, wow.
They showed his butt. You can watch it, though. You see it. I mean, they didn't bleep it out, not like that. Because I thought
They'll probably censor it on YouTube.
No, well, maybe. But they showed it on Netflix, though. I mean, because I didn't know he was naked, though. I mean, he must have a jock strap on. And... Well, they showed he was like the front side.
Yeah, he was probably getting ready for the fight, and
but he turned around.
Came in and interviewed him too early.
Yeah, that is on his butt, but I thought that was funny.
Did Mike Tyson bite anybody's ear off tonight?
No, but he was biting his gloves. He kept biting his gloves during the match, right?
Really? That's weird.
Yeah. And they said, I mean, because I thought some of the guys thought he was like putting in his mouthpiece. But he kept biting his gloves, and then like the guy was interviewing him. He said, like, yeah, they're saying that you were biting your gloves, And he said, "Yeah, that's a habit he has. He has a biting fixation." They said, "Yeah, tell me about it." Yeah, but I mean, really, I mean, because he brought off Amanda, Evander Holyfield's ear. He was on there too. They had Evander Holyfield on there. His his sound was bad. I mean, 'cause they had some technical difficulties. Like some of the sounds were bad. They had Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders on there earlier. They had like they were doing like a raw catch thing with a kick and stuff. And there was a cameraman. The cameraman almost got kicked. And
Wow.
then, like when Jake Paul came in, he came in with a big with his big car, and he had like this bird in the back of it. Like he was going to offer Mike Tyson the bird as a gift, and Mike Tyson said his falcon would eat it. You know, and we
But
found out. Yeah, what's that?
Tyson's a big bird person. Like
Yeah,
he has pigeons and stuff like that.
yeah, he did. He bit the shit on. Yeah, he did. He said he has a bite. Yeah, he did. I saw him. Yeah, live on pay per view when I was a kid. Well, did you know that there was this one chocolate shop that served this ear? They said it was Vander Holyfield's ears, like a chocolate prop that one time when he did that. Um, but I mean, seriously. And then what else was there? Oh,
Hey
I
Morgan, they
found
should
it.
have brought Mills Lane back from the dead to ref the
Yeah.
match.
Well, Mills Lane would have done a better job. He wouldn't let her keep headbutting him. He wanted. I mean, her headbutting that girl. Because if you watch the match, it's worth watching, Gordon. It's worth watching. It's really good. That's the best match of all. And that's because I mean, every time I watch boxing, the female match they always really go for it with the women, and then the guys kind of like goof around and stuff like see it, and then when they get to a knockdown. But I mean, the women always bring it. I will. I mean,
I got a question for you, Jason.
Yeah.
Is boxing still big in the United States, or is it UFC now?
It's still big. I mean, it's gonna be big on Netflix though. I mean, it depends on the match, and then UFC is to an extent. Yeah, I know Mills Lane was the best.
But isn't UFC taking over the popularity from boxing?
Kind
I
of.
think it is. I don't know. I haven't heard anybody talk
Yeah.
about any boxing matches until this Mike
Yes.
Tyson fight came up. Like,
Yeah.
I thought boxing was
Yeah.
not even a sport anymore.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, I
boxing
think-
seems like it's a dead sport now.
Yeah.
I
Well,
agree.
I told you I saw that too. I remember that, Morgan, when that guy parachuted in that match and screwed everything up. Because there was a match on HBO it was like in the middle of like this baseball field. Because they're trying to be like HBO was when they used to host boxing and stuff. Because I have seen live boxing forever. And this is the first video I've ever done first live stream I ever did about live boxing. And I remember.
Have you ever been to a fight in Pennsylvania? Have you ever been to a live fight, like in the audience?
Well, you were, I mean, for wrestling and stuff, but I don't think I've ever seen a live boxing event. And I saw live arm wrestling. I got videos of arm wrestling too I could show you. Because they had like the roller derby team.
Would you ever go to a UFC event?
Yeah. But they had, I'll tell you what, there was this one. Well, let me talk about what Morgan was saying. Because I remember seeing that it was in the 90s, I think. Because they were trying to be like HBO was. Because HBO used to have like Friday Night Boxing or Saturday Night Boxing. It was really professionally done. And there was a match where the Evander Holyfield match in this middle of this baseball stadium. All of a sudden, this guy came in a parachute, landed right in the middle of the ring when they were fighting.
That was not in a baseball stadium.
What's that?
Jason, that wasn't in a baseball stadium. That was in Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas.
Oh, see, I couldn't remember. That was such a long time ago. Okay, Caesar's Palace, my mistake. Well, it was a big open area. That's my mistake. I couldn't remember. I mean,
yeah, it was.
Yeah,
it was outside of Caesar's Palace.
That was crazy, though. I couldn't imagine that. I think the guy got his ass kicked. By the people in there. They're angry with him,
and he got arrested too.
Yeah,
he got arrested too.
1993. Yeah, the guy. Okay. Oh, no, that guy got death threats with 93. Damn, for interactive events like that. And I found out why that Mike Tyson slapped Jake Paul. I guess Mike Tyson had bare feet, right, and he stepped on his foot, and he slapped him real hard.
Did Tyson look old?
What's that?
Jason, did Tyson look old? Like, did he
Okay,
look like
okay,
he
I'm
was
getting to that right now. Okay.
not really ready for the fight?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, like I said, that Amanda Serrano should have won. That's like the biggest thing right there. She should have won because the girl was headbutting too much. Now, getting to the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight, uh, Mike Tyson kind of started out strong in the first 2 rounds, right? And after that, Jake Paul, you could say he landed a couple more punches, and he knocked Tyson off his. He didn't knock him out till he fell on the ground, but he knocked him off balance. And you could see in his legs that he just wasn't. He didn't have it like he used to. I beat you. He didn't have it like he used to have it back then.
Hey,
You know what I
beat you.
mean? Yeah.
Mike, like he looked like people say he looked old.
He
What?
beat you.
I beat you. I
I
mean,
don't think he's even that old, is he? He's like 58.
he's 58.
No,
I
I
mean,
mean like he looked like he was like old in the ring,
yeah.
like
I mean,
he
yeah.
didn't
I
belong
mean,
there anymore. Hmm.
yeah. After like the second round, I thought he really started to look older. But I mean, that was like a no-win situation for Jake Paul because it's like if he lost, he'd be like, well, he lost to a 58-year-old man, and then if he won, he's like he beat up a 58-year-old man. You know what I mean? But it went the whole distance though. There's parts where he and knocked him off balance, and people saying we don't like the way your legs look. Like his legs were all like a little rickety though. I mean, not, but he he lasted all 8 rounds. It went eight
Did he
rounds. Yeah,
was he still able to connect like with punches like the
yeah,
old Mike Tyson?
yeah. I mean, he connected, but I mean, wasn't anywhere near as many as Jake Paul. I think Jake Paul might have landed like 78 punches, and Mike Tyson may have landed like 18. I think I can't remember the exact number. I Anthony, my baby. Yeah, he definitely looked his age, but I still would have messed with him. Yeah, his legs weren't great, but I mean, he was in good. I mean, he was in really good shape though, but he lasted all 8 rounds, so that's really good. And they asked him if he was gonna give it up, but he said, "Well, it depends on the situation, but I don't think he's ready to give it up just yet." But I mean, he proved to the world that he
I
could
don't
still
know.
do it. I mean, he did. He lost though, but I mean, he still did good. Hi, Darnell's. Hi,
Hey,
Hi,
Michigan.
Darnell. Hi, Anthony.
at least he
Oh yeah,
wasn't knocked out.
yeah. And Jake had a big reach to him. He had like another. I can't remember the tail of the tape though. I mean, Mike Tyson was. I mean, he was taller than Mike Tyson. His reach was a little bit longer, but Mike Tyson was like about 2 pounds heavier than him. You know.
Hi, Pandora.
Oh, hi, Pandora. Oh,
Hey,
you're
Miss
welcome.
Pandora.
You want to come up? You can come up if you want. But we're talking about the fight. I mean, I think, and then it ended up like it was overwhelming for Jake Paul. But then well, I mean, they have like a thing where they have at the very end of the last match, and they have like a little thing that sounds, and it's like 10 minutes left. I mean, 10 seconds left, right? And then when it said that he put his hand under his chin and he bowed to him and stuff like that. Mike Tyson actually could have hit him if he really wanted to and knocked him out, but he didn't. He was like showing respect to him. And then they kind of hugged at the end. It was a little bit touching though, but he showed respect though,
Yeah,
big time. Yeah,
yeah. So it was basically like respect on both sides. It
yeah. I
just
mean,
Tyson was too old to
yeah,
fight.
yeah. I mean, but no, he said like I want to thank you because you inspired us. You're the toughest guy there. You're the toughest man on the planet. And then he looked at, and then Logan Paul looked like a complete asshole. Right? This is what happened because Logan Paul. I mean, they were booing Jake Paul and Logan Paul big time, and they love Tyson. They'll still love Tyson. But I think they liked what Jake Paul said. He's very respectful. And then like he said, well, I'd like to fight Logan Paul next. And then he went to Logan Paul and he said, I'd murder you, I'd kill you, motherfucker, like that. Nothing, no respect at all. Like he
Well,
came out being an asshole.
Logan Paul had to do that because he's a bad guy in the WWE, so he had to
Yeah,
keep with that kayfabe character of being the bad guy.
yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm still.
Because
I mean,
in
well, he didn't
wrestling,
make him look good.
Jason, in wrestling,
Yeah,
kayfabe is everything. Like
yeah. But I
if
mean,
you're a
that's
bad
like
guy,
that's
you're
how
a bad
funny
guy
that
in
though.
public too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I respect how respect what Jake. He was very respectful. He wanted to thank America and how like Like he wanted to give a shout to all the firefighters, the military, and the farmers and stuff that make America the way it is. Yeah, I was surprised how respect. I was surprised. I was shocked by Logan Paul, though. Not really, but a little bit. I thought he'd
Logan
be a little more
Paul,
respectful.
yeah,
Well, I know you say the bad guy.
Logan Paul's a heel wrestler, so he's staying within he
Yeah.
stays within character.
Well, he could have said shit about like the luncheon and stuff. He's trying to promote himself and stuff. I mean, I think a lot of people still
Yeah,
hate his guts. So regardless, hey Beachy.
but I'm sure when the doors were closed, no cameras on him, he was probably respectful for Mike Tyson. He was just trying to stay in character with the
Well,
cameras.
yeah, well, I mean, he could have done that with the lunch leash too when they were being recalled and stuff. But he was kind of being a dick on there too.
Yeah,
Yeah, but no, he looked puny next to Jake. He looked scrawny because Jake was really built and he was taller. Uh, he had a more pronounced jaw. I mean, Mike Tyson still was in shape though. But I mean, his butt
but was he in fighting shape?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he was in fighting shape, but I mean, it not like no, there wasn't an ear nod off, no. But no, okay, Pandora, this is what happened. Okay, check this out. And Morgan can confirm with me. I thought he was putting like his mouthpiece back in, but he kept biting his gloves. He was biting his gloves really bad. And they're asking what that's all about. He said he has a biting fixation. So that also answers the thing with the ear being chewed off. Yeah, he only chewed his glove this time. Yeah, that's what happened. He said he has a biting fixation. But overall, I thought, I mean, anyone, and they had like celebrities in the thing. They had like Carmen Electra was in there. They had Gronk was in there. Rosie, I almost said Rosie O'Donnell. Rosie Perez was one of the people they're talking to. The ring girls were there. Every time they had like interviewing someone, you see the ring girls and you see their boobs and stuff. Yeah, they'll pumped up for watching the fight. Yeah, I am. Hi, Blackie. You want to come up?
So did his gloves have big old chunks of material bitten off of them by the end of the fight?
Yeah, probably. I mean, he was biting like I'm
Hey, Black
like
Eagle.
that. Hey, Black Eagle.
That's
Black
gross too, because he's hitting that guy and
Yeah.
getting like his sweat and stuff on his gloves, and then
Yeah.
he's biting it. Like
Yeah.
he ingested that guy's bodily fluids.
I know. Well,
That's gross.
I tell you what was gross. I mean, it's got to sound gross, but I don't mean to be gross. I was going to grab something to eat, and then he sat down. Mike Tyson sat down. And there was a big booger hanging out. I was like, "Oh, I'm not eating. I'm going to get sick."
Gross.
They wiped his nose and stuff. But I was getting sick. Well, the one guy at the end of that one match, that Barreros and stuff, had a T-shirt. He was like kept
Hi,
cleaning
Black
his
Eagle.
nose with it. Hi, Black Eagle. He kept cleaning his nose with it.
Ooh,
it's
with his
okay.
gloves and then biting them?
No, not Mike Tyson. This guy Barreros in the second fight. He had like a shirt. And he kept like cleaning his nose out with it. It's like, ew. That'd be nice. Yeah, I'm selling my new shirt, and they go, hey, here you go, fans. Ugh. And people would still pay for it. Probably how gross that is.
Gross.
It just seems like the whole show was not ready for prime time.
Oh, I think if they sold like 72,000 seats. I think anyone who bought tickets.
I mean, for Netflix, like it was badly produced and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, it couldn't hold the. Well, it was really good till like halfway through the last fight, and then it started having problems with the streaming and stuff, But yeah, I'm glad it was fine for you. And I screwed up. I went to move my laptop, and I hit that dang X, and it went off. I tried to get back on Netflix. I had no luck. Trying to wait for the fight to end, and I played it, and I'm actually getting good views now. I mean, so I had to wait till it ended. And I watched it. Yeah, I mean, it's still on. You can watch it now. But I mean, they had a lot of technical difficulties. I mean, but there was one.
Parnell says it was all rigged anyway.
Oh, yeah, I don't think. I mean, well, no, that female match that Amanda should have won that one because that girl was just she was kept resting her head in that on the right when that girl's cut. but she was cut because it was busted wide open on the top of her eye on the one side, really bad. I mean, horrifically bad. It kept bleeding all over the place.
Uh-huh.
Probably a good buffer. Oh yeah, but it was buffering for me. That's weird though. But I mean the guy who sending the cuts was really good. But I mean, she would hit it, and it would start bleeding all over again. And then that girl Kate had blood all over her face and stuff because she kept putting her face right in the girl's cut, trying to rub her face into it. And it's like the referee didn't do anything. He took 1 point off, and then that was it. Oh,
Wow.
I don't know if JoJo has. I think she might have the night off. I think.
But
She
yeah,
might have-
but
If
yeah,
she's not working, she's probably enjoying a nice, relaxing sleep or
Yeah, she's
something.
probably sleeping really good.
but yeah, it seems like the fight was not totally worth the hype.
Well, yeah, but I mean, anyone who bought tickets, because I remember people like saying they get mad, they go to pay per view. Let's say they pay, I don't know, $500 to get front row tickets at a pay per view, with a Mike Tyson. The fight will only last like 90 seconds. I know
Yeah.
John, yeah, because John was saying like don't get too hyped up because I remember he had his family over for the one time for a Mike Tyson fight. It may have lasted like 2 or 3 minutes, and that was it. Every match lasted the whole. That went to
Did
just
Tyson
every
still
match.
did Tyson go down fighting though? Did he look like he was giving up, or do you think he was
No,
still
no, no. He looked tired though, but he still fought.
did his
Yeah.
arms drop at all?
Yeah, when he sat down, yeah,
No,
yeah,
in the fight when your arms drop, it
a
means you're
little bit,
tired and you're giving
maybe
up.
maybe a little bit, yeah. But I mean, he put him back up. I thought it was worth. I thought it was worth it though, because every match went to the decision. And I didn't agree with. I didn't agree with that. I thought Nunes should have won that because when that Groff guy had that guy pretend to have anal sex with him, he should have took a point or two off that. Because I mean, he was doing something like leaving his head down, leaning into him, like. Because Mills Lane get mad and say, "Hey, box, stop this bullshit and box."
Mills
He
Lane
should
would
get
have just Mills Lane would have just disqualified him
yeah.
or
Well, he should
stopped
have gotten
the fight.
disqualified or at least taken a point off because doing that's just disrespectful. No one said a damn thing, not even after the fight. I mean, the other guy should have won that. But Goya just came out for the idiot at the very beginning. I don't know if you saw it one, Morgan. And I think like Buress, he should have won that one. That one all the way. There was a couple of knockdowns, small knockdowns in that one, right? And the one like Serrano should have won. I guess Jake Paul should have won. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They almost immediately started clinching though. That's what happened. He should have definitely got disqualified on that. Well, I mean, at least take a point or stuff on there. They weren't even fighting about the gloves early, and I almost fell over. Yeah, I mean, it was gross. He was like gnawing his glove like George the Animal Steel on a steel turnbuckle.
But
On
yeah,
one of the turnbuckles. Yeah.
if Netflix screwed up the fight this much, how are they going to treat the WWE with Raw?
I don't know. They're gonna have to get better. I think this is like a test for them. I mean, it's a highly watched test, but when they have too many people, it's gonna buffer and you can't get back to it. I don't know. I wonder what the numbers are going to be on Raw, but I'm talking about the pay-per-views. Now the numbers on Raw, they might be able to do okay. But I mean, everyone to see this fight, And I think everyone got their money's worth because every fight went to distance. Every fight went to decision.
Did you have to pay for the Netflix thing?
No,
Or was it included in your
they're included with the
subscription?
subscription. And then I
Okay.
guess they're going to have NFL. They're going to start doing live streams of NFL games, like the holiday game on NFL. They
Oh,
got
brother.
Steelers game. It's on Christmas. They got Steelers game and some other game. I
And
think
next, and next year they're going to start airing Raw on.
yeah, Raw, yeah, WWE stuff, yeah, Raw and stuff. And I don't know. It depends on the numbers for Raw. I don't know what's going to happen with that.
And I hear Netflix is going to do the big pay-per-views for WWE too, like Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, and stuff like that.
Yeah. Now, I mean, they might have problems streaming with that too. You never know. And then you can watch it after it's done too, which is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No more
Do you
Jake
think-
Paul fights.
Do you think
yeah.
on the Encore they'll clean it up a bit with Netflix? Like for the encore, like for people to watch it again? Like, do you think they'll clean it up?
Well, they had the F
Like,
word. They want. I don't think that they said TVMA for language, so I don't think they're gonna.
no,
You know, they're
I
gonna.
don't mean like I mean like clean up the buffering and the mistakes. Like,
Yeah,
do you think they'll during the encores
yeah.
they'll fix
Oh
it up
yeah,
a bit?
yeah, yeah. I mean, I had. I mean, I didn't have any problems after it was done. I had to. I watched all the female fight, and then they had like a half hour of talking and stuff. Then they had like Cedric the Entertainer on there, and they had like the Ralph Macchio and the other guy from Cobra Kai, and also the next 5 episodes of Cobra Kai dropped today. I did a review of that earlier today too. You know, I know everyone was excited to see the fight. I was too, and I asked who do you think is going to win the fight, Jake Paul or Tyson? And most people said Tyson.
So
You know,
all in all, this lasted like 3 hours.
no, it's like well, it started at 8 o'clock, so like 8. No, like 3.5, I think maybe. Yeah, cause all these fight lasts a long time. Jacob, what? Hey, Jacob.
But see,
You know,
it seems like everybody in the arena went home happy.
yeah, I mean, yeah, because people got mad that they'd pay to see a fight and it lasts like 90 seconds and it was over with. Every fight here went to distance. They were there for like over 3 hours, almost 4 hours. It was probably close to 4 hours, maybe. You know, or maybe over
Yeah.
4 hours. Well, let me look. I mean, I don't know if it says on Netflix how long it is. I can look. Go back to Netflix right
Did
here.
it feel long? Did it feel long?
Not really. Only when I started buffering. You know, that was just kind of a pain in the ass.
Hey, was Mike Buffer the ring announcer for the Tyson?
No, some guy I never
Let's
heard of
ready to
before.
run.
Yeah, I would have been cool, but some guy I
Is
never
Mike
heard of.
Buffer dead?
Let's see. Oh man. Oh shit. That was longer than I thought. Wait a second. Hold on. Where am I at? I don't want that. I don't want that. Hold on. Hold on. No, that was longer than I thought. That was like okay. It was like 5 hours and 6 minutes. Yeah.
That's a long show.
Yeah, it was a long show. I mean, people got their money's worth though, you know. I don't know
Could
how
you
much
imagine?
tickets were.
Could you imagine doing it on pay per view, like a real pay
Yeah,
per view?
yeah. Yeah, it was 16 minute 8 2-minute round, yes. But I mean they stretched out 4 fights into that. I thought I mean, because I haven't done the first ever boxing. I used to watch boxing all the time with my dad. I just haven't watched it forever. I remember I'll never forget. I remember seeing another one. Oh yeah, young announcer. I don't. He looked kind of a little bit like Adam Carolla, kind of. He looked. I thought it was Adam Carolla at first.
Hey, speaking of Adam Carolla, was Joe
Yeah.
Rogan in the building watching the fight?
I didn't see him at all. I didn't see him at all.
Do you think he would have been in the arena watching the fight?
Oh, Ariel Hawana was announcing. That's what he said. Full main card was over 5. Yeah, I didn't watch. Oh, it was good though. I just got done covering. Oh, cool, awesome, buddy. Ariel Hawana. I'll tell you what. Whenever they're interviewing someone, the ring girls were in there and they had nice boobs. Their boobs were like showing real good. You see the cleat. That was awesome. I like that. You know, I'd rather hang out with my friend. Oh, it was cool though. I didn't mind seeing it because I wanted to see it because they hyped it up so much. And everyone wanted to see Mike Tyson knock out Jake Paul, but it didn't happen. But I mean, I think it's worth watching, Gordon. You know?
Well, see, I was the opposite. I was rooting for Jake Paul. I don't know anything about him.
Oh, really?
I just know that I wanted Mike Tyson to lose because I think he's too old to be fighting. And the last time he was fighting, he bit someone's ear off.
Yeah.
So I was rooting for Jake
not,
Paul just
but
because of
Spoof,
that.
it's not to disrespect Tyson.
No. It's fine. That's fine.
Huh?
I tell you. Oh,
Tyson's been boxing a lot longer than Jake Paul.
Well,
I don't know who Jake Paul is. I'm not disrespecting anybody.
Yeah, he's a YouTube
I'm
guy.
just saying I wanted Jake Paul to win because I don't like Mike Tyson.
Well, it's okay. No, it's funny on Discord. I mean, no, I'm not giving out private Discord. Well, I can say one thing. I'm not really giving out private messages. Am I Spoof?
No.
Because Spoof said, ha, 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 Mike Tyson lost. I thought it was kind of funny. And did I tell you that he showed his naked butt too?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, the music and stuff in the middle. But I'll tell you what, I think, okay, now Jacob, what do you think? Do you think that Amanda Serrano should have won? I think she should have won. That was the best fight. That's the one to watch, Gordon. If you watch one, just watch that one. But they were kicking ass in that one.
Yeah, I don't even know who Jake Paul is. I don't follow these
Oh,
fighters or anything.
Logan Paul, that guy that got in trouble for well, I've been wanting to review the lunch list. That's Mr. Beast. That's CSI.
Yeah. Logan Paul's a wrestler for the WWE.
Well,
Jake Paul is a boxer.
Before he was a popular YouTuber, and he got in trouble for going to the End Yourself Forest in Japan. There was a guy hanging from a tree, and he showed all that stuff. And he got a big
That's who Jake Paul is?
Yeah.
No, that's Logan Paul.
No, Logan Paul. Not
Logan
Jake Paul.
Paul's Logan Paul, the wrestler, is the guy who was shooting in the Japanese forest.
Yeah, Japanese forest. Yep. That was the guy. That was him.
Yeah, that's his brother. His younger brother.
His brother that played a boxer. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know any of these people. So I was just like, oh, Mike Tyson's in a fight. I hope the other guy wins. Because the last time he cheated and bit off that guy's ear.
I know.
Well, yeah. But that's Tyson.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's not cool.
I know. I wouldn't.
If he's going to cheat like that, then I'm going to root for.
Do you think Mike Tyson should have fought like Muhammad Ali and clean and stuff?
Well, they showed his ear. Yeah. Yeah, Logan. Oh, yeah. Logan rode to the ring. Yeah, with Jake. He was in like this giant car, and they're playing like. They had all this smoke coming out, and did you think that that girl should have won? That Amanda Serrano should have won, Jacob? But he said he just got through covering it too. No, now wait a second now. You see what this person put? I'm gonna mute that spoof. Okay, hold on.
Not true.
Wait, that's not spoof. I keep it looks like spoof. It's not her. Okay, spoof. I'm going to ban him.
Okay, they're already banned.
Yeah. But yeah, not that. Yeah, the Amanda Holyfield one was a long time ago. Yeah, Amanda should have won that one. It's a great fight. Yeah.
So, do you think Manny Pacquiao would come out of retirement to fight Jake Paul?
Maybe. I mean, he said this right there. He said, if you want to pay out, come and see me. I'm the money man. But I mean, this is how much they got paid. Now, Jake Paul got paid $40 million a fight, right? And Mike Tyson got paid $20 million a fight.
Do you think Floyd Money Mayweather would fight Jake Paul?
Maybe. It's possible. It's possible.
Would that draw money?
Probably.
Mayweather versus Paul?
Yeah, probably because people want to see Jake Paul get knocked out because they don't like him. You know? Well, I mean, I want to do that lunch these thing, right? I can't find him anywhere, though, you know? But no, Logan Paul was a guy that was in that forest thing a long time ago. And then he was like disrespectful to Tyson. He said, I'd fucking murder you, bro. Like that, you know? He was just Kevin, just being a douche and stuff. Yeah. I was taking care. Okay. Oh, you did? Okay, cool. Took care of. Okay, thank you, Morgan. Oh, Floyd fought Logan already? Hi, Seaglass.
Hi, Seaglass.
If you want to come up, you can come up too. More the scarier.
But yeah, I didn't get to watch the fight because I was having family night.
It's okay. But I mean, I'll tell you what. I mean, if you want to see it, definitely watch the Kate Taylor versus Amanda Serrano fight. It's really good. If you want to see any of the fights, of all of them, that's the one to really see. I wonder if they're going to show.
Hey, yeah. What next? George Foreman versus Jake Paul?
I don't know. Maybe
that guy can't fight anymore. Isn't he old?
Yeah.
No, but he could grill Jake Paul to death.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I was the one I remember seeing. I'll never forget. I remember on ABC, it was like I think Thursday Night Fights or something like that. It was at 10 o'clock, and I remember that was a fight that made Howard Cosell quit. It was Larry Holmes versus Randall Tex Cobb, and Larry Holmes absolutely beat the living shit out of the guy. He wouldn't give up. He was all bloody and stuff. The referee would not stop the fight, and Howard Cosell was so pissed off at the ring announcer, stop the damn fight. He wouldn't do it. It's Howard Cosell quit after that because he wouldn't quit. He wouldn't stop the fight, and he was getting the crap beat out of him. But after that, Randall Tex Cobb went on the Tonight Show. He's very personable, and he became an actor in movies like The Golden Child, Member of Critical Condition, Harvey Davidson, and Marlboro Man. He turned to acting, so it made him famous. You know, he got the shit beat out of him. You know about that, Gordon?
It was actually what I've heard, Oscar. It was actually a pretty good fight. Like Mike Tyson lasted
8 rounds.
Yeah, he lost the whole. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah.
But wasn't all 8 rounds like 2-minute rounds? Like
yeah, the 2-minute rounds. I think I like 2-minute rounds better because they said there's more action in there instead of 3-minute ones. 3-minute ones are too drawn out. Now I think the second fight was 3-minute rounds though. But I mean, I think the first, third, and fourth one were 2-minute rounds. The white man wanted to get. Yeah. Well, I mean, that one girl Serrano should have won that one though. I mean, that girl kept headbutting her, and then they kept like burying her, like her face right in that girl's wound and stuff, you know. And the referee didn't do shit to stop it. I mean, he took off 1 point at one time. That was it.
Which the ref should have just disqualified after.
Well, yeah, I mean, he could have done it. He said, "Do it one more time. You're done. You're done." You know, he should have done it, and then, like, the ref didn't. And she said, like, that's how like she wins all her fights by doing a headbutt, and then the girl can't even see when they're fighting and stuff. They end up losing because all the blood fills up in their eyes and stuff.
And not just the blood, but the swelling too. Like,
yeah,
have you ever seen a boxer's eye after a round?
Yeah,
like their eye is swollen shut.
But it was kind of right above her eye on the side. It was like or opened up really bad. You can check it out, Spoof, if you watch the thing. I mean, he put like, well, I mean, it was opened up like she hit her head in her face like about, I don't know, like about 2 or 3 minutes in the first round or something like that. I mean, like, well.
And you're saying she's known for this, for head?
Yeah, she's known for doing it. And then the guy said she has a giant head. She has a big forehead. And she, like, that's how she wins her fights, I guess. And they said that on record. They said that's how she wins a lot of them. And there was no bullshitting in that. She was very.
Hey,
very
Forster,
sincere.
did you watch the fight?
Yeah. Jake broke head by his pussy. I mean, it was gross. That's what happened, though. Darnell. But that's exactly what happened. Yeah, I mean, her eye, like right above her eye, just came completely open.
Yeah,
You know?
I don't like watching boxing or UFC. It's too much people beating up. I don't like watching people hit each other like that. It kind of grosses me out.
Well, it's okay. I'm just saying what happened. You can at least see it. They might have that. If you watch the they might have like thing of him chewing his gloves and stuff.
Ew.
That's
so gross.
I know he did that. He said like I didn't know that he had like I knew he bit the guy's ear off, and they showed it. He clearly bit the guy's ear off, like a big chunk out of the guy's ear. They even showed a close up of it. And then like no, he said that biting fixation. He was like I'm gnawing on that glove. Yeah, that eye gash was really bad. It was really bad. I mean, just to see, I mean, just to give, I mean, if I just wanted you to see, just to give, like, so you know how bad it was. That's all. You know, I mean, but if you get a chance, oh no. Oh, I hope you're okay. I didn't know that. I'm sorry, buddy. I know about your hernia. That's horrible. I'm sorry, Anthony, about
Mike Tyson's not from Africa. He lives in Las Vegas.
Oh, right.
Oscar's just being funny.
He's just being funny, though.
You goober.
Yeah. Goober, my Anthony Goober. I mean, but it was just, it It was definitely different, though. I mean, but it was definitely. I think people got their money's worth, and they were happy. They were generally happy with the fight. I probably give the. I don't agree with. I'm not gonna take it against the show that that one girl didn't get win or anything like that. But I mean, aside from technical difficult, I'd probably give it an 8 out of 10. You know, but I mean, they definitely need better referees. You know, when that guy. That was the most shameful thing I ever seen. Because I mean, people will do rope a dope and stuff, right? Or they'll like hang on, or they'll like hang people on, like they clinch and then they go against the ropes and stuff to try to rest, right? When the guy is there, the referee always breaks it up. When that guy, the first match, he took the guy from behind the head, put him up against in a corner, and started having butt sex with him. They should have disqualified from separated him, stuff like that. The referee didn't do a damn thing.
Do you think it was a real fight, or do you think it was entertainment?
Well, I mean, they're all real fights, though.
No, I mean, like, do you think it was a real competition, or
Yeah.
were they just there to entertain?
I think no, it's real competition, though.
I would think if it was rigged, they would have made
Yeah.
Mike Tyson win.
Yeah.
I don't think Mike
Yeah.
Tyson's ego
Yeah.
would have
Yeah.
allowed him to agree to lose against this guy.
What do you think, Jacob? Did you think that guy should have gotten disqualified for doing that anal sex with that guy in the first match? I've never seen anything that disrespectful. But I mean, it's like, you laugh as a joke. They both laughed off, but I mean, he should have gotten punished or something for that. At least his point taken away. That was disgraceful. No, it wasn't my favorite part. I just laughed. Now I was shocked. I was shocked. I never seen anyone do that before.
Hey, Forrester.
My favorite part, I like the female fight. I like the ring girls though. I never
I bet all the guys liked the ring girls.
Yeah. Well, they interviewed and then especially the one blonde girl and the black guy had like big boobs that hung out. It was nice.
Hey, spoof. Now,
Yeah.
guys, maybe the gay guys didn't like the ring girls.
Well,
Well, they gotta
maybe.
Yeah. Oh, you saw Mike Tyson's butt? Well, they could watch Mike Tyson's butt. He had a chunky butt. No, they showed his butt. I mean, it was weird though because they showed me an interview by his son.
I didn't see it, Morgan, because I didn't watch.
Yeah, he didn't see a full moon tonight. I mean, he was interviewing him, and then Mike Tyson walked away. Oh my God, he naked? And then he showed his butt. I was like, oh my God, they didn't bleep out nothing though. They didn't, because they'll probably be talking about that too. They probably won't be talking about the guy having like anal with the other guy, which I think they'll probably mention about how Mike Tyson did. They'll show him doing buzz, but they'll talk about the buffering, and they'll say like that girl should have won. But everyone else said she should have won though.
But it seemed like it was for charity.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was more than that though. Oh no, not at all. The ring girls were nice. That one blonde girl was real nice. And also, do you like Cobra Kai? Spoof and Gordon.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, it's really good. It's like to Cry Kid like years later, like where they're adults and stuff. Because they have like the next 5 episodes drop down. And Molly Go Lightly highlighted my comment on her stream. Did I show you a picture of that? I think I did. Let me see if I can find it. I was like,
hey, even UFC legend Chuck Liddell was going for Mike Tyson, but
it didn't happen.
You know who Chuck Liddell is, don't you, Jason?
Yeah, I know who Chuck Liddell is. I watch UFC.
Yeah. You remember Tito Ortiz?
Yeah, I remember
Chuck Liddell had
other guy
amazing matches.
What's that one guy from who's the actor? I can't remember his name. Who was in the Expendables? You know what I mean. You other UFC guy.
Joe Rogan?
No. That other guy that. Oh, that guy that was in MGM. Yeah. What was it? Cobra Kai.
Yeah. My favorite matches from the UFC were always Liddell Ortiz matches.
what was that guy's name? It was like the other guy that was James Ortiz. The guy had big ears. He was in one of the Scorpion King movies. Oh, the Cobra Kai, the new 5 episodes of Cobra Kai are up there, Pandora. But check this out. This is a photo from Molly right here.
Are you talking about Georges St. Pierre?
No, what's the other guy for UFC?
Yeah, George St. Pierre.
No, not
That's
him.
all I know. Liddell.
Oh,
St.
I can't. Can you see that? Okay.
Molly Go Lightly highlights your comment.
Yeah, she highlighted my comment right there. Can you guys see that? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That was about like she was asking about that. I said they're supposed to have another 5 episodes of Cobra Kai coming up in February 2024. Damn, what's that guy's name? Let me look up Expendables 4.
Randy Couture?
Yes, him. Yeah, because he was in one of the Scorpion King movies, and he was in some other acting stuff. Yeah. Oh, you need to watch it. Yeah, it's really good. I reviewed it today.
Also like Sylvia. I like all the old UFC guys like Ortiz, Sylvia, Georges St. Pierre.
What about CM Punk?
Have you ever heard of a fighter, Jason, named George Rush St. Pierre?
What's that Kubi guy? What's that one Kubi guy that died? He just died too long ago. That one black guy, Gooby or something like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Kimbo Slice?
UFC guy. What's that?
Kimbo Slice?
Yeah. He passed away, didn't he?
Yeah. He also had a little bit of a stint in the WWE.
Oh, he did? Okay. Well, that one, I remember there was some UFC match on CBS that the guy's ear was looked like a balloon. He's hitting the ear, so his ear blew up that much. But I mean, they showed like.
I would never fight Mike Tyson. I have a lot of respect for him.
That's bigger than Jake Paul's. Yeah, you could take on Mike Tyson. That'd be pay for you. That'd be YouTube pay per view. Yeah, you could go live on your channel showing you and beat
that
up Mike
match
Tyson.
Wouldn't last 1 second.
There's power, Gordon Power.
No. I'd get in the ring, see Mike Tyson, get out, and forfeit the match. Like,
Okay.
see ya.
Yeah, it'd be like Gordon meets Mike Tyson.
That would be the smart thing to do. He might eat your ears.
Yeah, I know.
Or eat my children, or eat my dogs.
Yeah, or the cats. I know. Oh, Mike went. Oh, you have very small ears. Mike went like that.
He'll eat my gloves.
Yeah, I know. He was chewing on those gloves though, big time. Like, it was so good.
Do you think his trainer put a little bit of cheese whiz on those gloves?
I don't know. Why was that? At first, I thought he just put his mouthpiece back in, but he was gnawing on him. For real. Yeah, Kimbo died a while ago. I just couldn't remember his name. I said Kumba Goomba or something like that. I couldn't remember his name. Gordon White Powers versus Mike Bussy Tyson. There you go, Gordon. And Jamie, the Miller and Jamie Spade do a thing.
I'm a wrestler, Oscar, not a boxer.
Yeah.
Do you think Mike Tyson bites his women that he's with?
I don't know. Maybe.
I wonder how many ears he's bitten off
I don't
women.
know. Maybe he could have bit someone's butt. You know?
He went to prison for raping someone.
Oh, he did? Oh, that's not good.
That was in 1992.
Yeah,
Okay,
I remember that.
And he also was married to Robin Gibbons.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, you know the actress that was in Head of the Class?
Yeah.
He was married to her, and they divorced because he was abusive towards her.
Who was that girl the blonde girl that's very attractive that used to be on Good Morning America? You know what I'm talking about? Do you remember Spoof? Back in the
I don't
80s?
know.
Oh.
Joan London?
Yeah, Joan London. I think it was Joan London. Guess who she was married to? I'm pretty sure I'm right. She's married to John Claude Van Damme, at least for a while.
Wow.
Yeah, for real. And then you know who Donna Dixon was married to? I don't know if she's still married to him though. Remember that
Dan
girl?
Aykroyd.
Dan Aykroyd. Yep.
They're still married.
Oh, still married. Okay. I think they met each other on.
Splash.
Yeah. Oh, was Splash? I thought it was Spies Like Us. Oh,
No, it was Splash.
it was Splash. Okay. And then what else was?
Because Donna Dixon was going out with Tom Hanks at the time
Oh, really?
because
She's
they
very
were on the
pretty.
same show as bosom buddies.
Yeah, she's very pretty.
Yeah.
And then Lorraine Newman was married to Mark Mothersbaugh from Devo. Remember her?
Who?
Lorraine Newman was married to Mark Mothersbaugh, the singer from Devo, the guy with the glasses.
Don't know him. Like, don't know this actress or him.
Well, Lorraine Newman was like the very first. Remember they had the Not Ready for Primetime players like Chevy Chase and Dan Aykroyd.
Oh, she was on Saturday Night Live?
Yeah, it was like they had the women were Gilda Radner, Jane Curtin, and Lorraine Newman. She was a redhead.
That was way before my time.
Oh, you don't remember? You don't remember him though? I mean, she was a redhead though.
It was way before my time.
Oh,
I started
remember,
watching Saturday Night Live in 1990.
Oh, I thought you'd be familiar with at least some of the actors that played like John.
Yeah,
Belushi.
I'm familiar with some of the actors on Saturday, just not her.
Oh, okay.
Maybe she didn't have a big presence on that show.
I can't remember what else she did though. I mean, cause I know Jane Curtin was in a whole bunch of stuff, and Gilda Radner had
Rosanna Dana the Dana.
Yeah. What else did Lorraine? Oh, let me look up Lorraine Newman. Let's see what she did other stuff outside of the show. Oh, she was in Prom and Chow too. She was in the remake of Invaders from Mars, and she was in Prom and Chow too. Remember she was the one that was going to marry John Ritter in Prom and Chow too.
Are you sure it was her or?
Yeah, Lorraine Newman was in the second Prom and Chow movie. Let me look up.
I thought it was John Ritter's real life wife.
No, he was going to marry her in the movie, and they wanted to stop the wedding.
Oh, her. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know her from Saturday. I didn't see her in Saturday Night Live.
Well, that's okay. I'm just saying she was a whole bunch of Prom Chow 2, American Hot Wax. But I mean, she was in a bunch of movies though. But I mean, she did voice work and stuff. That's all. I mean, Norm Macdonald. Oh, sometimes they'll have some funny stuff on there. SNL, yeah.
SNL was more funny back during the 90s.
Yeah. This has been I've never done like a live stream about boxing before. I'm glad I'm doing it. You know.
Were you a boxing fan?
I mean, I haven't really watched it in a long time.
But when the fights came on TV, you would be there watching it.
Yeah, I mean, not as much when I was growing up, but I mean afterwards. And like I said, I saw that Larry Holmes versus Randall Tex Cobb. I'll never forget it though. He got, like I said, I was on Thursday nights on ABC. They had like Thursday night fights or something like that.
Did you ever see Leonard Spinks?
Yes, Michael Spinks. You mean? Or
Leonard Spinks? That's Michael Spinks. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
boy, he was kind of goofy.
And you know Lennox Lewis, right?
Yeah. I remember Muhammad Ali too. Don't forget them. Yeah. Lennox Lewis was on the show on the Netflix show because they interviewed him. And they interviewed, like, right next to him was Evander Holyfield. The girl didn't even introduce Evander Holyfield. She said, I'm sorry, I screwed up. I wasn't respectful.
Too bad Don King died because he could have been in Mike Tyson's corner for one last time.
Yeah, or he could have been in both corners, though, because it's a payday for him either way, you know?
You remember who Don King is, don't you?
Yeah, beat by Jake Paul.
Wasn't he the guy who started the boxing stuff? Like, he had a big boxing promotion.
And he had the wild hair. He had the wild hair.
Crazy hair.
Did the American flags like only in America? Only in America.
Yeah, Don King. I mean, he was big though, and they did I saw the biopic that HBO did with him. Big Rains played. He did a good job playing Don King.
Yeah. Do you think boxing is like professional wrestling? It's all rigged.
No. But I mean, it's more like I don't think audiences would put up with it though. You know what I mean? If it was rigged and stuff. No, they really land real punches. But like I said, the women really hit each other more than the guys do.
No, no,
The
I
other
mean
guys,
rigged, like the referees not stopping the match and
uh,
letting.
maybe with that girl that kept headbutting her, but I'd like to think they didn't. But he didn't stop her from doing. She did that the whole time. She took out 1 point. And that was it. If you watch the match spoof, you'll see it, or at least I can send you like the picture. That it was bad. Let me see if I can find it. They might even already have it up. I bet. Let's see. What the hell was her name? I wrote down the names on here. There's so many people I don't know that. Well, I know Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Those read the name of the spell, anyways. Let's see. Amanda Serrano. Okay. Let's see. They might only have a picture of that already, Spoop. I'll show you. I'll just show you the Amanda Serrano.
Was there like a lot of celebrities in the audience?
Yeah, there was like the Cameron Diaz was there. Shaquille O'Neal, Gronk was there. Also, the two guys from Cobra Kai, Ralph Macchio and the other guy. That his
Any wrestlers?
not wrestlers, Slew said celebrities. On
Was
Cobra Kai
Dana,
was Ralph Macchio and his one friend from.
was Dana White there?
I didn't see him there. No.
Do you think Vince McMahon would have been in the audience?
He's probably pissed off at Netflix though for showing that documentary about him. Which is
Because
really
Vince
good.
McMahon, his father used to be a boxing promoter
Yeah.
and wrestling promoter.
Yeah. Yeah, it said Cameron's catch, Amanda Serrano's facial reaction after seeing disturbing eye cut. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
let me show you.
Was there any championship fights tonight? Like
Yeah,
any
there
for
was.
the
Yeah,
anything for the championship?
yeah. The women's one was for a championship. I can't remember the first and second one were for our championships. I think I can't remember. Let's see. I mean, there's a picture. Wait. So let me hold on. Go to search again. This is a photo of like them. Okay. Let me. How do you do it?
But I guess if you're in the audience in the arena, it would have been a good show.
Oh yeah, there was like these two guys that won a seat. It was like right ringside on one ringside, right lower down from the ring, and they could look up and look at everything. They had like two big comfy couches and like a table with some food and stuff on it, and they won tickets for that.
Yeah, that's the VIP area.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. This is it right here. That's from 3 hours ago. I don't know if I can enlarge it.
Oh yeah,
Gosh.
look
That's
at
up that right there, right above her eye. And
Wow.
she kept right above her eyebrow, and she kept hitting her face right. That one girl right there with that girl with her head down. She kept hitting her giant forehead into her face. And I mean,
I
the guy.
think when a boxer headbutts like that, they're not really ready for the ring yet.
I mean, she was defending her championship because that's not a second eyebrow. That's the gash right there. Not bad.
Gosh.
I'm not trying to gross shots, but I just wanted you to see it. That's all.
No, it's okay.
I mean, I just wanted to give context to what I was saying. That's all.
Yeah.
No, it looked a lot worse when you saw it on there. But I guess when she saw about it, she freaked out. So, but the referee said, "You want to keep going?" He said, "Yeah." And when it grows, I mean, but I'll tell you what, Pandora, that was an awesome fight. That's the one to watch, Gordon. If you watch anything, watch the Amanda Serrano Kate Taylor fight. You know, because it's action packed, and that's probably be on YouTube, or they might show it on Netflix. Might show each fight individually to make more money and stuff. You know,
I like that Australian boxer, that blonde bombshell from Australia.
Oh. What about you like Ronda Rousey?
I hate her.
You hate Ronda Rousey? I like that one girl from who's that one skinny girl that was from American Gladiator? She was really cute, and then she was in WWE for a little bit. I thought she was attractive. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get,
What's her name? Oh, now it's gonna drive me nuts. Okay, American Gladiator, WWE woman. Okay.
you want to see a hot boxer? I'll
What's it?
send you a link
Oh,
on
yeah,
your.
your dog. Your dog.
I'll send you a
Yeah.
link on your Facebook, Jason.
Oh, yeah.
She's a
That'll be
hot
your
boxer.
dog. That'll
Hey,
be your dog.
Jason.
Yeah.
Jason.
Yeah.
She's a hot boxer. You should check her out.
Okay.
I sent you a link on your Facebook.
Okay. Let me see. It's gonna be your dog. Let me see. Okay. Well, I gotta wait for it to pop up. I don't. I don't. The light. Okay.
It should be
Okay.
there.
Okay. I thought you meant when your doggy was a. Okay. Okay. It's cool. I'm looking right now. Oh, dang commercials. Get rid of commercials. Fight Hub TV. Oh, yeah. Cool. Yeah, she looked nice. We had a lot of pretty girls on that.
But
Or some on
show her
it.
off here if you want. Like she's hot. Like,
Yeah.
but you wouldn't want to mess with her.
Oh, no way. No, I don't want to get in trouble. American Gladiators, okay. WWE. Okay. Who was that girl? And then the girl from there.
Siren?
No, not Siren. Oh, man. No. American Ninja Warriors. I'm sorry.
Oh,
That
when you
girl
said
from.
American Gladiators, I only know
Yeah.
Siren,
Oh,
Ice,
Ice,
Gold.
Gold, Lace, Blaze. Yeah. I always thought Blaze was a bitch.
And there's another one, Electra.
Electra, and there's also what was the one that was deaf? Is that
That's
Siren?
Siren.
Okay. Oh, Casey Catanzaro. I always thought she was attractive.
But Siren was the deaf one.
Yeah. I thought Katie Catanzaro was attractive. I don't know if you like her or not. She was really skinny though.
Hey, Keys.
Oh
Keys, did
man,
you
but this
watch
is
the
like
fight?
boxing though. That's so cool.
Keys needs a link.
Oh, Link. Okay.
Hi, Keys.
Hi, Keith. Hold up. These women and some guys are the people who hear about it on ABC. Oh yeah, yeah. But I tell you what, that's quite good. I
But
can
yeah,
share in the comments.
what'd you think about that Australian boxer, Jason, that I showed you?
Yeah,
Do you think she's hot?
yeah.
Would you
I
mess
mean,
with her?
no, I'm not gonna mess with nobody.
She could kick
No.
your ass.
Probably, but I mean, she had like a giant tattoo down her one leg though. I don't know if I'd get any tattoos because I'd be sick of seeing them after a while. You know what I mean?
But I'm saying any female boxer could kick our ass.
Oh yeah. Oh, there you go. That was Keith. Okay, hold on. A boot. Okay, hold on. But no, I think it's a good life so far. I mean, I've never done anything about boxing before, and I think only does get a lot of views and stuff because I thought it was a
Maybe you
good
should
blood
do more
sport.
sports. Maybe you should do more sports.
Well, I usually don't watch that many sports though. But I mean, I watched this because it was like, I think it's gonna have like a big thing because it's Jake Paul. Everyone wanted to see Mike Tyson kick his butt except for Spoof.
Do you think there'll be a rematch?
I don't think there will be. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't think there will be though.
Yeah, I
Let me-
watched movies and slept today. I
Yeah.
didn't watch Netflix.
That's okay.
But yeah, I was playing Scrabble with my family during the fight.
Okay, well that's okay. Well, let
Do
me.
you ever play Scrabble?
I haven't played Scrabble forever, but I have played it before. I'll tell you what. I did a poll last night. Now, 152 people voted. That's not too bad, Spoof.
Yeah.
He said, "Who do you think will win tomorrow's boxing match?" I said Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. 21% said Jake Paul. 79% said Mike Tyson. You know they were wrong, but 152 people voted, and that's only been up like about 20 an hour. That's pretty good.
But yeah, there was a lot of hype around that match.
Oh,
Wasn't
yeah.
there? They
When I heard
basically
about it, I definitely wanted
they
to see
hyped
it.
it better than any wrestling show though. Like they had like 3 months to hype it up.
Yeah, but Netflix too. Netflix is really going to hype it up, and then they had like in between, like some of the shows, they had like other stuff that they had other shows coming to Netflix though that they're promoting too, in between the other shows and stuff.
What's new, Smooth?
Yeah. Oh, you might come up. Okay, Anthony, you come up, Anthony, my baby.
I think
Yeah,
Mike.
you
I think Mike Tyson should fight Gordon next.
fight Gordon. Yeah, that's what they were saying.
I would never fight Tyson. I have too much respect for him.
Well, I mean, did you watch that stuff on Netflix then, buddy?
Yeah.
Did you think that girl should have won? I think she should.
No,
Yeah.
it cut off right
Oh.
there when that
Oh,
when
so
that was going on.
yeah, that's what happened with me. I was like buffering really bad,
Yeah.
and I would have.
I ended up watching the big fight on Twitter.
Okay. Well, I went. Well, I mean, I got to work for. I watched the rest of the female fight, and then I was going to move my computer. I hit the up, and I tried to get the go again. It kept buffering, so I had to wait for it to end. Then I rewound it. I watched what I missed, and then including like the ending interviews and stuff. And it
Did
still
you-
was like another 18 minutes of talking to go.
Did you think it was? Did you assume it was your internet that was going wrong?
No, I assumed it was Netflix because everybody was watching it.
Yeah.
'Cause it was buffering
It didn't
really
take.
bad.
It didn't take me long. There was a former NFL player that had a seat in a skybox,
Yeah.
and so he was live streaming the jumbotron. So that's how I had to watch it.
Oh, really? Wow. What, did he get in trouble?
It went down momentarily, and then I guess he restarted the stream and came back up. I mean, yeah, but dude, Netflix was down. You know what I mean? Like
It was down.
nobody could watch it.
It was down. I mean, I had to rewind it. I had to wait for it to be over, and then I tried to call up Heather Wade, and then that didn't happen. And I wanted to watch the fight, you know. Oh, he is? Oh, God. Let me
Anyway,
see. Oh,
I think Tyson threw that fight.
You think he threw the fight?
Yeah.
Why would he do that?
Money.
Wouldn't he make more money winning than losing?
can you
I think he
log this?
threw the fight. I think he needed enough money. He didn't need all the money.
Oh, that's more like.
What do you think, Jason? Do you think he threw the fight?
Who?
Tyson?
No, he was gonna get paid $20 million regardless. He had no reason to. You know, he's gonna get paid. I mean, he got paid less than Jake Paul did. Jake Paul got paid $40 million. And what should have happened was, if Mike Tyson won the fight, he could have got another $10 million, right? And then, you know, if he lost the fight, Jake Paul would keep all $40 million. But if he won, he would have to give him a $10 million of his own money.
So
that would have kept him a little clean.
it would have been even. It would have been a
Yeah.
50-50 split.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
I mean, they could have done it, but no, he got paid $20 million. That's still a lot of money, though.
But that's still
Could
exactly
you
what I
imagine?
said.
Hey,
Yeah.
Jason, could you imagine all the people betting on that fight?
Oh yeah, they had like the. It was sponsored by what's that? DraftKings. That was the main sponsor. They showed them on the turnbuckles and stuff in the middle of the ring.
Mhm.
Oh, did you see what I put spoof in the private thingy?
Oh yeah.
I
Wait,
bet the
what?
betting. I bet the
Are you
betting
talking about
companies
the-
were making big
the
time
locker-
money out of it.
Oh, they showed him. They showed Mike
exactly.
Tyson's butt in the locker room too.
Yeah, but
Everywhere they
but
turned
for
around, they showed his butt. Yeah,
but for a lot of people's
yeah,
for a lot of people's Netflix, when it cut out, it was when he had turned his back
Yeah.
to the camera,
yeah.
and it just paused.
If
with the
Netflix is
the
going to do
loading.
that for boxing, what are they going to do for wrestling and other sports?
Well, they kind of blew it. You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
They blew a fart.
they blew it big time.
They blew a fart big time too.
Like
No,
if Netflix wants to start doing live sports, they got to do better.
I mean, no, you can't really compare this to anything else though.
Yeah.
But they blew it. Like
Yeah.
it's like if Netflix had Super Bowl rights,
Yeah.
exclusive Super Bowl rights, and then everybody in the world tunes in to watch that, and then no Super Bowl.
Oh, we got 5 people now. Awesome. I just saw the Victus.
Hey, how goes it?
Pretty good. Did you watch any of the fight? I know
No,
you did.
no, I'm on the road. I'm driving. Who
Okay.
actually? Who won it?
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul won.
Oh, for
Ty-
fuck's sake!
Tyson
Yeah,
threw it.
it went the whole distance though. I mean, Mike Tyson he just couldn't keep up.
He
You
threw
know what I
it.
mean? Yeah.
He wasn't punching, dude. He wasn't actually
No.
swinging like he does.
What I think like Logan Paul landed like 79 punches and Mike Tyson landed like 18. You know?
Man,
Yeah.
that's really awful because when Tyson was at his height,
Yeah.
Some competitors, and I don't care about team sports at all. I don't give a shit about team sports. I really don't.
Yeah.
Boxing, Olympic wrestling, Formula One, tennis, anything that's individual competition, I have respect for it. And Tyson, when he was at the top of his game, he would walk into that ring, and nobody in the world existed for Mike Tyson except that guy sitting on the other side of the ring, and that was it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And some competitors, they got to get into it and take a couple of licks or get their blood pumping before they get into the fight. Tyson was never like that, man. Tyson was.
I know.
He was laser focused.
Yeah. Well, you should have seen it. I mean, there was 4 fights in there, right? And there was a female fight. The females kicked ass in that fight, right? It was Kate Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. It was like a rematch from like 2021. But she headbutted Amanda Serrano, and she kept smashing her head into her face. And the referee wanted to stop her, anything like that. She took 1 point off, and she was cut really bad above her eye.
That's a pretty damn dirty pool. Yeah, that's a pretty dirty pool.
What she said, yeah, I mean, if you get a chance on YouTube to watch the fight, it's definitely worth watching. And they said, like, they had an interview with her to say she always does that. And the referee said she fights dirty all the time like that. She leads into with her head because she's got a big Irish head, right? I do too. And she kept hitting, and she opened up a big gash in her eye and stuff. And he took 1 point off, and that was it. And they said he needed a better referee that would disqualify or something like that. And Amanda Serrano ended up losing the fight, which was bullshit. Oh, and check this out.
Here's the thing about Tyson. With Tyson, did it seem like he was out of shape from an aerobic perspective, or did it seem like he just lost his speed?
Well, he lost his like aerobic thing because he was getting winded, but he would hit like the first 2 rounds. He was really good, right?
Yeah.
And after that, like Jake Paul would hit him, and he would stagger some, and it looked like he was out of breath. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you've ever worked out on a heavy bag,
yeah.
I've got a couple. Yeah. I've got a pair. Back when I was going to university, I'd go work out on a heavy bag when I go do weightlifting and running and all that.
Yeah.
And if you time yourself and do 15 minutes on a heavy bag with even the MMA boxing gloves, you'll wear your ass out in a heartbeat. It is hard work. It is a full body workout. It's like Greco-Roman wrestling. Greco-Roman wrestling, you're exerting damn near every muscle in your body the whole time you're doing it.
Oh, you want to know something else? Yeah. Well, they showed they had an interview with Mike Tyson right during the show, right? And like his son was interviewing him, he saw his shirt was off. He turned around and he was wearing a jock strap, and they showed his ass too on there too, and that's kind of funny.
And Mike Tyson was chewing his gloves.
He was chewing his gloves through the whole fight. He said he had the biting fixation for real. Oh, and check this out. You said that was dirty pool about the girl headbutting that girl. There was the first fight. It was like Whindersson Nunes versus Niraj Goyat, right? And Goyat won the fight. He kept screwing around during the fight. He actually took the guy in the back of his head. He pushed him towards the corner ring and he pretended he having anal sex with him. and they didn't disqualify, took a point off or anything. He really did that. The referee didn't say anything. That's mess. I'd never seen that in a boxing match before.
Oh, okay. And it was Vegas, right?
No, it's Texas. It was in Texas.
Oh, well, if it was Vegas, that probably wouldn't have happened because the mob would have leaned on any referee who let something dirty happen.
No.
Because the mob doesn't put up with that crap in Vegas.
Yeah, no, that was in Texas. That was at I can't remember what was that though. But the referee should have said, "When did he take a point or disqualify him or at least take a point?" I never seen anyone do that before, and he was like acting really goofy, like putting his face out in front of him and stuff. And he ended up winning the match.
Weird.
But definitely watch the Kate Taylor Amanda Serrano fight too. That's really good.
I may watch it when I may watch it. I've got to be in. Matter of fact, I'm still 3 hours out. I've got to be in. I've got to be in Fairfax, but I got to go to Pennsylvania tonight after Fairfax. So I may watch it on my phone after I crash out for the night.
It's like 5 hours. It's really long. 5 hours and 9 minutes.
I don't have 5 hours for it. I'll see if I get the highlights on the girl fight.
Well, the female fights, most of the fights were like 2 minutes rounds, and every fight went all the way to the end. They fought all the way to just every fight. And Mike Tyson stayed with Jake Paul all the way to the distance, though. He was worn out, and then I was like, when I was going to get something to eat, and he went to sit down, right? And there was a giant booger hanging out of his nose. So, no, I'm not going to eat. I'm going to get sick. That was gross. But it was actually, the fights were good, but the guy should have got at least a point taken off for the anal stuff, and then that girl should have got disqualified the whole time. If you watch any fight, watch Kate Johnson and Amanda Serrano. That's the one to really watch. And we can talk about later on if you come on live or whatever, if you want to comment or whatever. You can see every time she put her face right under her face and where she's cut at.
Yeah.
She didn't stop doing that at all. And they were saying at point blank that he was doing that. They interview. Could I never see coaches say like she's fighting dirty right in the middle of the fight, right at the end of the fight? Everyone could see it. He was right across the ring, And then she said she has a giant head. That's how what. And then that one guy was a social influencer too. That Nunes guy, I think, in the first fight. But you never see like YouTubers and influencers being mentioned so much. And then Cobra Kai, on this one opposing team, this one girl was like an influencer. She was hot. She was really hot, and she was like karate somebody, something like that. Because all these girls were like in their 20s or mid 20s, She was great, and they were in Barcelona because the new season. So the big night for Netflix, like all 5 seasons, 5 episodes of Cobra Kai premiered, and then they had the Tyson Jake Paul fight.
Well, Netflix has got to do something to recover because they lost a ton of subscribers when they came out and backed Harris and Biden for Biden and then Harris for the presidency, and that caused a lot of drop subscriptions. So that's what's happened to Hulu and Disney Plus too.
Yeah.
Hulu right now, if you can exhale and fog up a mirror and send them 50 cents by debit card, you can get a Hulu subscription now.
Oh wow!
If you have an existing one, you might want to go and recheck it because they're practically giving that crap away right now.
Oh wow!
Hey Deuce, do you think what happened to Netflix tonight is because everybody was trying to get on it and it overloaded?
I'll listen for a minute before I try it. I think it's probably something to do with their server capacity.
Yeah, it was buffered really bad. They call at the end said they broke Netflix because people couldn't watch it. It's right.
Yeah, that's probably what happened. When Shudder first started live streaming Joe Bob Briggs, it broke Shudder the first episode.
Yeah, I remember hearing somebody on the Joe Bob Briggs Facebook group say something about that it stifled the speed on Shudder so bad.
Yeah, nobody could watch it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, can I ask your opinion on something, Spoof?
Uh-huh.
Do you think this is a good live stream covering boxing? No, because I never did that on a live stream before.
I'm sure there's I mean, honestly, Jason, there's probably a lot of people out there right now covering the boxing
Yeah.
or do it
All the sports bros and betting bros
Yeah.
are all out there talking about it. I guarantee you.
Yeah. Well, they were showing like live reactions to it, like they were playing like that in the audio from that. I wouldn't go. Well, I couldn't have done it because Netflix cut out. But it was weird because I couldn't go through with that. But Jake Paul said like, yeah, we broke Netflix and stuff with all that stuff. But everybody was watching the fight. I had to wait till it officially ended to watch the rest of it.
Well, the only time when I had Netflix, the only trouble I ever had with it was when it was announced that that NBC had created Peacock,
Yeah.
and that they were going to pull The Office from Netflix.
Oh.
I used to stream The Office on Netflix as background noise when I worked on school, whatever. If I was writing or had a writing project or whatever, or math, I would just have it on as noise.
Oh, okay.
And when they announced it, there were a lot of for a few days.
Yeah.
You couldn't stream The Office without it having buffering issues and having to start over on it. So I imagine it probably is just viewer capacity,
Yeah. I don't know.
But yeah, Deuce, if they had a hard time with boxing tonight, next year they're going to be doing WWE Raw and
they
possibly other sporting events. Like they got to get their act together before they actually put on live events like that again.
Well, they're going to have football on they're going to have 2 NFL games on Christmas Day. A Pittsburgh Steelers game and another game. I mean,
on Netflix.
Yeah,
on Netflix.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's all gotten watered down so much.
Yeah.
When ABC pulled Monday Night Football off of broadcast TV, that was kind of the nail in the coffin for regular broadcast air TV because
I know Monday Night Football was like iconic.
Well, it was kind of a broadcasting flagship for a seasonal flagship program for ABC for so many years.
Yeah,
and I've never cared. I've watched a professional football game since Terry Bradshaw played for the Steelers. So that's been 40 years. I mean, I just don't care for pro football at all. But I know it's a big deal to people. But like when you streaming is killing cable right now. Cable's dying on the vine. It's not just broadcast TV, but cable is now dying. And I know I had it's been 9 years ago now. I had the AT&T Uverse package, which is like cable. It was like cable, internet, and voice over internet phone. And I dropped the voice over internet phone pretty quickly because it didn't work where I lived. But anyway, I didn't really watch a lot of television because at that time, back in 2015, I was taking 4 classes a semester at university, and I didn't have time to really watch anything. Now I would have programs on as background noise, but AT&T was jacking up my bill on my cable all the time. It was supposed to be a promised rate of like $39.95 plus $39.95 for internet for like $80. And I noticed it kept going from $80 to $90 to $95 up to $120. And I did a time study to determine just how much television I watched on streaming, or not on streaming, but on cable to make it worth my while. And outside of just having it on as background noise, I really didn't watch it over like 3 hours a month. So I call it cancel that crap. And I talked to somebody who worked in the industry, and they said if you have actual cable, the single largest cost determinant for cable is ESPN. ESPN drives cable prices.
Yeah, but what is Netflix going to do with these live events that they're going to be in contract? Like WWE is a big thing. Like, don't get me wrong, like professional wrestling, like WWE, that's a big thing. And if you're going to put on the pay-per-views like WrestleMania and stuff like that, and What if
Well, they're obviously going to have to do something. Yeah, they're going to have to do something with server
Netflix gets in
capacity.
the hockey business? What if Netflix starts doing NHL games? Like,
Well, because you've got your core market for professional sports and the entertainment wrestling, so you've got a huge core market for that. And what is it? The WWE is like what, $1 billion industry now, or something crazy like that. Over $1 billion.
They're owned by TKO.
Yeah, because I know when I drive through Connecticut, they've got a huge damn skyscraper right smack dab in the middle of Bridgeport, and they've got essentially they got a skyscraper and a half because I think they share another building, I think, with like UBS or Bank of Scotland. I can't remember the logo on it, but if Netflix wants to step up to live events, they're going to have to because. But I mean, are people going to pay extra to watch it, or what's the deal on it?
No, it's basically if you're subscribed to it, you get to watch it.
It's baked into the subscription price then. Okay. Well, back in the day, cable pay-per-view, they would make a fortune on sporting events. They really would.
Like, do you think wrestling will do pretty well on Netflix?
No, I don't know about it, honestly. It's if it's got that kind of interest to generate that kind of revenue, then I'm sure they probably will.
And they could.
But I think it's it.
I hear when they go to Netflix, they're going to bring back the Attitude Era in a way because Netflix doesn't censor as much as cable or broadcast TV. So
I don't
they
know.
might be uncensored.
I don't know. I mean, I imagine some people that might play a role, but it's just with Netflix, it seems to me like they've got to reinvent themselves a little bit because, like Netflix for a while, they were kind of exclusive to new release movies. And it looks like Amazon has gone and pissed all over their leg and taken a lot of that away from them.
Amazon has the NHL in North America because some games are broadcasted on Prime.
No, I think you're right because my girlfriend has Prime and we have a TV in the bedroom, which we never watch it. It probably hasn't been on in months. But I remember last time we tried to watch something on Prime that it had an ad for the NHL on it, which I do like. I do like hockey. I just don't have time to watch anything. I mean, I like zero time.
Most sports leagues are switching to streaming instead of TV, but I get it. You want to appeal to the. But what about the older audience that don't have computers or stuff like that rely on TV to watch the games? Like, will there still be broadcast games on TV?
Well, see here in Alabama, or I say in Alabama, back home in Alabama, I'm in Virginia now. But back in Alabama, the big rivalry is between the State University, the University of Alabama, and Auburn, which is an agricultural and engineering college to the south.
Go Red Tide.
The Crimson Tide and the Auburn Tigers. Well, back in the day, that game, their game was the Iron Bowl, and it was played in Birmingham, and it was always on local television. And then back in the '90s, when the city let the old field go to hell, so they just didn't do maintenance on it. So the universities essentially they alternate between having the game at Auburn and having the game in Tuscaloosa at Alabama every other year. But at the same time they did that, they pulled it off of network television and sold the rights to cable. And universities, they make a ton of money selling broadcast rights. They really do.
Yeah.
And you look at a powerhouse football college like Georgia or Florida or LSU,
Michigan,
Ohio State. Those guys probably bring in between $50 and $75 million at the university every year,
Yeah.
on attendance and merchandising and everything else.
And LSU.
LSU broadcast rights, yeah. And it's just with college sports, it's its own money making entity itself. If you have a good college football university, well, that football team, as long as it does well, it can carry the financial weight of that university in a significant way.
Yeah.
And you hear people complain and say, "Oh, they give so much money to the football program, and it's blah blah blah." Well, no, the football program gives money to the university. Outside of what they have to take to cover their overhead, it goes to the athletic association and the university. So it's quite the opposite. Without those football programs, a lot of universities would probably languish.
Yeah. But with the big leagues like the NFL, MLB, NHL, NASCAR, NBA, even the CFL here in Canada, I think all the big leagues are starting to go into streaming.
Oh, they are, and NASCAR. NASCAR is a big deal in the South. Well, it used to be. It's not as big as it used to be.
Yeah.
But NASCAR, they've gone to where they're almost exclusively streaming now.
Whatever happened to, is IndyCar still popular?
I think I think ABC still carries the Indy 500 because I watched the Indy 500 once in a while. And when I had cable, ESPN, the only thing I watched on ESPN was Formula One and women's volleyball. That was it.
Yeah.
Women's volleyball for obvious reasons. Formula One because
hey, we get NFL games up here in Canada. Is CFL games available in the United States?
It used to be on cable because I remember seeing them on cable when my grandparents had cable back in the 80s.
Did you ever like the CFL?
Oh yeah, it was like a smaller scale NFL, but
No,
the
it's
games
not. No, it's not.
We have a bigger field. But I mean, the games were more competitive to me. It seemed like in the Canadian Football League.
Yeah.
You didn't have these. I don't know, these blowouts where you had these teams. Whichever team had the most money to spend at draft season, got the best team. It seemed like they were more competitive to me back in the day.
And CFL still like that. It's not as big as the NFL, but come on, it's still football.
It's still football, right?
Yeah.
And it's different rules. We have a bigger field. We have 3 downs, not 4.
Well, let's just say with 3 downs, it makes it a tighter game.
Yeah,
it really does. When you think about how many downs there are in a game, you took down 20.
Do you think the NFL should adopt the CFL rules?
I don't think they will.
They never will. The NFL's written in stone. It'll never change anything.
Because
I'll tell you one thing. Wait.
With the CFL, CFL uses old United States college rules, like the old rules before the NFL changed the rules for college too. But we're using the same rules that you guys used to use for college.
Probably the same footballs.
What? Check this out.
And our footballs aren't bigger than yours. It's just with the stripes, it looks bigger.
Well, check this out. Well, I was telling this is what they were doing on Netflix for like the female fight. And I think the first fight, and Mike Tyson asked have the rounds 2 minutes instead of 3 minutes because they said there's more action in there. You might start seeing that happen more in boxing, maybe, but I'm not sure. You know what I mean?
Well, I know just from doing the practice drills and the footwork with a heavy bag, 2 minutes when you're going full wide open is a good workout. It really is. I love a heavy bag workout, and I am so neglectful for not having the time to go to the gym like I used to because I'm doing this all the time. I'm driving at 4 in the damn morning to go to Virginia it's like I told my girlfriend today. She came in. She had to go over to Mississippi to do this. Take a lot of her spay neuters, and on the way back, she was late because the clinic was behind. So she came in. She rolled in at like 20 till 5. Had to unload the truck, clean the truck up, scrub everything down, and get the truck reloaded.
Yeah.
Where I got out at 6. Well, essentially, it's if assuming I drive under optimal conditions, it's 12 to 14 hours for me to get to Fairfax. Well, if I don't get to leave until 6 o'clock, and I've got to be there at 7:30 Eastern time, which that puts me an hour behind the 8 Mile already, then, I'm already behind the 8 Mile and I don't have time to stop or anything. And the problem with that is that it's like I told my girlfriend, we essentially work 5 to 6 to 7 days to do 2 days of adoption events.
Yeah.
And, you don't have time for jack crap.
Yeah.
And I miss the gym. And I've got to get my basement situation figured out. I've got a water leak down there somewhere
Well, no.
where I can hang it. I can hang a heavy bag from the rafters, go down there and work out on it, or I can hang one in the garage. Probably do better hanging one in the garage. But you can get a heavy bag off of, if you check Craigslist, or not Craigslist, but Facebook trading, you get one for sometimes $50 for a 75, 80 pound heavy bag. I mean, I've already got the gloves and everything, so I don't need those. But
I don't know.
it's one hell of a workout.
You think that'll help you in the street? You think that'll help you on the streets?
I don't think it'll hurt you. I mean, hand speed's always good. I mean, hell, hand speed is. When I used to do the medieval reenactment, we'd put on armor and go and beat on each other with sticks.
Yeah.
And I would do the Pell exercises in my backyard where I'd work on hand speed, and it's like a precise movement is a fast movement when you get good enough at it. If you just start off with speed, you're just going to be sloppy. That's just all there is to it. It's just going to be a sloppy movement. But like with the medieval reenactment with the sticks, we're dealing with these one inch diameter pieces of rattan wrapped in tape. And, it's not about hitting your opponent. It's about reading your opponent and hitting where they're going to be. That's the key to it. And that's, to me, that's the same thing watching boxing. Because, it's that kind of sport, that kind of individual sport is probably the most concentrated truth in this world that you're ever going to have.
Yeah.
Because there's no artifice to it. There's no lie. You get into the ring with somebody and, you've either got what it takes to win or you don't. Or like, if you say, hey, I can deadlift 425 pounds. Well, okay, we've got a 50-pound bar. We've got eight 45-pound plates, and we got 2 30-pound plates. Let's see. We can even get you a belt so you don't, rip a hernia out while you're trying to do it.
Yeah.
But to me, those individual sports are where you just find kind of the truth of the world, really. I don't care if you're a tennis player, a runner, or a Greco-Roman wrestler, a boxer, an MMA fighter, whatever, golfer. I mean, you either got it or you don't. And don't get me wrong, we've all got our good and bad days. I mean, when I did medieval reenactments, hell, I lost fights that I should have won, and I've won fights that I should have lost.
Mm.
It's just the nature of it.
Yeah. Could you ask me about the cardio and stuff like that? I think like he said, he lasted all 8 rounds, and they were 2-minute rounds.
Okay,
I think
so
he was good for I think like he was good for like the first maybe 4.5 minutes, and then he started gassing out.
Well, okay, he's 57.
58 actually, but
He
yeah.
threw it.
58.
He threw it.
So that puts him 5 years older than me.
Yeah.
But he's got a lifetime of training that I don't have. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I've worked out and I've, ran. I mean, God, in my day, I could run 2 miles in 11 minutes.
Oh, I
That's
know.
been a long time ago.
Yeah.
Jake Paul double tapped his gloves together and bowed to him with time still on the clock.
Yeah, right at the very end. He could have.
He could have absolutely slaughtered him.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah.
He threw it.
Yeah. Mike Tyson
Well,
could have really hit him, knocked him
how
out.
much did Mike take home with him tonight for losing?
20.
Jake Paul took $40 million and Mike took $20 million.
Oh, well, he ain't gonna be crying too much. I mean, I'd go lose a fight in Texas for $20 million.
No,
Right. Yeah, but not to Jake Paul.
no,
Yeah.
he balled to
Not
him,
to
and
a
Mike Tyson
YouTuber.
could have easily knocked him out the last 10 seconds.
Well,
I think Jake Paul, because they did like a little thing that like 10 seconds before the match ended. A little warning. It said 10 seconds, guys. And right there, he did a little bow to him. Mike Tyson, he bowed right to him. Mike Tyson could easily have knocked him out, and he didn't.
yeah. And the thing is, honestly, Tyson
Yeah.
is he's such a savage fighter. You know, I looked at the record today. When I was getting some things ready, I was casually checking my phone and say, okay, I forget about Tyson's record. He had over 30 knockouts in his career.
Yeah. He had more than that, like 44. He had 44.
44 plus all the TKOs.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, I don't really like TKOs. To me, that's playing lawyer ball.
Yeah.
And I don't like lawyer ball in any sport. But still, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, even though he's 58 years old, he's still Mike fucking Tyson.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there's enough ass behind that fist to where he can eject him up and send him kissing the mat.
Yeah.
I'll have to watch it.
I watched. Can I ask you a favor? Watch the female fight first, and let me know if you agree with me about the headbutting though, because it was really bad. I mean, the like I said, the ref took 1 point away, and that was it, and she kept doing it the whole match. And I think they'll have like the referee, the coach bitch about it, and then like the post interview, they interview that girl. She said she does it all the time, and they even said she had a massive forehead. You know.
Well, it just seemed to me like there's something that was a known quantity that she should have been penalized for it.
Yeah.
Because that's just screwed up.
And then she lost her fight. What I don't understand at all, but she was winning that fight. I mean, she sure got disqualified. I mean, the girl sure got disqualified for it because it was a championship fight too.
That's pretty dirty. Then if it was a title fight, yeah. That sounds like some home cooking was going on somewhere behind the scenes.
I mean, it was a rematch. It's Amanda Serrano versus Katie Holmes 2, and there was one that happened like 2020 with a rematch, and it said she's still the champion, you know. But I mean that she should have lost. I didn't put a poll on my channel, but let me know what your opinion is next time you come on panel if you want. Or
I'll check and see. I'll probably get a chance to watch it tonight because I'm probably going to get I don't know if I'm going to go all the way to Pennsylvania or I'll get like all the way into. I'll get into the cross. I'll usually do is cross the state line into Pennsylvania from Maryland, and I'll find the Sheets or a Wawa or something like that to crash out in the parking lot. Usually Sheets because I can go get breakfast. Get a hamburger for breakfast.
I get the breakfast bowl.
You know, I still haven't got breakfast there. I still just go with their burgers. They make a really good burger to me.
Oh, I like that. I like the meatball subs. The meatball subs are good too.
Somebody told me I had to try Wawa. They said they had really good subs and hoagies, but I got a. What was it? I think I got a tuna sub at Wawa. It was awful. It had raw. They didn't tell you that it had onions in it, but it had raw onions in the tuna salad.
Oh, really?
Big ugly chunks of raw white onions, and I went, nope, I'm done. Can't eat it. Can't do it.
Oh man,
that's nasty. They're awful. But yeah, I mean, Wawa they've got a Thanksgiving sub right now. It's turkey, dressing, gravy, and cranberry sauce on a hoagie roll.
That sounds good. Well, I know my buddy John's supposed to be coming over tomorrow, and he's bringing over stuff from Burger King. I guess they have $1 million Whopper contest, kind of like the $1 million chips from Lay's.
Yeah.
And there's three Whoppers. There's a chicken ranch Whopper, maple barbecue bourbon Whopper, and then they have a Mexican street corn Whopper.
Huh.
That one sounds weird. A street corn Whopper. Hey, what's up, Hillbilly?
Honestly, I wish Burger King would bring back the BK broiler. That was one of my favorite sandwiches.
I like those Royal Crispy. I like those Royal Crispy chicken sandwiches. Those were delicious. Those
Well, see tonight, I've got a little puppy that said he's riding shotgun with me.
Yeah.
He's my little buddy, and he's getting adopted. And God, I'm gonna miss him. It's gonna break my heart adopting him. I'm glad he is. But anyway, I stopped at a Burger King in North Alabama, and I always stop there because it's in the middle of nowhere and it's always good. And I always get the little $5 byway meal because it's a Whopper Junior, it's fries, it's a drink, and it's chicken nuggets. Well, I don't eat Burger King's chicken. I don't eat chicken nuggets. I don't care for anybody's chicken nuggets. They're just nasty. So a little buddy here, Mozzie, he got the chicken nuggets, and I got the Whopper Junior, which it was really good. But they said they didn't have any mention of that $1 million Whopper, so I'm gonna have to check that out. And I will have to check that out.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, okay, Spoof, I'm asking you a question right now, and I can do a phone call. Is that one person that was on in here earlier that was doing that? Spoof? Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me mute. Oh, Gordon jumped off. Okay. Oh, Conan Knight. Okay. Okay, Gordon. Good night, Gordon. Let me mute real quick. I gotta do something for Spook.
Oh man, we want to listen to you go to the bathroom. It's half the reason I'm on this place, to watch Jason go to the bathroom and go to sleep.
But
Watch him never show back up. He just goes to sleep.
goes and gets on the throne and passes out. Yeah.
Has a rest. Yeah, man, he does it all the time.
Oh yeah. I've seen him. I've seen him fall asleep on panel before. But I mean, he keeps weird hours anyway. He's a late nighter. I can't do it anymore. I'm doing it out of necessity. I'm doing it out of necessity.
It's those food reviews.
Yeah.
It'll take it right out of you. What, you haven't reviewed a Mr. Beast burger yet? I've reviewed the Mr. Beast Feastables meal at Zaxby's.
You know, I haven't been to Zaxby's.
Was it good?
It was all right. The Mr. Beast bar was pretty good.
Was it?
Yeah.
What did it taste like?
Okay, all done.
A little better than Hershey's.
Nice.
Well, see, Hershey's, since they changed their formula, I don't see Hershey anymore. Hershey's is cheap now. I don't do it.
It is. I don't like Hershey's as much.
Hershey's tastes like that cheap ass Palmer or Elmer
chocolate. Yep.
Like they sell at Dollar Tree. Yeah.
Yep.
Like rubber cement.
No, I still
it's not good.
I still like Hershey's chocolate though. I was disappointed because I was getting like those donuts I like the like at Walmart would have like the chocolate on top of them, the big fluffy donuts, and then I got like some of those mini donuts from Hostess and Little Debbie's, and those are nowhere near as good as those other ones. Those other ones are so much better. The chocolate doesn't even taste that good on them anymore.
We were coming back from Pennsylvania and Rhode Island 2 weekends ago, and my girlfriend got a wild hair and decided to get Dunkin' for Dunkin' Donuts. Get donuts at Dunkin' for some reason. We usually stop in Dunkin' to get breakfast sandwiches. They're not bad. You know, I like their little 2-egg on sourdough sandwich. It's pretty good. But Dunkin', their actual donuts are just bloody awful. I don't understand why people eat them. They're just terrible. It's like cardboard dipped in cheap grease.
That actually sounds pretty good. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I mean, I grew up I'm in the South, so I grew up with Krispy Kreme. We had Krispy Kreme, or we had a chain out of Texas, Shipley, which Shipley are really good.
You know,
Shipley's.
you know what we grew up on? Mr. Donuts. Mr. Donuts was so good. I love that. They all left. It's popular in Japan now. Mr. Donuts. I think there's one Mr. Donuts left in the U.S. You know, I mean, there's one in the one in Japan is pretty popular too. They got some crazy stuff there.
They probably have like a wasabi filled donut or something crazy like that. Fish donut.
Well, they got like some other stuff that looks like they got these sandwiches like there, and there's one that has like it looks like a poop sandwich. It does.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I'm trying to eat, man.
That looks like a poop sandwich.
Ew.
I mean, let me see if I can find a video.
A big burrito. Yum.
I'm doing a big burrito.
Oh, that sounds good. Oh, Mr. Donuts crazy sandwiches.
Red hot beef.
Red hot beef. That's right.
Those are. Is it a Tina's?
That looks tasty.
Who taught this woman how to read?
Oh my goodness.
Is it a Tina's burrito?
Yeah.
It is Tina's. How'd you know that?
Because Red Hot Beef or Tina's, they're awesome.
Yeah,
they used to be. Back when I was like in my early 20s, when I moved out when I was 20. You used to be able to get 5 of them for $1. They were so cheap.
Whoa! Oh my God!
Oh, those look pretty cool right there.
They were just righteous for the price. They had the red hot beef, and they had the green chili, and the bean and cheese. And then they had those weird pizza burrito things, which are kind of awful and kind of good. I can't decide which. Even after 30 years, I can't decide if those are good or terrible.
A pizza burrito?
Yeah. Tina's has pizza burritos. They sure do.
Where is that?
Are you in Texas?
I'm sorry?
Are you in Texas?
Me? No, I'm from Alabama.
Oh, okay.
What was it? Dancing Bacon that did that? I can't remember. I think Dancing Bacons did that. Let's see.
I haven't eaten those type of burritos in a long time.
Oh wow, that's cool.
When I was young, I used to buy those frozen burritos all the time.
I used to keep a 6 or 8 pack of them in my freezer just for if I wanted Taco Bell, but I didn't want to actually drive to Taco Bell. Just throw it in the microwave and keep the Taco Bell packets around and call it done.
Now, what was good was buying one of those burritos and then putting the Tostitos queso on top of it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, it's so good.
It's probably pretty damn good. Now, Jose Olay, those are pretty good, but I haven't seen them around in a while. And oh shoot, it's one of the fancy organic companies. They're out of Colorado. They make burritos, and you see them in the frozen section where they have the fancy organic and vegan and all that other crap in like Walmart. But they make a really damn good beef and bean burrito that actually has like shredded beef in it. It's not the
ground beef.
Not even ground stuff, mechanically separated beef that they blast on the carcass. It's like real shredded beef. It's got like the red chili sauce and beans in it and rice. It's really good.
Oh,
I wish I could remember the name of it. They're really righteous. Now they're about on sale. They're about $2, but they're worth every penny of it. They're really good. Now, like those little Tinas, those little sons of bitches. I used to eat 3 of those and a Dr. Pepper, and I'd be done.
Mhm.
They were just righteous back in the day.
Cheers, bub.
Dr. Pepper, all right.
Yay!
Oh yeah.
I drank a Dr. Pepper earlier.
I drank like 4 earlier.
I don't drink them very often. I haven't eaten in 2 days, and my stomach, I needed
See,
like
me
some
too.
sugar in my system or something. Like I was getting a real bad headache, so I drank
lost-
Dr. Pepper. One of
I
those small cans.
almost asked earlier, but it seemed kind of weird because this is like a food review channel. But like, I lost my appetite like 2 days ago, and everything I thought about eating just like maybe turned completely off from eating for like 2 days. I've had to force myself to eat something. What does that mean? Do I have like, is this menopause?
No.
So let me ask you this: are you like busy doing stuff around? Because I know, like with the dog rescue, my girlfriend and I have to make each other stop and eat something. Like I will make her. I mean, she doesn't weigh anything. She weighs like 120, so she's pretty tiny anyway. 110, 120. So I have to make her stop and eat like a rotisserie chicken sandwich or a peanut butter and jelly sandwich or something. And I know myself, like this week, I'll eat like a handful of pork rinds and a energy drink, call it done.
Yeah.
Because it's just so busy.
Well, I haven't eaten because of the medication I'm on. It makes me
Yeah.
sick to my stomach.
Hell yeah.
And my doctor upped the dosage. So on Wednesday, the dosage was higher than what I'm used to. So it's made me really sick for 2 days. Like sometimes I can't even keep water down.
Yeah. I had hernia surgery years ago, and they gave me the pain meds for post-op. I can't remember. I'm sure it was some kind of opioid derivative or something. But it made me so nauseous. I did not want to eat anything. And my ex-wife, she tried. God bless her. She tried her best. She's an amazing cook.
Yeah.
And she went in and she made a really beautiful lasagna. The Alfiorno lasagna with the bechamel on top of it and everything.
Mhm.
And oh my God, it was this beautiful lasagna, and I couldn't eat a bite of it because the smell of it put me off.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, but Keys, I get like that sometimes where I have to force myself to
Yeah,
eat because
I did too.
nothing sounds good. And even I'll make myself eat something and I have a hard time even getting that down. Like I'm
Oh.
just grossed out by food altogether.
Would you
I don't
eat?
know what causes that, but it happens to me often.
Oh, would you eat something out of this food box right here, Spoof?
I mean, it depends on what's inside the box. I'm not going to eat it if it's like a bloody heart or something.
No, it's a
Well,
butt.
wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. Whose bloody heart is it? That may. I'll answer that additionally.
Yeah.
I'll eat
Yeah,
everything
like,
out of that.
it's
Oh
a
yeah.
butt. It's a butt.
Look at
So it's
that.
definitely it's a butt. It's someone's butt.
Is it a female butt?
I know it's a guy butt. I guess it's like
No.
That looks like a guy. Look at the little detective
Oh,
hat on top.
Yeah, it's
That's
got
the
detective
all
butt.
that's the all you can eat butt fay.
Let's say, and it's filled with poop. And then,
Ew.
and then you go
I got
up his
something.
mouth and-
I got something down. Thank you very much for not
and
helping.
I got something down, it's filled with
I'm
poop,
already
pee.
done. I'm already done. Nice try.
And then you turn it around, and then you just dispenses pee.
Oh, that's what that hat is for. That's its
Yeah.
little penis. It's just off to the
Yeah.
side.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
have
it's
a little
poop.
penis. I mean, I had a little
Yeah.
penis.
You had a little penis. Oh no.
I had a little penis. Yeah, for
You were
breakfast.
cast out
I mean, wait.
For breakfast.
Wait. That'd have to be your
for
mom.
breakfast. Hi,
Oh
Sea
my
Glass.
gosh.
You want to come up? You want to come up, Sea Glass? Here.
Hi,
drop a
sea
link.
glass.
Oh, and then Anthony wanted to come up too. Anthony, come on up. Okay, hold up. Sorry, I never posted the link. I didn't see it. Okay, it's
I
up
can't-
now. You and Sea Glass can both come up. I'll have 6 people.
I can't believe Mike Tyson threw that fight, dude.
No, I was really expecting to knock the shit out of the guy.
Exactly.
Yeah, that would have been cool, but no, it didn't happen.
It
Now,
does bode. It does bode well for us YouTubers, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like YouTubers are getting more and more famous, and that one guy's an influencer too on that thing. You know.
Now wait a minute. Who was that guy Sam Hyde wanted to fight? You know who Sam Hyde is, don't you?
Yeah, unfortunately,
Who's that? I don't
he's a
know.
nut, dude.
He is a nut.
He's that curly-haired guy that wears those like John Lennon glasses with a
Yeah.
a big Fu Manchu or some shit.
Oh my god.
Didn't he fight somebody? Didn't he fight some other YouTuber in like an MMA type thing?
He might have. Remember they had celebrity boxing back on Fox a long time ago.
Remember they had celebrity deathmatch? Bring back
Yeah.
those days and make it
They had
real.
celebrity boxing. They had Joey Buttafuoco fighting China. Remember? And they had like Horseshack fighting Screech. Horseshack.
Buttafuoco.
Stern used to cover celebrity boxing a little bit.
Hi, Jojo. Are you at work, Jojo?
Buttafuoco.
Well, they had they had Screech fighting Horseshack walking by Carter too. You know? Oh, see. Wait a second.
Now wait a minute. Joey Buttafuoco, wasn't he the guy who got his dick chopped off?
No. That's John
No.
Bobbin. But Joey Buttafuoco was that guy who that Long Island Lolita. He was seeing that girl, that Amy Fisher.
Oh, that's right. He tried to get that little girl to kill his wife or something. I don't know. He was banging some teenage girl and trying to get her to kill his wife or something.
Yeah, that's Amy Fisher. Yeah. He had.
God, that's been a long fucking time ago. I was much younger then.
Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy.
I was like 22, 23.
Yeah. I dropped the link, I think. Did I drop the link?
I watched Iron Mike Tyson.
Home? Okay, sorry.
I watched Iron Mike Tyson bite Evander Holyfield's ear off.
Yeah.
I was young though. I was like 12.
Woo.
I was a little kid.
Oh,
I can't remember.
Damn it. Put the wrong
Hi,
link in.
Jojo.
Hi, Jojo. I put the wrong link in. Sorry. Here's the right link. Sorry.
I can't remember who he was fighting, but one
here it is. That's the right link right there.
In one match, Mike Tyson used music from the English industrial band Coil as his walk-in music.
Yeah.
And he picked the song. He picked a cut off of How to Destroy Angels, and it's all this dissonant. It's just all this dissonant gongs and all this other shit, and it just made it seem so ominous when he was walking out in the ring. And I thought it was the best damn psychological move he could have made.
Oh, cool.
Pick that music for his entrance music.
What was the name of the band?
Coil. Yeah, and the song is called How to Destroy Angels. It's really damn good meditation music. I've got it on CD.
Well, I got to write this down.
They do one song called. They have a song they call "How to Smell Farts." That'd be good. I'm just kidding. So.
But it's the album is How to Destroy Angels, and it's actually it's kind of hard to find now. Unfortunately,
oh really?
Principal members of Coil are dead, so that sucks. But
nice.
Oh no.
Well, their music is in like a legal limbo because there's all these different people claiming ownership to it.
Yeah.
And if you liked it, you may be able to download it off of archive.org because it has been out there before. But they did some house and trance music in the early '90s too, which it was really good back in the good old ecstasy days of ecstasy and short skirts and clove cigarettes and feeling up golf butts.
Yeah, remember when you could smack your girlfriend? He's like, well, I can still smack my girlfriend.
Well, yeah, but now people frown on it a lot more than they did then.
Oh my God, you had a girlfriend? What was that like?
We put on we threw a burlap bag over his head and made an example of him, and he kind of gave that habit up.
You saw somebody else smack their girlfriend?
Oh no, it was common knowledge he was doing it. She'd come in with these mystery bruises and try to explain them away. He would always look at her and give her an eat shit look, and she'd look the other way. And we found out from her best friend that the guy was doing it. So we put a burlap bag over his head and beat the shit out of him.
Gave him an Alabama trial.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh man.
Hey, did you use pillowcases or did you get somebody's wife to sew them up for you?
We'll probably sort of
No. Somebody just had a burlap. They just had an old style burlap feed bag. They put it over his head, and we just all beat the shit out of him with their fists and kicked him until he curled up in a fetal position on the ground.
Wow. That's not nice. That's kind of mean.
Well, he was kind of mean.
I'm sure he was. I'm just being silly right now, but yeah, I'm sure he was.
But I mean, like that was after basic training. Because I went in basic when I was 17, between my junior and senior years. But when I was in basic, we did a blanket party on a guy.
Yeah.
We did a hell of a blanket party on him.
Well, they wanted me to join in one of those. I said no, and then I think I didn't do very well.
We're talking about like a private joker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like private joker.
I didn't volunteer. I said I wasn't interested in doing that to anybody.
Well, the guy we gave it to, he wrote the check for it, so he deserved it. He really did. I won't take that one back or feel regret over it. He was an a-hole. And sometimes you have to correct other people's behavior.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. You guys hear that? I guess not. Why am I muted? No, I'm not muted.
So thank you. Shit, thanks, brother.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did you hear that spoof?
What's up?
Did you hear that?
What did I hear?
I farted.
Oh, you farted? Oh, I missed it.
Oh man.
He went some shit.
I'm sorry, Jason. I
It's
missed
okay.
it.
It's okay. I'm sure I have more to come later on live.
Well, Jason, if you get a mess of those Tina's red burritos, you'll have all the parts you want.
I bet.
Oh, yeah, those are good.
Go do a food review, man.
I like some of those. I like some of those extra large ones. Those are pretty good. The extra large burritos. Those are really good.
They used to sell those in vending machines at university.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, they used to have AM PM. Well, you used to go fishing. They used to have AM PM, and they would have like these 99-cent giant burritos you put right in the microwave for a minute or two, and they were fantastic. We used to get those all the time. They were so good at the gas station.
Yeah.
My sister remembers those too. Remember, Jody?
I'm opening up a business.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Come on, stay in your lane.
Uh-oh.
Damn tractor trailer drifting in on my lane over here.
Well, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
it's
stupid
like-
on that part.
It's like a mobile convenience store. It's kind of the idea. So like a little snack cart that somebody else can drive around
Yeah, get the Dragus.
and sell stuff for me.
So, I'm gonna shut the light off. I know that. I don't need the light on no more. Hold still like that. There we go. Shut the light off. I think
I tell you, FedEx. I think FedEx gets their truck drivers from a dumpster behind a Greyhound station or something. They must get them from winos. Because my God, their guys are just all over the damn road.
Yeah. Good.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's so funny. You're so funny, Keith.
Me?
Yeah.
When I'm funny, laughing at somebody else's funny joke.
Yeah. Well, you're just not as funny when you laugh.
It was a good one though.
It was a good one. Just saw the Victus is the man. He's cool. I got the best people over here. I really do. We got Spoofy. We had Gordon. We had just saw the Victus. We had Keith. We got me. You know, got people in the chat.
I got a boner.
You got Boulder too. Okay, you got Boulder. Those girls were cute. Those ring girls were cute. In that boxing.
Yeah, they weren't bad looking.
No, I mean, I played that one blood.
Somebody beat up on her a little more. She'd have pulled it right in.
Oh God, yeah.
No, okay. Honestly, how attractive were the boxing women? The women who are actually boxing each other.
You know,
Not too pretty. That Amanda was
Mid.
prettier than that Irish girl was. They weren't that pretty.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. That's relative to the observer. I mean, I like athletic women. So
Yeah.
what maybe what maybe a 4 for you might be like a 9.5 for me.
I was gonna say Mississippi 6.
You're gonna say what?
I was gonna say it was a Mississippi 6.
Okay, I can deal with the Mississippi 6. I mean, back in dry spells. I mean, I've made do with an Alabama 3 before, so you know.
Oh man,
the bodies were, you know what I mean, but man,
turd.
And after you see him beat up like that too, on top of it, damn. One chick got her eyebrow split open, like big time.
Ooh.
Well, that's what happened to that one girl when she got a headbutt right above her eyebrow, got split open.
Split wide open, like half an inch wide open. Like
it was bad. It was really bad, that one injury that girl got. It was horrible.
It wasn't bleeding that much.
Yeah, but it started bleeding on her face. Well, that girl that was headbutting her had blood all over her face. And that's proof positive. She kept leading her face right into it. I mean, I just wanted to see your opinion about it. We can talk about it whenever, if you watch that boxing match.
I'll check it out. I'll check it out tonight. I'm going to be up by the time I get done this evening. I'll be up for 37 hours at least.
It should
38
be the
hours.
One. Yeah, it's a
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, the second. Yeah. Oh, about that girl. Yeah. That girl.
I've been up since 6 this morning, so I had to bathe the dogs and give all the medications and everything, get everybody ready to go. We give them a anti-nausea. We give them like Dramamine for the car ride, and we give them Kaopectate so they don't have diarrhea, because puppies are like kids; they get diarrhea when they get on travel. And then we give them the last dose of Panacura, the dewormer, just to be safe. So by the time we get all that done, and then we have a casual paid helper. She comes in about 3 or 4 days a week. And she was late this morning because she had transportation issues. She didn't live too far away, but she was just running late, which wasn't a big deal. That way she could stay later. So, all worked out. But yeah, I won't finish up until I'll probably won't be able to stop until at least 9, 10 o'clock tonight.
So. I mean, you really put in the hours to help those animals out. That's really good of you, buddy.
Well, it's kind of a useful skill, because the ability to make yourself stay awake when otherwise it's uncomfortable is something you should learn how to. Okay, I'm up the old school. You should learn and make yourself do things that are uncomfortable on your time. That way, if you have to do it when you have to do it, it's not as bad.
Oh, I see.
Well, it's like what the Romans used to say. The Roman legions, they used to say, train hard so you can fight easy. And that's a really good axiom to live by, because if you make yourself do unpleasant things like drive for 30 hours or carry a 60-pound bag of dog food up and down a 100-yard hill in the heat, hot sun, or whatever, it makes you that much tougher to where if you have to do something, you can do it.
That's why I smoke cigarettes. to fight off the cancer before
Wow.
My girlfriend got back smoking. Damn it, it's pissing me off. Damn, it's pissing me off.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh man, it makes it just. We're gonna have to come. We're gonna have to come to Jesus meeting about her smoking.
Was she on the vapes?
What's that?
Was she on the vapes before?
Nah, she doesn't do the vapes. I mean, it's like she said, it's like sucking on burnt cotton candy.
Well, get her on the vapes.
Oh wow. Oh yeah. You get on
She,
bird
she,
card?
does, she does Marlboro menthol lights in the short box.
Oh, that's cool.
That's her law school cigarette back when she was in law school.
Yeah, yeah. Well, give her the give her one of those Hall's Lifesavers that's got the nicotine in it.
Well, we gave her. I got her hooked up with Nicorette and everything, and it worked for a while. But it's just honest to God, it's just the stress of what we do. Because she handles a lot of the administrative part of it, and I handle the logistics and the transport and the medical aspects of it. So it's just a lot of work. And I mean, you know, she is a little 110-pound woman. So, you know, what I can handle physically, she can't so much.
Wow. You're pretty awesome, buddy.
I'm not even a stomp Virginia yet. This sucks.
Oh wow.
Well, I'm going damn near to Washington. I'm going damn near to DC. I'm going to Fairfax. Actually, I'm going to Falls Church. One of our friends is going to Falls Church to let the puppies run around. So I'm cleaning the van out, and then I'm going to go take a shower, and then we're going to the Fairfax event. But it'll be good. I'm questioning my choice of carry handguns though, because I'm carrying a full size because it's colder and I'm wearing a jacket and everything. But this damn Heckler & Koch is riding really high. I normally carry a compact Springfield or CZ, but this H&K is really feeling like a hunk of leg iron on me.
Wow.
Even though it's polymer.
Oh man.
Well, you don't travel without some kind of means of self-protection these days.
I agree.
You just don't.
Ow.
I mean, like my girlfriend last year, I got her Berettas. Or a year before, I don't remember, maybe a year before, I got her a Beretta for her birthday and a Beretta for Christmas. So she's got two little compact Berettas, and I may get her another Beretta for Christmas this year.
Nice.
There's some really beautiful Italian Beretta 380s that were they're the Cheetah, the Model 84. They're Italian surplus pistols. They're coming off the police market. And I looked at one in person at the last gun show I went to, and they're really gorgeous. They're really nice looking. You can pick them up for about $350, so I might pick one up for her and get her a couple of spare magazines for it. I mean, she's already got a 32 and a 22, so I may as well get her a 380.
Yeah, I carry a Glock 40.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That'll do it. I carried a Glock 27 and 40 caliber for a long time. I tell you what, there was this dumbass 14-year-old kid in Birmingham tried to do a carjacking. Somehow he got a hold of a gun and jumped this guy driving into his townhouse. The kid had the gun on him. The guy in the truck pulled out a Glock 27, put 2 rounds in the kid. The kid turned around, took 2 steps, and dropped dead where he sat. Dropped him like a damn sack of potatoes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good gun.
My Heckler & Koch is in 40 caliber. I like 40 caliber.
Yeah.
I don't really carry a 9 that much. I carry either a 40 or a 45.
Hell yes.
I like my pistol calibers to start with .4.
What do your rifles start with?
Most of them are 30 caliber. The 30-06, 308. I got 2 308s, a 30-06, and a 30-30. So yeah, they're all 30 calibers. I mean, my girlfriend is a Steyr hog. I got her a Steyr AUG in 223.556. She loves it. She's crack shot with it. So
Yeah.
I got it for her and got her like 10 magazines with it. And yeah, mine are mostly 308s. I really do want. Oh man, I hate that. Beautiful coyote dead on the side of the road. It's gorgeous too. Big ones. I hate roadkill. Roadkill depresses me. But anyway, I really want a 44 Magnum lever action to go with my 44 Magnum revolvers. I've got 2 Ruger Super Blackhawk 44 Magnums, and I really want a 44 Magnum lever action to go with it. That way, I got a pistol and rifle combination. But I like 44 Magnum a lot. It's funny because I had to euthanize a deer. One of our volunteers drove off down. Well, she lives east of us in another county, and she called us and said there was a deer in a woman's front yard, and she asked if I could come euthanize it because the poor girl had been hit. It was a doe, and she was jerking around and just obviously in misery and in shock. I can't stand seeing animals suffer. I just can't. So I took the Black Hawk with me, and I tell you what, a 44 Magnum to the head will do it every time. There's no ambiguity about that either.
Yeah.
No, sure.
That's where I feel for wild animals. That poor deer was covered in lice. She was covered in them.
Oh man.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. It's wild animals, and blah blah blah. But still, you hate to see poor animal suffer.
Yeah.
But I'm going to try to do some hunting this year on the property. I traded into another Ruger Blackhawk the last gun show I went to, so I got a newer one. I've got one that was made in the 70s and one that was made last year. And really, where I live, I'd have to use a 44 Magnum pistol, or I would have to short load 30-30 and do like a 65-70% power 30-30 load, so the round wouldn't have that much carry on it, because there's so many people who live around me now. I don't feel safe using a full-size centerfire rifles. I don't want to accidentally shoot somebody's house or hurt somebody.
Yeah.
Because out where I live in the country, it's just turning into too many subdivisions, fewer homes.
Hi, Darnell. Welcome back.
Hi, Darnell.
Got a lot of Blackhawks out there.
Well, this it's funny you say that, because one of my neighbors that just moved into my west, he moved into a house that's remodeled. He's got at least 2 Blackhawks in his yard because he lets his chickens run free. But what's funny is we do have black rednecks out where I live. And I have an ex-girlfriend that lived with me for a while back about 8-9 years ago. She lived with me for a year. It didn't work out. It's a shame, too, because goddamn, she was great in bed. But anyway, she was really fixed in her opinion. She said, well, nobody lives out here but a bunch of white redneck racists. And I said, my God, there's black redneck racists out here. I said, what? Well, I mean, they move out of the city for the same reason everybody else is moving out of the city. They don't want to be around all that shit. They don't want to be around all the random killings and have their kids going to shitty schools.
Yeah.
And like at the convenience store one night here recently, back before fall kind of set in a little bit, I went late one night to go put gas in the van. My girlfriend had to go do spay neuter the next day in Mississippi, so I always make sure to fill the van up for her. And these dudes pull up. They've got I don't know. They're like Honda or Polaris ATVs on the back of the trailer. They got 2 of them on there. And this black dude gets out, and he's got a damn Confederate flag patch on his hat, talking as country as hell. I'm going, yep. That's what he's out here for. He's going to go out in the woods and drink beer and drive ATVs and shoot guns, just like the rest of us did. But
Yeah.
oh, come on, give me a break.
Hooded merganser.
Again,
I killed a hooded merganser
What
in
is that?
a bayou. It's that duck that has a really big plume on its head, and it's black and white. It's got
Oh,
like a big like white triangle or like pizza slice on the back of its head. It's so weird looking. I
oh,
smoked it. I straight smoked it, and I think I gave it a heart attack because we could not find. We got it mounted and everything. I couldn't find the pellet in it. We couldn't find
Wow,
an entry wound.
what size shot were you using?
I don't know, dude. It was
Like
probably
number 4?
870. It was probably
Yeah,
a 12
like
gauge
like
870.
number 4, number 6, or something probably for duck. At least number 4.
Could not find anything in it.
That's
But
wild.
but they eat like fish and uh, minnows and stuff like that. So they're kind of like a kingfisher. They don't taste so good. That's why you
Oh,
get
so
them.
they got like that funky, gamey taste to them. Then,
Yeah. So you don't
yeah,
really eat those, but they're so pretty. You get them mounted like a wood duck, kind of.
I had wood ducks one year down at my pond, and those things were so much fun to watch. I loved them.
Are they awesome or what, dude?
They are. Wood ducks are incredible.
And they're so pretty, dude.
They're. I'm trying to get. See, I'm trying to lure some Canada geese to come stay in my pond where I can have a source of human food and dog food. Because I had a girlfriend who's she was starting her insurance agency, and she was just really financially tight when she did. She told me that she took her crossbow to her office one day and waited till everybody left because there were all these Canada geese out in the lake behind her office. Well, she took her crossbow and took some short bolts and just essentially harvested 2 Canada geese.
Uh-huh.
And she took them back to her apartment, cleaned them, and dressed them out. Put one in the freezer, and she said she took one, put it in her crock pot. She has one of those great big ass crock pots. Now the girl's from Louisiana, so you got to respect her for that. She had took one of these great big ass crock pots.
She's put a few. You're saying she's put a few squirrels and raccoons in that crock pot.
Oh yeah, squirrel, raccoon. Well, squirrel is chicken of the tree anyway. So there you go.
That's good eating.
It is. I used to have squirrel when I was a kid. Fried squirrel with biscuits and gravy is a damn good breakfast.
Stop, dude. Oh my god.
oh my gosh! I would never eat a squirrel.
They're
Remember
incredible.
biscuit.
They're incredible. They taste great.
Never forget JoJo or whatever that squirrel's name was that the ATF
Oh yeah,
just went and killed her or something.
they
Bobo.
killed the little. They killed the damn raccoon too.
Nugget. Yeah, I know, man. It's fucked up, dude.
Well, I tell you what, it's funny because we had a guy I hired. He's supposed to come out, and I made him a deal. I said, okay, I'll let you have the scrap metal in my basement, in my shed, for free, and I'll help you load it if you'll give me a price on coming back to haul off our garbage. Because at that time, my truck wasn't running at all. Okay, come on, tow truck, get the fuck on over. You're in my pick a lane, you asshole. All right,
God.
getting around him. Anyway, they came and loaded up all the scrap, and they never would come back and get the garbage. So my girlfriend threatened to sue them, and they called the county on us. And they said, "Oh, well, they're running an illegal shelter and this, that, and the other." Well, the county guy came out, and at the time, I was hearing coyote come up to the back of one of our back kennels. I'd hear them at night because the dogs would go crazy, and I'd hear the coyotes go crazy too.
Is this the goose story?
No. It's the goose story. The goose story. I'm sorry. Go back to the goose story. Okay, goose story. The ex-girlfriend took her crossbow, harvested 2 geese, put one in the freezer, and she said she put one in the crock pot, and she poured a can of beef broth and a packet of Lipton onion soup mix in it, and let it cook overnight. She said it tasted like pot roast. She said it was just incredible. She said the time she was done with it. Canada goose. So I've got to try that because we've got Canada geese everywhere, and like the state of Alabama conservation, they want you to kill the sons of bitches because they never migrate anymore. They come down to stay.
Yeah, but then it's going to turn into your pet, and you don't want to see anything bad happen to it. And
okay, I will not kill ducks because ducks look happy to me.
see,
I don't know what it is about ducks. I don't. Ducks just there's something psychological with me. Don't get me wrong. I'll go to a Chinese restaurant. I'll eat Peking duck that's on the menu. I will eat Peking damn duck. But if I won't kill it.
I get it. I get that. I understand. But what about
I'll take 12 inches with some more shot or turkey shot blast goose all day long.
yeah, they're kind of assholes. What about
They
that?
are.
What about that hunter that was out there? He had like I guess he was. I want to say it was like he was running slugs, and he was deer hunting, and the deer walks right up to him, and he's got it at point blank range, and then he just puts his gun down and starts petting it. Have you seen that?
I haven't. I've heard about it, and here's my other thing too. I will not kill an animal that shows trust in me.
Okay, see, I mean that's man. I've got a rooster right now, but I think you don't really eat rooster. You eat the
they're stringy as hell. Yeah, they're stringy as hell.
Yeah, same. Man, I'm gonna string him. I'm gonna string him right up a tree and let him dangle there for a day.
Well, I mean, rooster is like. This is what I've been told. So I only had chickens very briefly, and one of our rescue dogs killed them all. Roosters, what I've been told is, if you want to make chicken and dumplings, or something like that, they're perfect because you put them in a stew pot with a bunch of broth, and you let them go all day. It's about the only way you can eat them.
See, but I hate that. Sounds crazy, but I hate them so much I don't even want to eat them at this point.
See, I've got the Hannibal Lecter kind of spite where I would eat it.
Well, I hate him so much I know that he wouldn't taste good.
Yeah. Well, he'd probably burst his kidney or one of his glands or something, poison the meat just to piss you off anyway when he died.
He's an asshole, dude.
Well, I had a buddy at work one time when I worked in corporate America. He was a new hunter, and I mean, don't get me wrong, I've only killed one deer in my life. I'm not a great huntsman either. I'm not. But I mean, I understand the concepts. But he fucked up and did not bleed the deer out and let it hang for a little while before he began to field dress it. And he accidentally cut that musk gland.
Oh.
Got it on him, got it on the deer and everything. He said, well, it smelled bad to make my truck smell bad. I went, yeah. And you better buy yourself like 30 gallons of tomato juice to get that smell out of your truck.
Yeah, I had to go through that with my dad when I was like 5 or 6.
Well, let's just see. You grew up out in the country. You lose a lot of that. You don't have that sentimental nonsense about a lot of life because you understand how nature works.
Yeah, until you develop it, and then
you develop it. Well, okay. When I was a kid, my granddad, my mom's dad, he would raise a hog about every 2 or 3 years.
Oh my God!
And he died when I was 6. But when I was like 3, he had a hog in a hog pen down by the spring on their property. And that hog was like a dog. You could call it and come to the fence.
Mm-hmm.
And I was 3 years old and I watched my granddad kill it.
Oh God!
And he explained to me
last meal
that the hog was raised for food. He treated it well, and he did. It had a great big open area. It had a spring to play in. It wasn't in a confined area. It got to live his life as a hog. But I got up there when I was a kid, and I stood up on a stool and sat there with a hand crank and ground that hog into sausage.
Damn.
And don't get me wrong, that was some damn good sausage.
Did you miss that musk gland?
My granddad did. He knew how to do all that shit.
Oh my god.
But it's just we're the problem is that we're as a society we're too divorced from where our food comes from. Like the vegans, we are okay. Like vegans, they say, "Oh, well, I'm a vegan. I eat ethically." Well, okay, so what you're saying is you eat hydroponically where no field is ever plowed.
you eat hydroponically.
Because if you plow a field, you're killing tons and tons of rabbits and moles and rats and animals that live in that field. You're either killing them or you're displacing them. And that's one thing that I agree with the Buddhists about. That's one thing I agree with Buddhism about. Buddhism, they force you to acknowledge that just because you exist, you're causing something else to suffer at some level. And that's just a way of existence. That's just a way of nature. You can try to avoid it, and you can say, well, okay, I'm going to try to do the best that I can, but you're never going to be 100%. You're just not. And like all these people that go from, you need to eat vegetable protein. Well, my God, it takes 10 times the resources to make vegetable protein than it does one cow. The equivalent of a cow, if you did the bean equivalent of protein for one cow, I think it was like 4 acres of beans and all this gallons of water and fertilizer to make it happen.
Have you seen them eating mud cookies down in Haiti?
Nah.
Yeah.
I saw the videos of them eating each other when they were having the little Civil War thing here a couple of months back.
Yikes! I missed
this
that
guy
one.
this guy was walking down the street and had a burned arm gnawing on it.
Yeah, so some people are eating good and others have to eat mud cookies.
Mud cakes,
that's not right.
Well, apparently, if you're in this guy, the leader of the militia's nickname was Barbecue, and I guess you know why. Anyway,
yeah. Is that why they called him that?
That's what I heard online. But if you were in Barbecue's militia with an AR-15 or AK-47, you were eating pretty good because you were eating the dead people.
I remember reading that. I didn't see any videos like that.
Yeah, you got to go on Rumble and dig pretty hard for that.
Rumble. Oh, you think I could have seen the Predator catchers at the Tyson fight tonight, beating folks up? No, a fight did break out at the Tyson fight in the crowd, and I had a better view of that than I could on Netflix.
That's wild.
It went down for everybody. The entire site crashed.
So what was the fight about?
Oh, I don't know. It was just like guys up in the audience. You know how they go. You know how dudes.
Yeah, somebody probably ran their mouth a little too much or something.
Yeah, and go figure. It's at a fucking
boxing match in Texas where they've been drinking beer for 3 hours.
Finally, at the main event, dude, the fight breaks out, dude. They were going at it though, dude. They were really swinging and.
Is that snoring?
It was in HD. Yeah, it was in HD. It was like it was 4K, 60 frames a second, 120 frames a second.
An HD crowd fight. That's funny.
It was, dude. And meanwhile, the actual Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight had gone to just crumbles.
Yep, it did. I had the cookies.
It was worse than one of my live streams. I told you I ended up watching it on somebody's Twitter page. It was a former NFL player, AB something. I don't know. Those are his initials. but he started streaming it from his skybox, and that's how I got to watch it. He was streaming the jumbotron.
Oh, that's cool. At least somebody's picking up the slack.
Yeah, he filled in for Netflix. No, his Twitter stream got more views, or his post on Twitter got more views of the beyond anything anybody's ever conceived. It had when I started watching it, he'd hit 2 million on his tweet, and I think
Yeah.
he ended up with like 17 million something viewers.
Okay, so now he's a Twitter superstar by the algorithm, at least.
Yeah, but he was shaking hands with Elon Musk at the event before it happened.
Ah,
I mean, it was so awesome. Twitter totally filled in for Netflix's
well,
shortcoming.
I mean, let's face it. Elon Musk is filling in for the government in North Carolina and Florida with
In a
Skylink.
lot of ways.
Yeah. I mean,
Thank God
Elon Musk is filled in for NASA. I mean, sorry, but SpaceX is doing a shit ton better than NASA's done in the past 30 years.
You can't really compare the two because of bureaucracy. The actual
Well,
problem.
no. That's one thing I would love to see Elon Musk get rid of 50% of the government workers, at least 50%.
Well, I was like, he's about to do what he did to Twitter. He fired like 80%.
Yeah, no, and it runs just fine because you had all these you had all these Zoomers coming in there for these make busy jobs where they didn't really do anything to contribute to the bottom line. Because I would read these Twitter posts, especially from these Zoomer chicks who didn't even have IT backgrounds, and they said, "Oh yeah, we're like in charge of customer experience management or something," and they're sitting there on a laptop working remote on the side of a pool, and they said, "Well, we actually only work maybe 3 hours a day. As long as we're logged in, we're good to go." And I'm going, my God, you're probably making $95,000 a year based upon where they live, because they live in California. Like 80,000-90,000 a year in California. That's not even middle class. I mean,
That's like
you're
minimum wage at this point.
Yeah, well, I mean, we did a merger while we're in the corporate world. One of our divisions was in San Francisco. They were based in San Francisco and Oakland. And they finally made the decision to just break down shop and do away with them because they were redundant. But there were people working in that office in San Francisco who did nothing but operate a scanner and scan documents. And they were making $60,000 a year. And everybody in Birmingham, when they found out about that, they got pissed. And I said, well, wait a minute. I said, $60,000 a year in San Francisco, that means you live with 3 roommates and you eat ramen noodles 2 times a day. Because
that's true.
I mean, San Francisco and Oakland is some of the most expensive real estate cost of living in the United States.
It's about to go down, dude.
Oh yeah, it is. It's tanking.
I hope so, man.
You can probably go out there and jack off in a cup and give somebody $5 and walk away with a skyscraper by the time it's done with it.
Yeah, you could potentially make another land grab here, like a California.
Well, you could do a reverse carpet bag.
That's not
go out west. Yeah, go out. Well, they're all moving out here. You go out west, go buy a skyscraper. Hell, you can probably buy the Transamerica building for $50 and a root beer.
You're not kidding, dude. It's about to tank, dude. We could probably look it up right now. It's probably tanking as we speak.
Well, I have a friend who lives in Chicago. She lives in she's got a little apartment off Lake Michigan in Chicago. And I've been out of touch with her for a while, but I got in touch with her on Facebook here a couple months ago. And anyway, I was talking to her. She's been trying to find another job. She worked for that retailer H&M. She did some kind of customer service call center job, and they got a big cutback. And anyway, she's been having trouble finding something else. But she said, I think she said 70% of Chicago's retail and office space is empty in downtown. 70%.
Yeah, because you got to come out on the street and deal with people at some point.
Well, okay, like San Francisco. Okay, Mac's wife. We still talk once in a while. and she used to love to travel to San Francisco and to San Diego. She'd go out there a lot. We worked in insurance. She still works in insurance, and so you have a lot of brokerages and such. They do their conventions in San Francisco or San Diego because it's a nice area. The weather's usually pretty good. It's kind of a place where people used to want to be.
Right.
Well, she used to love to go to San Francisco. But she would go down to the wharf and go watch the seals and the sea lions, and then she'd go to China. Yeah, and then she'd go up to Chinatown and go get Chinese and go back to the convention center.
Sounds
She
awesome.
said now she doesn't leave the convention center.
Oh wow.
She said there are people literally shitting in the streets. People passed out on the sidewalks with needles in their arms, and the city of San Francisco won't do anything about it.
Yep. I
My
saw it
God,
happen.
that's bad.
I saw it happening. I was there. I was there. I saw it too.
She said that she normally caught the tram or the subway or whatever they have there to go from the convention center to the airport. She said she did an Uber because she said last time she went down to the tram station, it smelled like shit. It just smelled like a great big toilet. It smelled like urine and feces.
Oh man, that's bad.
But that's what happens when you stop enforcing laws.
Yeah.
It's about to get better.
Oh yeah, it'll have to. I mean, there's a new sheriff in town up top, so I think a lot of things are going to change. I mean, we had the inmates in charge of the asylum there for the past 3.5 years.
Exactly.
That's true.
The one that got me was the weird dude who was in charge of some kind of atomic energy thing.
Yeah.
And he was wearing dresses. He's wearing these cotillion dresses, and he was bald and had a mustache and wearing lipstick and all this. Well, what the fuck, dude? What are you trying to do here? I mean, don't get me wrong. I stopped at a Flying J in Northeast Tennessee here a couple hours ago to fuel up, and there was obviously a male to female trans dude filling up next to me. Well, okay, at least he shaved his legs and he was trying. He's making an effort. But this dude that was doing the atomic energy thing, my God, it's just what kind of freak show weirdo look are you going for? I mean, can you imagine going to an actual government meeting and seeing that guy walk in? It's just bizarre. And I've got no animosity toward people, but I mean, have some decorum about yourself.
Shave your legs.
Shave your legs. Shave your fucking legs. Exactly. Shave your legs and wear some. At least pretend.
And close them. And close them too.
And close them too.
Yeah.
And close your butt when you fart.
But so, do you waterfowl hunt regularly?
No,
or is that just
no, that was I guess I tapered off at 18 or something. I haven't done. I mean, I went dove hunting once since I graduated high school, I think.
Oh, I've been dove hunting in my backyard. Those little bastards are out there every morning.
Oh my God.
I love animals, man. I love them so much. I want to take them home and squeeze them and hold them and love them and keep them as pets.
Yeah.
Animals love you.
During dove season, it was probably at least 7-8 years ago. I shot two, and they were a pair, and I shot both of them. Doves mate for life. They do. They mate for life. So I shot both of them. I've got an old pump action Winchester 1300 that I've had since I was a kid. It was my dad's gun. He gave it to me.
Yeah.
And I used I think I used like number 5 shot, which number 5 is kind of hard to find. It's mostly like a rabbit shot, but I kind of like to use a heavier shot so that way I know I've got an ethical kill. I don't want to have an animal suffer. And anyway, so I plucked them, killed them, plucked them, skinned them, dressed them out, and everything. And dove, when you grill it, it tastes like a great big ass chicken liver. It is all dark meat. It's all kind of gamey. So my girlfriend will love it, but it's just not for me.
I thought it was pretty good. Kind of tastes like duck.
Yeah, I
Did
can
you-
see that.
Did you find their wedding rings inside their gizzards?
No, didn't ever look for that.
Hey, Super.
Hi,
You don't pull-
Super.
You don't pull open
Hi,
the
Super.
gizzard and see what they've been eating? All the grain?
No,
all the
never
Milo?
did. I should have. Because
Hi, Thomas Bell. Hi, Super.
Yeah,
Hi,
you can
Soupy.
you can see all the wheat and the corn and whatever they've been feasting on and see where they kind of come, which fields they've been in.
Mm.
But
that's true. You can do some forensic tracking and see where they've been. That's
Yeah.
right. Good. Absolutely.
Then you can eat some of that corn too.
yeah, there you go. Cook that up. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm sure
cook
they
up the
do.
corn.
I'm sure that's a specialty in some Chinatowns, but not in this one.
Cook the corn in the food.
Oh man, that's
Well,
messed up, dude.
you could also take the dove, clear it and dress it, and sew up popcorn inside of it, cook it on the grill, and have
Oh,
popcorn inside. It's like stuffing.
Popcorn
that'd
dove,
be weird. That'd be so weird.
popcorn duck.
Oh yeah, that'd be so weird.
Feed it popcorn, dude. That's
Yeah,
nuts.
yeah.
You see, I can't stand like having to pluck it and then like cutting into the breast and doing all that. Man, I can't do that now. You know what I mean? I could do that when I was
Yeah.
12 and watching people get eviscerated on the internet, but I can't
Yeah.
do that anymore. I don't, you know what I mean? That stuff that happens like that is for real. That is actually happening to people
Yeah.
walking out of, working at the Bank of America all day long, and then somebody walks up to them and just whoop, takes their purse and then runs away.
Oh man.
I don't feel like watching that. I don't want to do it myself.
Well, we'll see. Like back in Birmingham, it's gotten so bad that I never look at our. I mean, we don't have a newspaper anymore. We've got an online presence where the Birmingham News has. It's not even Birmingham News really. It's just al.com, alabama.com, and it really there's only two things on the online version of the paper. You either have sports or you have crime reports, and my Google Chrome sent me a random crime story from Birmingham. Apparently, this guy left a music venue and went and sat in his car. He had parked on the street. He sat in his car, and some guy that lived in the apartments next to the venue came out and shot the guy 13 times for no reason. Puppy, hush it, buddy. We're almost there. Well, anyway, the local district attorney, they were going to go for capital murder. One, they drop it down to a lesser charge, and the son of a bitch already had priors, so he's going to be out in 5 years probably with good behavior and be out doing it again before long because he's only like 21 or 22.
Damn.
But it's like that kind of shit is what's ruined cities like Birmingham and Memphis and New Orleans.
Memphis.
Where you just have the criminals, it's just this city government tolerates random violence. Hey,
Yeah, but the city government is random violence.
Maybe.
They're in cahoots. Cahoots, I say. Cahoots.
Oh, they are. Hey, hush it.
Yeah, the police chief of Memphis went like, they're so violent. There's nothing that we can do. And now Memphis is the number one most criminally violent city in America.
Well, we're usually in the top 5 or top 10 at least. Hey,
Yeah.
hush. Cass, you don't start.
I'm kind of proud of that, though. You know, the amount of time that I've spent like in the city and doing what I've done. You know, and I'm still here.
Yeah, I lived in Birmingham for years when I was going to university and working there.
I guess
But you know,
I also have been a victim of violent crime, so never mind.
Well,
I didn't get murdered though.
I've never been convicted of one. You got to be caught to be convicted.
Well, Jason's never been convicted of falling asleep on the stream.
No, I have not been convicted. Nope. Never.
Because it's not a crime.
Nope. Not a crime or anything like that. Which is good.
That's where I draw the line. When YouTube starts demanding identification from me for monetization, I say there's no crime committed. You don't need my identification.
Yeah.
No crime. Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't pull that shit if I were driving a big rig, though. You know what I mean? If they asked me for ID, dude, I would bend over and swipe it twice.
There you go.
Here you go.
I was coming through. I'm still going through Virginia. I'm not even. I'm about 4/5 of the way.
Yeah.
Well, Virginia, East to West Virginia is a huge state. It really is.
So 3.5 of the way. Hey,
Yes, something like that. But
the worst mistake I ever made was pulling off the interstate into Fort Collins because I saw a McDonald's sign. You know those little food exits. I was starving,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
so I pull off the interstate into Fort Collins, Colorado, which I think is just going to be like the city Fort Collins, but it was an exit for Fort Collins, the actual fort.
Fort itself, yeah.
With the guns out, you know, the machine guns. You never done anything like that?
Well, when I was in the Army, I did, but I mean, I always walked around with clipboard, so I knew I looked like I knew what I was doing. I mean, generally speaking, in life, if you look like you know what you're doing, you look like you belong, and you can bluff that you belong where you say you belong, you can get away with things.
Keep a clipboard on you.
And I found that in the Army, if you got a clipboard, you walk around like you're looking for somebody in particular, nobody will make eye contact with you.
Oh wow!
They will avoid you like the plague.
That's weird.
But see, it was like 10, 12 years ago. I used to drive around in Birmingham with my Nikon and take pictures. I've got a big now obsolete Nikon camera. I'd go take pictures of architectural places of interest and such. And I would drive in the hood, but I have a short haircut and I'm wearing cargo pants, and everybody probably thought I was a cop.
Oh,
so I'd go to the hood and nobody would mess with me. Because I look like I would act like I belong where I was supposed to be, so everybody assumed. Everybody assumed I must have been a police officer.
You had a flat top?
No, I just had a short haircut.
The regulation FBI?
More or less, yeah, that kind of short. I guess I figured somebody walking around with a camera is probably walking around with a gun too, which I was, of course.
Nice.
Oh.
But you don't go in Birmingham for anything without a gun now. I mean,
that's dangerous.
Yeah, it's bad.
Oh, it's a shithole. It really is.
It was bad a long time ago. I haven't.
Yeah, and you know something. The ex-wife and I moved back to Birmingham from Chattanooga in 2004. And I thought to myself, okay, this has got to be the low point. It can't get any worse.
Right.
And no, it did.
Keeps getting worse and worse.
It keeps getting worse. Yes, it does. And I don't care how many microbreweries and pizza joints you operate and open up, and these little artificially created entertainment districts. It's still a shithole. It's still a shithole.
I've never been there.
It's really bad. I've never been to one of those. Been to Alabama.
Mobile, Alabama.
Yeah, I've been to Mobile.
Mobile's a shithole too.
Yeah.
Mobile is actually, I read somewhere, Mobile's like either the syphilis or gonorrhea capital of Alabama.
Oh my God, that would suck having that.
And no koalas.
No koalas either. And no Tysons or Jake Pauls either.
Hey, we got something going for us.
No, nothing like that.
I like Tyson, man. I like the way that he's grown, and developed into like a more responsible man.
I like Tyson too. I'm just playing around. I like
No,
Mike.
I'm just, remember. I mean, he bit half a dude's ear off. A big chunk. Ooh, that'd be a good food review.
Well,
Get Mike Tyson to do a food review of Evander Holyfield.
I mean, did you watch early in the thing whenever Jake Paul arrived, everyone's booing, and then Mike Tyson arrived, everyone's cheering. They showed like video of them. There's a big difference because people hated that Jake Paul guy. People hate him. And then Logan Paul was just an asshole at the end. I mean, Gordon would say he's trying to keep up with his bag. No, I think he was just being an asshole. He said, "Fucker, I'd murder you." That's just being an asshole right there.
Yeah, but the fix was in. They knew who was gonna.
Yeah,
they
but
knew what
was
was.
being an asshole at the end for no reason.
He bowed down, dude.
No. That was. I've been talking about the other Logan Paul, not Jake Paul. Logan Paul, when they were doing the interview.
When they were.
Said he wanted to fight Logan Paul. He said, "Fucker, I would murder you." That's why he's being an asshole right there. You know what I mean? He's saying, "Yeah, let's do it." He's gonna say, "Yeah, let's do it." You know?
That's the little guy, the little brother.
Yeah, that's the scrawny guy, the tall, scrawny guy.
Oh my God, he's gonna get on juice now.
Murder you, and he kill him. He type and kill him.
Yeah. So Jake goes to Logan. He's like, "If I beat Mike Tyson, will you finally get on steroids?"
You should like that, Yeah.
Or is that backwards? I can't keep them apart. I don't know.
No,
Man, steroids suck.
He's on
They really
roids,
do.
dude, for sure, dude.
They suck. I don't like them. And when I was going to university, I worked out like,
Did you
I
try
go to
it?
the gym. I go to the gym 4 days a week and track 3 days.
I never tried it, man.
And let's just say I had a gray market supply of steroids and testosterone. And the steroids, they make you moody and antisocial, which I'm already antisocial, so it made it even worse. And they really mess with my physiology. Let's just say this much: if you enjoy intimate companionship with women, don't use steroids because they do mess with Mr. Happy.
Oh, I do.
Mr. Happy.
I tried them for about a week and a half, and I said, "Nope, fuck this shit. I'm not doing it anymore." But I will say this much: when you do deadlift and squat day, your recovery time is nothing. You're ready to go the next morning. Because I know, like, if you do a serious deadlift day, hey, hush! I got puppies fussing at me now. They've been on the van since 6 o'clock yesterday evening, so I'm sure they're tired, cranky, and want breakfast and drink water and everything else.
Is that a Dotson?
No, most of these little guys are Hound and Beagle mixes. They're a little Hound. Hey, hush it.
Hi, doggy. Are they just sad or just driving around?
They're getting.
Hey,
I think they're getting
hush.
excited. They're getting excited to get out of the
No,
TRUCK.
they're fussing. I can smell it. Somebody pooped.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check the crate when I pull. I gotta stop for gas here soon. Hush!
No,
I know Wait a minute.
Listen to
Hammy.
your dad.
Hammy, hush. I know that dog. That's Hammy. He's a little lab puppy. We've had him. Hey, hush it.
Okay. No.
Hush it. And now the cats decide to start in too.
Oh no.
Is that a fucking state trooper? I hope not.
Yeah.
Is it? No. Maybe that's local. That's local cop. I better slow down. They're even worse than state troopers. That's sheriff. Well, all right, Mr. Sheriff. I'm gonna get behind you and play by the rules, you dickhead.
Yeah.
Virginia state troopers, they use Ford Explorer SUVs for their vehicles. This is a Charger. This is local.
381 to 385.
What's that?
Oh, sorry. That was my other frequency.
Hey! Stop it.
My cat's being cute, but it's too dark to like take a picture.
Kitty.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
That dog's really upset.
Yeah, I feel bad for the puppy. How you doing, Stu?
I'm okay. Yeah.
You're my good friend,
Hey! Hush it.
I was just letting you guys talk about boxing.
Oh, I know. I mean, I think well, it's a little bit different now, but I think we did a good live stream about covering boxing now.
Uh-huh.
That was pretty good. I always thank you for being here, Steve.
Not a problem.
I'm glad
You know,
yeah. Oh, let me see.
I had to get up at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
to take my mom for a surgery.
Yeah.
So when I got home from the hospital, I slept all day
Oh, okay. I got you.
and didn't wake up till like late tonight.
Okay.
So now I'm like wide awake.
Oh no. I've had that happen before too. You get like that, you know.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Leave it.
Now I've got to find a pilot or a flying J. One of the two.
I get naked late at night.
You do?
Oh, do you?
No.
Are you naked right now?
Let's see. Man, Mike Tyson was naked tonight. Did y'all see that?
Yeah. Yeah,
I
I
heard
know.
about it.
They interviewed him, and then he walked away. Like, oh my god, he only had jockstrap on. You see that butt? I couldn't believe it.
Well, I mean, when I did high school wrestling, a lot of the guys would weigh in wearing nothing but a jock strap because they were so close to making weight.
No.
I mean, we had dudes.
Oh, they would weigh in.
Yeah.
I thought you said play in at first.
No, weigh in. You have to do the weigh in for your weight class.
Here's this guy. He comes at you. He's only wearing the jock strap because he's got to make weight. You know? Like, no.
That's one of those other kind of movies.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Starring Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson and the Tyson vacuum sweeper.
It was.
I know
kinda
she
like
did exactly.
It was like an adult film.
exactly, super.
Did you ever see that Adult Swim show, Mike Tyson Adventures?
No.
I saw that.
Oh my God, it's hilarious.
Negative.
No, it's fucking hilarious.
Was that good spoof? I've never seen it.
No, it's hilarious. It's like Mike Tyson. It's like the 1970s Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson and this ghost and a talking bird and a girl go solve mysteries.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
it's kind of like Scooby Doo,
It's like
but with
Scooby-Doo.
Mike Tyson.
Yeah,
I
it's
know,
hilarious. I've got it on
Holy
DVD.
It is
I
funny.
agree with you 100%, Super. She got screwed big time.
You got it on
I
DVD?
Yeah,
I mean, I
I found
thought
it.
it
I found it at Dollar Tree. Of all places, I found it at Dollar Tree on DVD. Both seasons. It was only on for 2
Really?
seasons.
that's
It
cool.
came out like
Dude.
9-10 years ago. It's hilarious.
That might be
I've
worth
never
like
seen that.
that might be worth a lot of money right now.
Well,
Let
I
me
got
see.
every copy they had at Dollar Tree. They had like 3, and I got 3.
What?
Ah, shit.
What? People say
See,
no.
that's one for you, one for me.
People are saying no on here. Can you believe that? I mean, I got like 5 votes, like 20% yes, 80% no. What bunch of? No, she got screwed on that. I mean, she should have won.
All right, Sheriff Deputy, come on, let's go. Let's move the hell on.
Oh, do you
The
like
sheriff-
M&M's, Spoof? Do you guys like M&M's?
You know, I ate some M&Ms the other day and I didn't like them.
Really?
It was
My girl-
leftover Halloween candy that from
Oh,
handing
wow.
it out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
but
my
you're going
girlfriend
through
likes
that
she likes the peanut butter M&Ms. That's about it.
Oh, there's a new type. It's like toasted holiday peanut M&Ms. It tastes
Toasted?
like coffee M&Ms. So it's supposed to be toasted peanuts, but it has a coffee taste to them. I
Wow.
tried those. I put up the video today or yesterday, I think.
I like the peanut M&Ms and the peanut butter, but I don't like the plain M&Ms.
No, I love the plain M&Ms. I like the peanut. I like the pretzel M&Ms or the crispy ones. Those are good.
Oh yeah, those are good. I forgot about those.
I hated the candy corn. Well, Amber McGarvey gave me the candy corn one. It took me a month to eat a bite down because
Hush.
Kitty. Oh, I feel bad for the kitty.
Well, M&Ms. They came out. They came out in the 30s, if I remember correctly, and I think they were popular on both sides of the Spanish Civil War because they were coated, and the chocolate wouldn't melt. They would not melt in your hand. You know, they melts in your mouth, not your hands. That's the whole marketing point. Because of the Spanish Civil War, both sides really liked the nationalists and the commies.
Yeah.
Both liked Hershey's chocolate, and then Mars came out with M&Ms.
Yeah.
Little tablets, and that was kind of revolutionary in candy back then.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
look at E.T. Reese's Pieces, man. I mean, even the aliens love them.
E.T. I got dragged to see that movie when I was 13. I didn't want to see that fucking movie at all. I wanted to see Poltergeist.
Nah, I get that.
Which one?
E.T.
Oh, I saw it at the theater. Yeah.
My fucking little half brother, he wanted to see it. He was 3 years old or 4 years old.
Oh.
Little shithead.
Yeah. What a douche.
I know.
He is a douche. He fucked me and my other brother out of about $50,000 each on a real estate deal. Yeah, no, he's a real douche. Oh yeah. He's on my short list.
Oh, that sucks.
If I ever see him, it's going to be first his family, and then it's going to be him.
Well, don't do that.
I'm not going to.
All right. Well, I'm just covering my ass in case
I
you
am
actually
too.
do. In case. I don't want to get subpoenaed.
No, he just what I heard from the other half brother is that their mom said that she's Meg's stepmother said that the shitty half brother and his wife were separated, but they still have to live in the same house because they can't afford to separate. So it's got to be fun for him.
Yikes!
Couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Yeah.
I hope she takes him for everything. You know, really, the best thing to do will be to get him drunk and set him up with a hooker and take pictures and send pictures to her. That way she could take him for everything.
Oh man.
Ooh, can I be the hooker?
That's what I thought about that. I went, no, a male hooker would be even better.
Yeah,
That would be
male
even
hooker.
juicier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it live. I'll do it live on my YouTube channel.
A little, no, it'd be better for a little black drag queen boy.
But hey, guys, today we're setting up this douchebag.
Douchebag.
Here you go, juicy douchebag.
A juicy douche. We got another juicy douchebag to bite a hold of.
Yeah. A poopy
I'm
bag.
Johnny. I'm Johnny Knoxville, and this is Jackass.
And this is setting up another juicy douche.
Douchey.
I missed that show. That show was so stupid, and I loved it.
Oh, I love Jackass. It was awesome.
Do y'all?
I mean,
y'all
they had
follow-
to make changes to the show too, because kids were imitating that stuff.
Yeah. Do
Like
you
fire and stuff, you know.
do you subscribe to Steve O on YouTube?
Yes.
I think I do. I haven't seen a video from him in ages, though, because YouTube's algorithms have really been messing with my subscriptions
It's
lately.
been a while. Yeah, but I mean, I've got like 1,200 subscriptions. I mean, how many?
Me. I mean, I have YouTube subscriptions going back to 2007. Yeah. I'm subscribed.
How many papers? How many papers can I fit in my driveway? You know what I mean? So you think it should be more heavily based on how long you've been subscribed to them?
Well, I mean, because a lot of the YouTube channels I'm subscribed to are dead. I mean, like a lot of them, there have been no activity on them for like since Obama was sworn in.
They're literally dead.
I mean, they're dead channels. You know, like I've got one.
No, they're actually dead.
They might be.
Oh, the son of Victor, check this out, man. Have you ever been on channels like, and you say, why did I subscribe to this channel? Have you ever done that before?
For sure.
Well, see, I subscribed to one. It's called Deeper.
Yeah.
And someone posted all these strange videos.
Yeah.
And I was on a Discord, and we were treating it like the guy was a serial murderer.
Yeah.
And judging by the videos he did, and I would bet money that I was right, that he lived in Colorado, probably near Fort Collins or Colorado Springs, because I think he was probably NORAD or NATO.
Oh, okay.
And a lot of the some of the videos he showed looked like old NORAD early warning radar installations.
Oh, wow.
That have been mothballed.
Yeah.
Look it up on YouTube because he's got all these coded. He's got all these coded messages, and he did these coded live broadcasts. And
That's Cheyenne. That's Cheyenne Mountain.
Yeah, exactly. And if he was a serial murderer, he was really sharp, and I'd like to have met him. If he wasn't a serial murderer, then he was really creative. I'd like to have met him anyway.
Oh, okay.
But he just seemed like a really interesting guy.
So y'all have been out there and been going down the interstate and seen the crazy weird exit ramps that go into the ground?
No.
Yeah, the emergency ramps. Yeah.
No, that go underground.
Oh no, I haven't seen that. I've been to Colorado, so I haven't seen those. No.
Well, me neither. They don't exist. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez.
No, seriously, no joke.
Well, no, some of them do. Some of them go back to civil defense and NORAD. They go way back.
That's so fucked up, dude.
Well, the interstate system was built. Ike had the interstate system built where certain straightaways could be converted to airfields. He wanted them to where a B-47 could take off from some of the fields
and drop one of those big giant bombs.
Well, no, he wanted them so that they could use them as improvised airfields if the Soviets got a first strike on us.
Oh, okay, in case of airport failure type shit.
Right.
Well, I saw one of those. One of those big giant fucking bombs too, man.
Yeah.
When I was out there, yeah, they made it look like
the bunker busters.
They made it look like
Wonderful.
They made it look like a street sweeper. Like
Oh,
they
people.
they
Oh,
run
wow.
these big giant things that sweep the interstates
Yeah.
out there. But they've got, like a whole crew with them that everybody knows to slow down for it.
Yeah.
And I ran into this one, and it was a not a street sweeper, And so the entire interstate is open in front of me. Like it was
Okay.
clear for miles. And so I raced this other guy.
What happened?
I take off, dude. He beat my
Yeah.
ass. He was in the same car. I was in a Mazda 3. And I look over and he's got a hatchback version of it.
Oh,
And
cool.
and I didn't realize it was like sleeping. He had a sleeper on him. And so he didn't realize that like what had just happened, like the whole interstate was closed for this big, warhead to come through. And so I knew, man. I was like, fuck, I'm good for up until the next exit. And so I like kind of he was coming up past me and I ran up on him, and
Yeah.
he's like, all right, let's go. And when we hit when we did the head nod, he took off. He absolutely dusted me. I mean,
Oh shit.
it was so bad, dude. I was laughing the entire time, because he was hitting he was coming up on 200 miles an hour,
Oh no.
and and
That is really fast for a Mazda 3 too.
there's
That's
an
super,
there's an
super fast.
actual arsenal, right behind him. You know what I mean? Like the totality of the United States fist is just behind his ass, and we were out here. I was like, I'm never gonna have a better opportunity than this right here, right now.
Yeah.
And I mean, it was like 4 or 5 lanes wide and wide open, and we just like fucking went for it. Woo!
Oh, that's crazy.
Just left me, dude. Absolutely smoked my ass. He
Smoked
was
your
he
butt.
was laughing when he nodded that let's do this.
The only
But
time I've ever really street raced, back when I was a teenager, of course, I had a '74 Maverick that had a 302 Mustang engine in it, and nobody believed it would peel rubber, but it would. It would scream. It had really good acceleration, but I drove for a while. I drove a '72 Nova Rally Sport that had a 354 barrel in it because my dad put the 4 barrel on it. It was my dad and mom's car when I was a little kid. And when you punched it, that thing would throw your head to the back of the seat. I mean, it would go. But honestly, I like the Maverick better. The Maverick was just more comfortable to drive than the Nova was to me. But I had a buddy in high school. He had a Camaro, and it was a '76 or '77. He took the stock 305 out of it, put a freaking 454 in it. And he had a deal where if he put a $10 bill on the dash and you were in the passenger seat, if he could reach up and get it when he punched it, it was yours.
yeah.
And nobody could get it. I mean, he had like a Dana Spicer positive traction rear end in it, so both wheels were grabbing when he punched it. And I mean, he took some risk with it. I mean, he was a real level-headed dude, but he would street race in it all the time. And he made some money street racing it. I mean, one weekend he made $100 off of it, which, in 1987 money, that was pretty damn good. But that's really fast for a Mazda 3, though. Getting there with 200.
I mean,
That is really fast.
he left me. He left me in the dust. There was no traffic ahead of him for miles because of this street sweeper thing. And then everybody behind me was still stuck because they were all exiting. And it was just us, man. And this guy took off and fucking 144. Okay, that's the fastest I've ever been in a car, dude. What about you?
I took my girlfriend's Mini Cooper. She's got a Cooper S, It's got the twin turbo on it.
Jesus Christ.
And I took it. Okay, Coopers are tiny cars.
Yeah, that's like the worst car to go fast in.
I went 160 in it.
Good God. Do you feel like you were
And
about to take off? Like,
yeah. Oh no, I thought I was.
that's when
yeah.
That's when I slowed down. I was, I took a peek out the window to look how fast the rows of
Where
cotton
everything was going by me, and I
were going by,
realized that
and I went,
if
I
anything,
Pandora.
just like an airplane.
Hi, Pandora.
if anything comes out in front of me, I will hit it because I will have no opportunity to stop.
Oh,
Right.
no.
Yeah. That's where
Oh,
I
good.
gave up. How fast, Jason?
What? I can't.
Was-
You said 160, you said?
Yeah. What's
Yeah.
what's the fastest you've been in a car?
Oh, God. I have no
Driven.
idea.
Actually been
Oh,
driving
it's
a
probably
car.
crazy. I have no idea. buddy. Hey, buddy.
All right. Well, at least it wasn't 160.
No, probably one like over the million miles an hour.
Don't do that.
What was a million miles an hour? That'd be bad.
You got to do at least 169 if you're
Yeah.
going to 160.
Oh, yeah, 69, yeah. Is that a number? Yeah. That's the duty number.
Mine was 144.
Oh, wow.
That
Crazy.
was fast enough, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fast enough for me. The Doogie.
Now that Nova I had when I was a teenager, I back when
Hi, Pandora.
there used to be Union 76
Yeah.
gas stations, and one of them had 94 octane racing gas, and back then it was like a buck. It was like almost it was a buck a gallon when other gas
Yeah.
was like 50, 60 cents. So I splurged and filled that Nova up with racing gas. My
Oh,
parents
no.
were out of town, and I had reserves that weekend. And my girlfriend was doing something where I didn't have I don't think I had a steady girlfriend yet, so I was still, free and happy. And anyway, I took that Nova out on a deserted stretch of interstate at like 2 o'clock in the morning. And I went from one side of the county to the other in like 25 minutes. It was doing the speedometer said 120, and that was as fast as the speedometer would read.
Mhm.
So I was at least doing 120.
Yeah.
And luckily, thank God, I never did see a single police officer or state trooper in the whole trip.
Right. God damn.
But-
Or a deer.
Oh,
Anything.
Lord.
Just
I know
anything.
anything.
A pothole, you know?
Yeah.
Now, when I was in the Army, I drove a deuce and a half. It was an old, this was an old,
Oh, shit.
it was an old Kaiser Willis that had the Allison transmission. It had a 10-speed Allison transmission manual. And that fucker would fly. That fucker would absolutely scoot. And it was 6-wheel drive. I'd drop it in 6-wheel drive and drop it in high range. It would go on the highway.
Ah, crap. Hold on.
But
What
it was
was
still.
An
Well,
international?
No, it was a Kaiser.
A Kaiser with an Allison transmission.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Old army truck from the 50s, 60s, and 70s.
Yeah.
2.5 ton utility truck.
Wow.
Deuce and a half.
Yeah, but it was governed at 100.
Now,
99.
I don't think that one had governor on it. Most of them were governed to 60. Max.
Yeah, I was going to say 69.
69.
The number of mutual satisfaction.
Yeah, okay. I didn't get all win play.
Yeah, on that note, this
think
stream is
we're-
not for your children, by the way, guys. Don't do any of this at home.
Yeah.
Moms and dads, if the kids are still up, you might want to put them to bed because, it is like.
My mom's my dad.
Oh, that's my dad. Yeah. You never know now.
God, you know.
my what once was my mom is now my dad.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I can't say anything. My first ex-wife is a dude now, so go figure.
Oh my God.
See, got you. Ha ha.
I mean,
How do you feel
she-
about that?
Well, I mean,
Is she better looking?
Oh no!
I'm sorry.
Oh Lord,
I'm
no.
sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I was just
No,
joking.
no, no. The hormones have caused her to go bald, and she looks weird, and
Oh no.
like the core eye and nose features are still there,
That was a joke, dude. That was just a
but
joke.
like she went from being a pretty thick chick to being a fat bald guy.
Oh
Man.
no.
Wow,
Yeah.
that sucks.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
about that?
Well,
What about
I mean,
that?
it sucked
Oh no,
more.
oh no, oh no. I mean, I always thought she was hot when we were married. We were not. We never
Yeah,
should have married. We were terrible
it
for each
sucked
other. We were
more.
so toxic.
Oh no.
It'd suck more
We
if
were
you
so
were still
toxic.
married.
No. I mean, we
Okay,
But if you're
divorced.
not married,
We divorced 30 years ago. We divorced in 1994. We were only
And-
married for
Oh,
like
wow.
a year and a half.
and when they transition,
Uh,
you don't know for sure.
shit.
That's good.
No, I mean, we still talk online once in a blue moon.
Yeah, but no, that's a good thing. Oh, it's 420.
I think
It's a good thing that you don't know.
I think she did the whole hormone thing and the surgery like maybe 9 years ago or so, 10 years ago. I mean, she did the really butch outer appearance thing after she divorced her second husband.
Is she the Secretary of Defense? I'm sorry, I was playing. Guess who?
Oh,
No.
yeah.
No, she's the jobless bum because that's what she was when we were married. She never would keep a fucking job. She'd always quit. I don't know what she's doing. I never did bother to ask, but no, she did the whole hormone, and I don't know if she did the surgery or not. I assume she did, like probably like 9-10 years ago. But you know, it just proves to me that there was something there that I couldn't fix, and nobody else could fix either.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's an interesting takeaway from it.
Well, I mean, I'm going to get my junk cut off to prove to you how sane I am.
No. That's different.
It is. It's
actually-
really odd.
They actually had the
Well,
transfer-
what I understand, what a
transformation
mutual friend of mine
Oh
said
my God! Hold on.
that she had the innie turned into an outie.
Oh my God! Can you get us pictures?
Well, I mean,
You
there's
got her
kind
on
of the
Snapchat.
there's kind of
I
the
mean,
train wreck. There's the train wreck curiosity about it. I've got to admit.
Right. That is so weird, dude.
Like,
I've
does
only
it
heard about
actually
that.
work?
I've
Does
only-
it actually
I've only
get
heard about
hard?
that.
I don't know.
Yes.
I've not
It
asked.
does?
Supposedly, but I've only heard about this. You know, what I mean, it's a thing of nightmares.
I'm sure it's on Pornhub or somewhere.
Don't.
Do they
oh
put
my
a
God.
pump in it or something to make it go hard?
Wait, what?
Like, it doesn't work like a regular penis.
Yeah, it
Like,
does.
you have to pump it? It
No.
does? Like,
No,
blood?
but I've seen those weird things where they've got valves on them too.
Really?
That's
Yeah,
really bizarre to me.
There's something that we can get installed, like dudes, and it lets things in, and then you have to press like a release valve on it, and it lets the blood flow out.
Well, yeah,
So
you can do that with a cock ring.
this is different. This
Okay.
is surgical. This
Yeah,
is
there's
bad.
some kind of penis
Well, I
pump.
mean,
or
I'm
something.
sorry, but I think I'll just stick with a cock ring and not bother with surgery. Thank you very much.
Right. Yeah. But chicks get kind of excited like that in the same way that dudes do. You know, increased blood flow and more blood gets
Well,
in than out.
it just seems to me that they would have to reconstruct that cartilage tissue out of something, and I don't know what the hell they're going to make it out of.
I don't think so, dude. Okay, what goes inside of it, I guess. So
Yeah.
you could put like a
You gotta have. You gotta have a frame for the tower,
like a piece of silicone or something in there.
but that wouldn't.
Oh, like a
respond to
glue
blood.
stick. Like a glue stick
Glue
made
stick.
out of silicone.
Like fake boobs.
Oh God.
Yeah.
See that now? That's what I was gonna say. That's like the only elective surgery that I would get behind, so to speak. Get in front of.
Now I have a friend. She had to have reduction surgery because her boobs were legitimately
I know,
causing her
dude.
back injuries.
Isn't that sad, dude? Oh my God.
Oh no, we used to hit it back in the day. I mean, you know,
Oh my god, dude.
I mean, it was the last time we did. I mean, we haven't done anything in years, but I mean, last time we did, I mean, it was a shame to see the girls in such a reduced state.
Oh, you actually saw it before and after?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Man,
Yeah, I saw the girls in their glory back when we were both in our 20s, but you know,
man,
when we're both in our
that's some real grown man shit right there.
yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, I'm a booty guy anyway, so the boobs are just kind of like they're like icing on the cake. You
Yeah,
know, I
but
can take it or leave it.
man, taking them, I mean, oh god.
I'm sure it hurts a woman's back. I don't know.
Yeah, it did her really. I mean, she was very gifted up top, and if she
It
had
hurts.
decided to twirl on a pole instead of cutting hair back in the day, she'd have made a lot more money and been more financially secure.
It
But
hurts. It hurts a man's soul a lot more than it
Yeah,
hurts
like
a
man
woman's
win.
back.
You think so?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
I don't know because mine aren't big.
Not big spooky.
No,
See, exactly. Even better. We don't have to worry about that.
nope.
Well, I see the way about it.
At least you're not going to take them away from us.
well, see, to be honest with you, though, to me the worst ones though are the fake ones. I mean, it's like you're trying to kiss a water balloon. The texture is just strange.
Sometimes they can get them right.
Yeah,
We can get them right
they do. The ones that I played with were wrong though.
a couple of times.
Mm.
They were like, these are probably from the silicone days.
Mm-hmm. Before
Which, you know,
the saline.
yeah. We know silicone wound up being a cumulative toxin in women's
Yeah,
bodies
but
anyway.
saline are bad too because they pop.
They pop, right? And
They
then you
can
got
get
then
punctured.
you got these damn deflated tire fun bags.
I have no idea what they're doing now. Thank God.
Well, I've been in a relationship for 5 years, so I don't either.
See, exactly, man. Thank God, dude. I have no idea what they're doing. I saw this one chick that had this weird wardrobe malfunction. It was sticking off to the left, like real far.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so weird, dude. Like the right one looked real normal, and then the left one was like peeking out at you, like giving you that side eye.
Side eye. Oh God, they're like Marty Feldman's eyes, but they're tits. Oh my God.
Oh man.
No,
Oh
no.
God. Oh God, that's hilarious.
He was getting me though.
Yeah.
Oh jeez. I can tell I've been up for a long time because everything is funny.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, it's going to really hit me probably about noon today. It usually does.
Yeah.
And I got to do paperwork too, which sucks. The girlfriend didn't have enough time to get all the paperwork done, so I got to do medical records when I get everything unloaded. And I'm delivering a dog, apparently, that's going to a wedding right after it goes to his new family.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah,
That's weird.
yeah. Odd, very odd.
Strange.
Well, I'm glad because they're getting a great dog. The little fella's amazing. Okay, is this the Petro and the Flying J or the Loves?
Uh-oh.
Nice.
That wasn't me this time.
Ah, there we go. Pilot. It's a pilot.
That wasn't me this time. Oh, I made a pilot station. They're pretty cool.
Well, I had a young woman that I charmed, and who was working the front desk at the pilot and at a pilot and a random one in Maryland. She asked me if I had a membership card, and I said no. I said I'd really like one. She said, "Are you a professional driver?" And I said, "Well, I drive for a 501c rescue," and kind of batted my eyes at her and everything. And she gave me the professional card, and instead of giving me 2 slices of pizza, she gave me 3 slices of pizza. So that all paid off in the end. It does pay to be social and charming time to time.
Yeah. It does help sometimes. Some people could take lessons from that, right, Spoofy?
She get
Yeah.
Doc, I wouldn't have minded if I were a single man. She looked pretty good. She had the weird she had the weird white girl, black girl hair going on for her, but otherwise she looked really nice. Cute.
Oh, she had baby hairs.
Yeah, she had the baby hairs. Like she had like the human Betty Boop hair.
She had baby hairs. Oh my god.
But you know, she was cute. It looked good. Okay, why is this woman wiping her steering wheel down in the lane next to me? Did she just shoot somebody in the car?
Well,
Hey,
maybe
but-
hide up the evidence. Hide the evidence.
Hey,
of
I saw
evidence.
I saw this thread once, and it was
Yeah.
like what it was like truck drivers of America. What's the weirdest thing that you've ever seen? And
Oh God.
this one guy said that he saw somebody driving down the road practicing the violin and reading a book at the same time.
What?
Weird.
That's
Oh,
not
God.
possible.
Oh God, I've seen women fucking around their phone putting on makeup in the rearview mirror before though. I've seen that
Holy
on the
shit.
interstate. On the interstate.
It's
Okay.
crazy, man. We got crazies with this dude. They're all around. they're
Yeah.
they're out here. They're unstable.
Oh yeah, they're all over the place.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Idiocracy is the best movie of all time, right?
Yeah.
With the remember Rehabilitation, where that truck comes out with the big giant dong on it.
I can't remember.
I do remember that now.
That's Idiocracy. That's Mike Judge, the Beavis and Butthead.
Beavis and Butthead guy. Yep.
Yeah, that's my pick. I got that Shawshank Redemption, and then probably Forrest Gump.
Run, Forrest, run.
I mean, top 3 movies of all time, but number 1, I think Idiocracy is up there, dude. It's like awesome.
Mine is. Let's see. Mine would be Lawrence of Arabia, the full version of Apocalypse Now.
Wait, hold on.
especially-
Lawrence of
especially-
Arabia, is that Full Metal Jacket in disguise?
Yeah.
Lawrence?
Yeah.
Lawrence of Arabia? What are
Yeah.
you, royalty?
Yeah.
But it's an incredible film. They re-released it on in the theaters here recently, but I couldn't get time off to go see it. Apocalypse Now,
Lawrence,
version
Lawrence
is-
what? Lawrence of Arabia?
especially if
sorry.
I'm
Okay.
tripping. Especially if I'm tripping. Apocalypse Now. I love that movie when I'm tripping.
And the butterfly effect.
Haven't seen that.
What about Memento? Have you seen
Memento's
Memento?
great. Memento's
Isn't
great
that awesome, dude?
Yeah.
I love
Yeah,
Memento.
that's a great film.
Yeah, it is.
And Inception's pretty good too.
Mm. They lost me.
Inception's pretty good.
The Third Man. That's
I
a really
saw
great
that
one.
Yeah.
Dude, we're talking top 3 of all time.
Well, top 3: Lawrence of Arabia, the full version of Apocalypse Now.
Half Baked.
Oh, Half Baked is hilarious.
Or Happy
Empire-
Gilmore. I mean, come on.
Number 3, Empire Strikes Back. I'll go Empire Strikes Back on number 3.
Shrek 3. What?
Empire Strikes Back.
Oh, going Star Wars. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's fair. Ooh, Never Ending Story. Ooh.
You know, I never saw that one either.
What about Inglorious Bastards or did you see Inglorious Bastards?
I never seen it.
Oh my god.
I know it's supposed to be really good.
Inglorious Bastards and Minnie's fuck. The Hateful Eight or Django.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the? Have you
I
ever
would
seen?
pick Inglorious Bastards.
Dude, that's a good fucking movie.
It is.
You ever seen the Seven Samurai?
Negative.
Kurosawa.
Was that
It's
guy-
maybe
Tom
It's
Cruise in
maybe-
it?
no Toshiro Mifune. It's It's an old Japanese tale where the villagers hire the samurai to protect them from raiders, and it's actually what they base the Magnificent Seven on, the Western on. Damn, $61 in gas.
Wow.
Damn,
That's
East
so
Virginia.
expensive.
Oh, gas gets really expensive when you get closer to Eastern Virginia.
Oh
and
yeah,
DC.
he's going up north, man.
Yeah.
Maryland gas prices aren't bad. Pennsylvania gas prices are fucking crazy.
Yeah.
All right, give me a pause. I'll be back in a minute. Got to go inside. Be back in like 5.
Okay.
He's got to walk the dogs.
What are you doing, Spoofy?
Hey, what was that other Tarantino movie where they were all in that one? They shot the whole movie inside of a warehouse. And all of their names were letters. It was like A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Is that Unusual Suspects?
It was something
What's
about dogs. Oh, Reservoir Dogs.
Oh,
That was weird. That was like, it was a really, really early weird movie from that dude. I mean, he's bad, dude. I hope he never makes another movie again. Honest to God.
Tarantino?
Maybe one more. I mean, yeah, he needs to give it up, dude. That was enough with Django.
Yeah, I didn't see that one. I like some of his earlier
You
stuff.
haven't seen Django? Oh no.
No.
Wait, you haven't seen Django?
No.
Oh my God.
Django Unchained about that slave?
It's incredible. Yes.
I haven't seen it.
Oh my
I haven't
God.
either.
It's incredible. It's amazing that there's not an award that Samuel L. Jackson nor Leonardo DiCaprio have won. It's insane. It is awesome.
I
I'll
never
have to
saw that
check
one.
it out. I don't know why I didn't see that one. Like I
so
like
many
Quentin
movies.
Tarantino
Yeah.
movies. Or I used to.
There's so many out there, you know what I mean? It's like they had sometimes like there's too many out there, or either that or the movie's really too boring or something like that, you know? Either a boring movie or a movie you don't feel like paying money for.
Man, that one
movie.
that sucked the worst was with that bitch with the sword.
Kill Bill.
I hated that shit, dude. And he wasted time doing a sequel to it.
Yeah. Well, he had to do a sequel because it was too long to make into one movie. So I think it was always intended to be 2 parts.
Right. Well, it's
Because it
still a
would have
waste.
been like a 4-hour movie.
It's still a waste of time. I mean, he shouldn't have made neither of them, but
I really liked the fighting scene when they're at the Asian lady's
yeah,
house.
people talk about how hot Uma Thurman is. That's her name. Ugh, gross, dude. That chick is ugly.
Yeah, I don't think she's very good looking. But the fight scene, I don't remember if it was in part 1 or part 2. The fight scene at that Asian house with Lucy Liu was the Asian woman.
Now that would have been a great lead. Why wasn't she the lead?
Yeah, that fight scene was really good. But yeah, the rest of the movie was just okay.
After the big failure of Netflix tonight with the Tyson fight, I'm feeling very directorial. I'm feeling like I could do a better job directing than $120 billion.
Yeah. I don't think Netflix was prepared for how many people were going to watch that fight.
That's the problem that everybody has with companies is that
Yeah.
they have no idea what they're dealing with. That's our problem.
They don't know their market. They clearly don't know their market
and customer service.
Right, exactly. I mean, why do you think Chick-fil-A does so well selling, you know, Midland chicken. They do
But
well
there's
selling Midland chicken because they make sure the customers are happy with what they got.
and everything else is so out of touch. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
just absolutely everything. Every company, everybody you have to deal with every day is so out of touch because somebody else is to blame. You know, somebody else is out of touch, and they're out of touch, and they're out of touch, and they're out of touch.
Yeah.
Well, see, I worked for a really good insurance company 20 years ago from Chattanooga, and they did everything they could to recover their customer service. They had a CEO who screwed the company into the ground. He essentially strong armed a bunch of people to close legitimate disability claims, and so they had to recover their customer service. Well, they outsourced it to the company who at the time did Disney World's customer service. And so we had to take like a 1 week module of customer service based around that model. And, it really did make a difference because people will stick with you for service. It's like here in the South. I mean, you have Publix up where you are, Publix grocery stores.
Not really.
Okay. Publix is out of Florida. They're kind of I guess you'd say they're kind of a higher end grocery market.
Like
They're not the
Kroger?
cheapest. They're a step up from Kroger. I like Kroger. Don't get me wrong. I like Kroger. We don't have any Kroger.
There ain't a step up from Kroger where I'm from, so you better watch your next steps here.
Well, the Kroger's up into, unless they're like in a really ritzy area, Publix is a step up. But like Publix is so emphasis. They have strict customer service rules to where if one of their workers sees you actively searching for something on the shelf, they drop what they're doing and come try to help you every time.
Yikes!
They carry your groceries out to the car for you. They push your buggy and carry your groceries out. They do catering. They do custom bakery. They can do a little bit of everything. And as a consequence, even when the economy tanks, Publix has never had a layoff in their company history. They just never have. And to me, that's kind of remarkable. They have a company that's been around for like 80 plus years, never had a layoff.
Ooh, did they sell alcohol?
Oh yeah, they got a really great wine and beer selection.
So they didn't get shut down in the Great Purge.
Great Purge.
The only businesses that could stay open during COVID was places that sold alcohol.
Oh no, they didn't shut Publix down. But what screwed up though is back home in Birmingham, we had a county inspector shut down. It was an Irish pub that our hiking groups go to pretty regularly, and they shut it down because of COVID.
They shut a what down?
Irish pub.
Oh yeah, exactly, man. I was dating a bartender. I was working in a bar when it shut everything down, dude. It was terrible.
Well, they shut it down, and then they told him, they said, well, you can be open from 11 to 5. And they said, well, we're an Irish pub. Nobody's going to come in here from 11 to 5. And they said, well, then the inspector said, well, that's the best I can offer. In the meantime, other restaurants in the same district, they weren't being regulated at all. They just singled out this little Irish pub that's sitting on a corner.
That's lame.
Well, it's corrupt. That's Birmingham and Jefferson County where I live. COVID wound up putting them out of business, and then they just couldn't recover. They were done. And they had really good bartenders. And they had a really good chef for cooking back. They made really good, like bangers and mash, cottage pie, and shepherd's pie, and the little Scotch eggs, and Scottish meat pies. Your typical Great Britain, bar food.
Uh-huh.
But you had a power hungry little inspector put them out.
Well, that pisses me off.
Pissed a lot of people off. Pissed off the people who put their money into it.
Man, they probably had kids.
One of them did. I think the guy was a retired fireman. I think by retired, I mean he was younger than I am, but he had done his 20s. He joined the fire department. He was like 1920, so he was only in his early 40s, and he had taken a considerable amount of money and put it into it. So it was kind of his dream.
Damn.
And that's the nature of government. They
That
can
pisses me off.
they can randomly fuck you over, take away your livelihood, and there's no consequences for them.
Well, that pisses me off. It's about to get better. A lot better.
Oh yeah, it's getting a lot better. It's going to get a lot better. The first thing I liked that Trump did was he didn't bring any of the members of his old cabinet back, and I love that. I loved it. I loved it when he told Nikki Haley that I appreciate what you did last time, but you're not coming into my cabinet. Because Nikki Haley turned on him like a mother-in-law last time.
How many years you think in a row we're about to hold this?
Well,
I want to say we got the next 2 elections locked up.
well, if the economy can be turned around on a dime, then I believe we'll get the next 4 after this. I think we'll have
Inflation. If we can get inflation turned around,
yeah.
That's
see, everybody's going off about Trump and the tariffs, but China is dumping their shit on us.
Yeah, but bringing manufacturing back is going to take a minimum of like 12 years. I mean, 8 years.
Right, but that's what the start is.
So then the next guy is going to come in and go, look what I've done. Look how good my numbers are.
Well, yeah, but you plant the olive tree not for yourself, but for your sons. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
And it's we've consciously going all the way back to fucking Bush 41, that goddamn piece of shit. Bush 41 was instrumental in outsourcing us to China.
Yeah, but that was already happening, dude.
Well, Jimmy Carter started it. Reagan forced them to pump the brakes on it, and then it went wide open with Bush 41.
We're about to force the gold standard back on everybody.
Wouldn't hurt my feelings a bit.
This shit sucks.
It's $150.
$150 worth of what?
$150 worth of stuff. I can't remember the acrylic or plastic or what have you.
Thanks, man.
I'm not sure to make the pants.
The pants.
I love this guy, dude.
Was this?
How much shit he makes in his pants? 151.
Yeah, 151. Oh my goodness. Spoofy. Yeah, he's spoofy.
I love this guy.
Oh, spoofy, buddy. Love you too, man.
Don't I show up, Jason? Don't I show up every single time that I can?
Yeah. That one time you showed up and you went up, I was about ready to end it.
No, not that, dude. I'm saying
Okay,
every time I can, dude.
yeah.
I love this guy.
Thank you, buddy. I love you too.
We're gonna give you 151 poop salute.
Okay.
That's a lot of pooping. Are you going to take a laxative to poop that much?
Well, there's at least 1 or 2 back here from a puppy for you. Gotta clean that up when I get parked.
It's in the back of the truck.
Yeah, in the crates. Yeah, yeah. I go through so many paper towels. I have to go buy a whole 6-pack of paper towels when I go on transport for adoption events. I think it's just one crate though. It doesn't seem that bad. And what I do for the cats and the kittens is I cut cardboard boxes and make little litter boxes for them in their crates.
Yeah.
So that way they're comfortable. I don't want the little kitties to have to sit in their own pee and stew in their juices either.
Yeah. Yeah, it's easier with cats.
Well, it is and it isn't. See, I hate cleaning litter boxes. I despise that. I despise it. Cats and their fucking toxoplasmosis.
Nice. I thought that was a fart.
No, that's a snore.
I thought that was a poot. I had cat scratch fever once.
Really?
Yeah, it was awful. I thought I was
Oh, it
going
is.
to die.
Yeah, we do spays and neuters for some of these feral cats. We take them back and let them go do their little merry way after we spay or neuter them. And there was one in our den. My girlfriend did not tell me that it was feral. Did not. So it's purring, it's running, it's rubbing its nose against the crate and all this. I open the crate, reach in to get it. Oh hell no, it's on. It chomps down on my hand. It chomps down and digs all 4 claws into my hand at one time. My hand swelled up like a freaking balloon by the end of the day.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Well, my girlfriend, the last event we went to, she was trying to get an adoption photo with a cat at PetSmart. And, PetSmart, they've got a little cat room sealed off separate where you can go in and meet the cats and hang out with them and decide if you want to adopt one or not. Well, she decided she was going to get the cat outside the cat room. She takes the cat outside the cat room. A couple of dogs bark. The cat freaks out and bites her through her thumbnail.
Oh. Ow.
Yeah, she was miserable.
Yikes.
Eek.
I felt sorry for her. I felt horrible for her.
Did she apply Neosporin?
Oh yeah, but I mean under the nail, not a lot you can do for that.
Brought to you by 3M.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah. But that kitten bit through the top of her thumbnail.
Sponsored by YouTube.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the claws that have the because they're like almost like a hypodermic needle, but worse. And so when they dig up the ground and cover up their poop and pee, like dogs do, it gets in their nails. And so when those claws go into you, that's where they deposit
all those germs.
That parasite, essentially. And no, I thought I was gonna die. That's surprisingly the closest I've ever been to death. And I mean, granted, I haven't been 160 miles an hour in a Mini Cooper.
You were 144 in a Mazda, so there you go.
But I've been close to death before.
The closest I've been to death, I think, other than being in the Army, in proximity of being risk. Not that I was actually injured.
Okay, excluding the military. I mean, come on, dude.
Let me think about it. I'm just trying to think.
Time for all, everywhere, all.
No.
Anytime.
Mine was alcohol poisoning when I was married to my first wife.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Here it goes.
A whole bottle of Jaeger.
Oh,
a big bottle.
Gross.
Wait.
Oh yeah.
How big is her wiener now?
I don't know. Never
No,
seen
wait.
it.
No. I'm sorry. I thought I was making a joke. Is that the same person we're talking about?
Yeah, it was the first ex-wife.
I'm sorry. Your first second wife, or your
first ex-wife? First ex-wife.
First ex-wife.
Yeah.
I thought you made the joke for me. Thank you.
No.
My first, second ex-wife.
But no, I got alcohol poisoning, and she called the paramedics, and I told them to go to hell. And they said, well, okay, you're probably going to die. And I said, I don't care. If I die, this headache will stop. And so they left. And one of my buddies went down to the corner store and got me a big ass quart jug of Gatorade.
Because
I
what?
took,
You got shot or in a
no,
wreck?
no, alcohol poisoning.
Oh
Alcohol
yeah.
poisoning.
Okay. Oh okay.
The
Okay.
Jaeger.
Yeah.
I drank a whole
Gatorade.
bottle of Jaeger.
So you wanted Gatorade?
Yeah, he got me a jug of Gatorade, and I took the Gatorade and like 4 aspirin and passed out in the bathroom.
I mean, I swear to God, I knew that you wanted Gatorade. It wasn't because you said Gatorade. I just know that when you've got that going on, you need Gatorade. So your buddy goes to the store, 7-Eleven. He gets you a Gatorade and a Slim Jim.
Oh, I couldn't eat it. I couldn't eat a Slim Jim. I was
Yeah.
throwing up blood at that point.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah.
Did it
What happened
suck?
again? A fucking
Puking up
warhead went off?
Jaeger? Gosh.
Oh, just drunk. God damn. Yeah. Well, we've been there.
Yep. The worst thing for me is tequila, though. Tequila, I just can't drink it. It makes me belligerent.
Yeah. You and a lot of folks.
When I was a young man in the Army, it nearly got me in trouble. Thankfully, a Marine kept me from getting arrested. What the hell is this?
You didn't say anything about crayons, did you?
No, that was before that. That was before the crayon eater thing.
You should have. Yeah, I was gonna say you should have mentioned eating a modern Butterfinger and how messed up it is.
Nah, he was a good dude.
Remember
Good dude.
Remember Butterfinger BBs and Bart Simpson?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bart Simpson used to be.
The Simpsons used to be the spokes character.
He used to be the spokesman. Yeah. No shit for
Yep.
Butterfinger. Then that's what Nestle.
Nestle, yeah.
Yeah. Now it's they got picked up by the Ferraro Rocher company or whatever.
Really?
Did they?
Yeah, Ferrero Group.
They make lemon heads. I used to love lemon heads.
Oh, cool, dude. Parsippany, New Jersey, 07054.
I drive pretty close to them when I go up to New England.
Yeah, that's Ferrero.
Yeah, Parsippany's pretty close to Morristown. I drive.
No, you're almost there right now.
No, I'm in Virginia. I'm going to the DC area.
Yeah, but I'm in Memphis. I mean, compared to where I am.
Oh no, compared to where you are, yeah, I'm right in the back door.
You're practically there. You can pull up right now, pick us up some Butterfinger BBs. Yeah, Bart Simpson.
I wonder why they quit making those. They were pretty good.
He used to throw them back because of the remember the movie theater. Milk Duds. But do you remember the movie theater Butterfingers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The little fun size bites.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that put a stop to Butterfinger BBs.
Yeah, bummer.
Because you could get them. You could get the Butterfinger BBs at the movie theater, but you could not get the Butterfinger BBs at the Dollar Tree, or Walgreens down the street.
Oh.
And when that shift happened, when you could get more for less for a second, it put Butterfinger BBs out, and is a choking hazard for everybody.
Well, if you're too damn stupid to eat a piece of candy, you deserve to choke to death.
I almost choked on a warhead once.
I can believe that. I almost choked on a sugar baby or sugar daddy when I was a little kid.
Oh my God! Imagine trying to get that out.
Yeah,
I was home alone like Kevin Simpson, Kevin Smith, whatever that guy's name was, Kevin from
Home
Home Alone. Yeah. Anyway, I was home alone and I ate all these warheads, and you know how it does that, like actual damage to your tongue and stuff.
Yeah,
it'll actually burn you.
yeah, it's astringent. Yeah,
And I put one in, and it made me like convulse, and because it hurt so bad, and it went down my throat, and I was home alone, and I had to go out and like jump down on like a railing to pop my own,
knock
you
it
know.
loose. Yeah,
Yeah, I actually had to Heimlich myself. I was like, man, I might die doing this, but
at least you tried.
yeah, like think about Jenny when she's like gonna fly like an eagle out on the hotel railing,
Yeah,
but instead she's all alone, and she's got a warhead extreme sour candy stuck in her throat. And so she's jumping against the, the thing going, Forrest, I wish you were here to help me. But
you know them. They make Four Loco flavored like Warheads.
Four Loco gave me a forehead like I've never had before.
Oh God, it's a headache in a can.
Have you ever? Yes. Okay. So you know what I'm talking about. You've actually
Yeah,
gone through this. Okay.
yeah.
So maybe we've got like a class action going against them because
Oh, they're horrible.
that stuff actually make. I mean, yeah, you're exactly right. It actually made me black out. Like nothing made me black out ever. And then even after they took all of the caffeine out of it, the energy drink stuff, it. I mean, that's the only thing. I woke up looking up at a like an army of men, like a SWAT team, staring me down. I'm not joking. I woke up.
Oh
I
wow.
look. I turned over and I saw a SWAT team, all blacked out with helmets and masks and everything, visors. Couldn't see them. And I rolled back over and went to sleep. And they left me alone. But I mean,
That's a pretty serious hallucination over a can of or over a can of
it
Four Loco.
wasn't, dude. I woke. I mean, because I woke up. Once I rolled over and went back to sleep, I woke up in the exact same spot. I was in somebody's front yard, and I was using a painting as a pillow.
Oh
That
Lord.
something that they had thrown out in the front yard. They had like a pile of shit that they were throwing away in the front
Yeah.
yard. And I wake up and I'm using a canvas as to keep the, grass and rocks and bugs or whatever off of my head, out of my ears. And about halfway through, I guess, I roll over in like this is in Colorado. Now, granted, this is in Denver, Colorado. Okay, this is
Yeah.
in like the worst place to do this. But I had wandered up the interstate and then up a giant embankment onto like some road through a fence where I lost my stuff and then found a place to get some rest. Okay, granted, I was escaping like a homicidal junkhead. There was somebody that was trying to beat me up like actively. So that is a little different, but so I had good reason, but I was drinking that Four Loco stuff, and that stuff. I mean, we got a class action on our hands, dude. It makes you black out like nothing.
Oh, it's
Anybody
wretched. It is
like
wretched.
like a freshman, at Arizona State.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It
wonder
really.
what's in that stuff that makes it so crazy. Because I drink.
I don't
I,
know.
I
We
went to
don't
a
we don't
party
know.
one time. I went to a party one time and I drank 2 cans of Four Loco and
See,
it messed me up.
see,
Well, okay. Four Loco is like 14% alcohol.
that's a
It's
class action.
it's
No,
like
down in Texas, yes, but um, Colorado, yeah, no, in Colorado too. Yeah, you're right. It's like 15%.
because even in Alabama it's like 14, 15%.
Yeah,
Ugh.
2 cans of that kicked my ass, and I couldn't believe it because usually I just drink like vodka all night long,
What was it?
and I'm
The American?
fine.
Was it the American flag version?
The Four Loco?
Yeah.
I don't
What
know.
kind?
It was some watermelon flavor.
Oh, it was a watermelon.
Uh-huh.
Okay, the pink and green one.
Yeah, the pink and green can. I had 2 of those, and it messed me up.
Have you had the American flag one that I'm talking about?
No,
I have.
Yeah, dude, that thing's good, isn't it?
It's good, but it's also a cheap sleeping pill for me. I can drink one of those and sleep like a baby.
It's like a yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it made me go to sleep in somebody's front yard.
But
No,
it's also lately I have trouble eating. So if I take a drink of something, if I drink an
see,
alcoholic drink,
that's three of us in a row. Like we
yeah,
were just talking about not being able to eat right now.
yeah,
It's
and
maybe we think that like it's about to go down and we might have to fight, so we can't eat because you can't fight and eat at the same time.
no.
No, okay, good. It's just a little conspiracy theory I just came
Oh
up
no,
with.
no, I agree with you. I don't think we're out of the woods yet. I think. I mean, it's like
I'm trying to
if I
figure it out. I couldn't eat for the
if
past 2 days, man. I mean, hardly. I had to force myself to eat like half a Lunchable twice.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's bad. Like, what is that? I mean,
I don't know.
did they put something in the water? They're like, if Trump wins, we're gonna put Four Loco in the water so that nobody's hungry until there's Taco Bell. I don't know. Perfect timing, Jason. Thank you.
Yep.
well, you said Taco Bell, so there you go.
Hell yeah.
I blame my medication for my appetite problems. But I mean, because I go where I just have to force myself to eat. Last night, I went out to dinner with my brother and sister-in-law and my mom before her. It was the night before her surgery, and I ordered like we went to this Cajun restaurant, so I just ordered like a small side of red beans and rice because I wasn't hungry, and I couldn't even eat that. I took like
Damn.
3 bites of it, and I was done.
Where'd you go to eat? Somewhere in Louisiana?
No, it's in Texas. It's a
Oh, okay.
restaurant called Boo Ray's.
Yeah, see, Boudin, Bourray's. No, wait. Yeah, you went to a or they went to a like a New Orleans
Yeah, it was a Cajun restaurant.
joint. Yeah. What's it called? Bourray? Yeah, Bourray's.
Boo Ray's. Yeah, it's a chain. They're all over the place.
How cool.
Have you ever been to Papa Do's?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty good too. They're a little
They
bit on
have
the
really
they're a little
good
bit on the pricey side, but to me they were worth.
They have really good grits there.
Gribs?
Grits.
Is that grits and ribs?
Grits.
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 Welcome to Gribs.
They
We
have
got grits and
these
ribs.
cheesy grits that are really good at Papadal.
Hey, did you see that clip? I think it was from No Country for Old Men. And the waitress walks up and he goes, or she goes, well, what do you have? Fries or onion rings? And they're like, well, we want a steak. And they're like, well, everybody gets a steak. Do you want fries or onion rings? That's another good one. I mean, it's a long movie, man, but it's good.
Oh, it's an excellent movie though. I love it. It's great. Anton Chigurh
I think you're the only.
and his
I
little
think
spinach.
yeah, exactly. I think you're the only motherfucker in here that could pronounce or even maybe perhaps spell that sugar. Anton. Oh,
He was an
that's
interesting character.
the big guy.
The Hitman, yeah.
That's the giant. That's
That,
on. That's the Andre. Hey,
Javier,
don't,
that's that's Javier Bardem's character. Javier
don't
Bardem,
ruin, don't ruin Butterfinger BB's.
the Spanish dude. That was
Yeah, that was him.
with
What is it?
yeah,
Man, what the hell?
Anton
Shigur,
what? Sugar.
Shigur.
Sugar. Anyway, dude is awesome, man. Oh, it's
The
so
book is
good.
great. The book is great too. It's worth a
He
read.
was, yeah. Read the Star Wars book. No, he he was rated by like a bunch of psychologists for like
Yeah.
how he was picked number one for the most realistic psychopath
Oh
to
no.
ever act, essentially.
Yeah.
Like he scored the highest on the psychopathy scale, higher than Hannibal Lecter.
Huh, that's impressive.
He was no, he was like higher than like Matthew McConaughey. And don't get me into Leonardo DiCaprio and into naming off the real bad ones, but apparently he was the most precise actor to ever play a psychopath
Huh, that's
in
pretty
that
neat.
role. In that role. And that is wild, dude. To know that before you even go into watching the movie, is kind of messed up. So for that, I apologize, but that's one that is worth actually watching. It's kind of weird because it kind of turns you off by the name of it because of oh brother, where art thou? The title of that film turns you off from even discovering what they're talking about.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't. That one is terrible.
That's
And
that's
this this other one, No Country for Old Men,
Yeah.
is actually worth watching. But it's like a boxing match. It's like 4 hours long. It's like the longest movie other than Titanic you've ever laughed at. Just
Oh
like
wow. Oh.
it is huge. How long is it? Hey, chat. How long is No Country for Old Men? 2 hours, 56 minutes. It's huge.
Wow.
Huge.
I wonder
It's
how it did at the box office. I probably look up
huger.
on Wikipedia, maybe.
It's huger than
It's 2 hours.
the
It's
Big
2 hours.
Lebowski. It's huger than Steve Buscemi. Is it saving? Is it saving?
where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money?
Yeah.
Where's the money, dude? That
I
Where's
that's
the
always think
money?
ancient.
Where's the
Lebowski,
money,
man.
Where's the
Lebowski?
money, Lebowski? Dang, dude. Whoa,
I see
that's
that movie,
angled
man.
right
I always
there.
see that one.
He
The
will
money,
cut off your
Lebowski.
Johnson. He
Wow,
will cut off your Johnson.
you took the Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Austrian hitman, the Austrian bouncer of
That
all
that
the
movie
roles.
that movie was so funny. Oh God, that movie's so funny
Yeah, but it was a flop. It was a total flop.
because people are stupid.
Well, not that. No. Well, okay, but because the people that are doing it,
Didn't it open up against some other bigger movie that year? Because it's from
the
like '97 or '98.
you talking about Lebowski? Yes,
Yeah.
Titanic.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
So
Which is a
the
shit movie, really.
the issue is not the people not having a clue. It's the people in charge not having a clue.
Right.
But those people are also the people. Those people in charge are also a part of us. They're also we, us, the people. So
Well, yeah, and that's why I need to get do a little bit of cancer surgery and get that shit cut out.
we can't run up to him under a flaming owl and just punch him out and stick him a bunch of times.
Well,
We actually have to function.
yeah, you can't be so overt about it. Them and their flaming owl and their. Did you ever read what Nixon said about all that crap when they tried to get him to go out there?
I mean, I've heard about it. I didn't read about it.
Oh no, Nixon. He said there's no way he was going to participate in that bullshit. They tried to get him to go to that.
Who does that?
Oh, what's the name of the compound out there?
I don't know. I can't remember the organization even.
You know what?
I do. Unfortunately, it's turning the freaking frogs gay. Turning the friggin' frogs gay. Turning the friggin' frogs. I love Alex Jones for press secretary. I love that. I think you're breaking up.
Sexual.
Yeah, I know.
Can you hear me?
Hermaphrodite. Yeah, I know.
Who's a
Atrazines.
hermaphrodite?
Hermaphroditic.
Who
It's
is?
atrazine. It's a company made this chemical a long time ago. It's great on corn as a herbicide to protect corn from weeds, but it makes the friggin' frogs gay.
It makes frogs gay?
No, it makes them hermaphroditic. It makes them what's that called?
Body part.
Not
I mean, a body organ.
not bisexual, but
Yeah, transsexual.
no, it's not asexual. It's not bisexual. It's not trisexual. Nice try, sexual. It's not.
Quasi-sexual.
It's not CI sexual. Oh, there's another one where they have both parts.
That's a
But
hermaphrodite.
well, that's what I said at first. But there's another kind of thing that happens where they're not just that like dual sexual, but they actually change into the female and are able to lay eggs and reproduce.
Wow, the frogs do?
Yes. That speculatively.
Wow. And that's on the corn.
A chemical that they use to allegedly due to a chemical that they use to kill weeds inside of corn. Because
Wow.
it doesn't affect the corn.
Hmm.
It targets the other plants. But it turns the freaking frogs gay.
That's crazy.
Hermaphroditic into what is it? Dang, I can't remember it. There's a whole term for that. And that's this thing that everybody ignores is that there's actually like dual sexed, like so they're male and female
Uh-huh.
born people.
Yeah. Yeah, that's happened for a long time.
Do you think they're gay?
I I don't know. Um I know back in the old days, I don't know what they do now when it happens, but
Yeah,
back in
back
the
in the old
old
days, they put them in the
days,
circus.
no, back in the old days, they would
They could run them
decide their
around on
sex.
trains.
Like they would just decide if they were going to be a boy or a girl when they were born and cut off whatever parts they needed to cut
Oof,
off.
good God. Anyway, yeah, that's happening with frogs because of this chemical that, you know, we need to stay alive because there are too many people and not enough frogs.
Because I think Howard Stern used to interview those people
And we
back
need
back in
turtles.
the 80s or 90s. Howard Stern would
Yeah.
interview
Yep. Oh,
hermaphrodites.
I remember it's called intersex. I didn't look it up or anything, but yes, I remember those days. I was right here watching it on my TV with the brightness turned all the way down so that my parents didn't know that I was still
Watching Howard
awake.
Stern.
That I didn't want them to know I was still awake because I had a
Mhm.
bedtime, right? And so I'd turn the brightness all the way down and the volume up just a little
Uh-huh.
bit. So I would like watch the Howard Stern show, you know, after Brooke Burke, and then before the girls Gone Wild comes on,
Yeah, it used to come on the E network.
and I'd turn the volume up just enough that I could hear what's going on until like I knew that there was like hot chicks.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so then I'd like increase the contrast enough. Oh, it was bad, dude. Those were the days, man. Artie
That's
Lang
funny. Oh, Artie Lang was great.
was a legend. Yeah, was a hero, personal hero of mine.
He was really good on that show. Definitely better than Jackie, the joke man. I couldn't stand that guy. He wasn't funny.
See, okay, look, what they lost me is the punishment for Benji.
What was his punishment?
It went on too long.
When he wasn't allowed to come into the studio?
Yes, and that went on too long, and really, it didn't matter what the punishment was. You know, there's
Uh-huh.
got to be an end to this, and it went on too long. Benji was like prime material. I mean, he was subject matter. I mean, I would just like wait. I would like froth. I'd froth out of both sides of my mouth, waiting on Howard to start busting into Benji again. You know,
Uh-huh.
and he messed up, man. He put him out of the studio, dude. You know, I grew up watching them rag on Benji. I saw Artie pass out. You know, almost die before Narcan, and they can't put up with Benji.
Well,
Now,
he was late all the time.
I know he slept in this little air vent inside the inside the studio, so he wasn't late. You know,
Uh-huh.
he they found his little nook, his little spot that he
I
crawled in.
remember that.
He crawled into so that he wasn't late.
Yeah, I remember that because he was late all the time. That's why he got in trouble.
I
And
know,
yeah, then
man.
he started sleeping there.
But I know, but he's like, and he wants to be like, oh well, thank God we didn't fire him. You know, Howard can't fire anybody. He goes, well, we didn't fire him. He's just not going to be a part of the show that you ever see again. Something that you love.
Yeah.
Well, that's bad, dude. That's hardcore sadist, manipulative, trying to influencer me type shit, you know. I love Benji.
Yeah, because that other guy that they started ragging on, he was just annoying. He was a prick. I can't remember his name.
You talking about Ronnie?
No,
when they
not
switched
Ronnie.
over to Ronnie?
No, there was some other
Sal?
guy. No,
Not
uh,
Richard.
it's a newer guy. I can't remember his
Yeah, see,
name.
that's what I'm saying. They lost me at fucking kicking Benji, and I stuck around for fucking a couple of years listening, man. You know, fucking now we're down to 3 days a week, and no Benji.
Yeah,
They
because
lost Ronnie.
I listened for a long time when it went to Sirius, but
Yeah,
I
me
got
too.
so mad because that's when I canceled my membership to Sirius was because the show only went on for 3 days a week.
Yeah, they cut the
And
shows
then,
down,
like,
and you didn't
for
even
only three
realize
weeks,
that it was because you love Benji so fucking much.
he'd take a whole week off all the time,
We
like
love them all.
every
I know. And
month.
then and then it'd be replays. Ugh.
Yeah. And it's like I'm getting like 9 episodes a month, and I'm paying all
Dude,
this money for
dude.
Sirius so I can
Imagine,
listen to it.
imagine, imagine how much in taxes we've paid to get those satellites up there in the fucking
Yeah.
first place.
Yeah, I mean, that membership was expensive. You had to get the premium membership to have the Howard Stern show,
I know, dude.
and it was expensive, and I was only paying for it because I liked Howard Stern
And Benji
and, all the
and
reruns.
Richard
Every
and
time I
Sal
turned it on,
and
it
and,
was
and Beetlejuice,
reruns.
Beetlejuice,
Yeah, Beetlejuice disappeared.
Hank, the angry drunken dwarf.
He died.
I know. I'm sorry.
That guy was funny.
Oh, Baba Booey.
I'm sure he's still around.
Yeah, he's still alive.
I haven't listened to the show in a long
He's
time. I
probably he's
got
probably still
sick of
half
it.
dead.
They had that Baba Booey puppet. Remember that?
Did you see? Yes. Did you see? Who would pull that out and start doing the puppet?
I think Howard was doing the puppet, wasn't he?
No.
Who was it?
Oh, it was Fred.
Fred?
Yeah, yeah, it was Fred. And then they started putting all those other puppets in. That was cool when they first moved over to Sirius. That was really cool. And then
Yeah.
just from there, it just like kept getting worse and worse and worse. And Howard had to keep, getting like Howard should have been Donald Trump's biggest supporter. He should have been his
Yeah.
biggest champ and had him in on a show and been like, I didn't believe in you, but you're the president. What the hell can I learn? And
Well, when Trump
instead, he,
was on his show and they discussed, they were joking about Trump running for
oh
president,
yeah,
and
I know. Oh, but his
and
wife is,
Trump was like, "You could be my vice president," and it was all this big joke, and like they were good buddies until Trump actually ran for president.
he had to Howard had to reverse course on all that stuff that he did in like the 70s, like early on in his career,
Uh huh.
like when he was doing like um bongo butt jive. What was it? Butt bongo fiesta?
I don't remember.
You don't remember Butt Bongo Fiesta?
Was it in the movie? Because like the really
Um,
old Howard Stern stuff, I didn't know about until I saw the movie Private Parts.
Yeah, dude. Ah.
That one
Okay,
where
okay,
he
all right. So,
does the bass on the speakers so the girl masturbates.
Idiocracy.
What about Idiocracy?
I'm trying to remember. Oh, Shawshank Redemption. Oh fuck. Yeah, yeah. Idiocracy, Shawshank Redemption, and Private Parts.
Which one would I like the best?
Top 3 movies of all fucking time.
Yeah, Private Parts was great. I really
That was
liked that
awesome.
movie. That Idiocracy. What's crazy about that movie is all that shit seems to be coming true right now.
Yeah.
Like, I
Tell me
feel
about
like
it.
we're gonna be living in that moment of that movie any
Oh,
time now.
Shawshank. That's right. No, it was Idiocracy, Shawshank, and then now Private Parts.
Yeah. Well, you know, Crocs was the shoes that they were wearing in Idiocracy. No one knew what Crocs were. Now they're all famous and everyone wears Crocs.
I don't,
And,
I don't,
and
I don't even know that.
yeah,
I
for
gotta
real.
look. No joke, dude. You know, it's like there there are a few movies that you watch, you know, every year.
Hmm.
There are a few movies that you watch every 5 years, and somewhere in there is like the best movie, the best movie of all time, and that's one of them. I mean, that is Idiocracy, Shawshank Redemption, and Private Parts. I gotta turn it. Full Metal Jacket. I gotta turn them on. You know.
Yeah.
So what are yours? Like what give me your what's your top three? One
I don't
year,
know.
every year you don't have a move not and you can't count like
Well,
seasonal stuff like a Charlie Brown's Halloween.
well, that's what I was gonna say. Is I really like horror movies. So most of the movies that I rewatch every year is a lot of the horror movies because they start replaying them. Like I watched Fear Fest on AMC all month long. So I was watching all the horror movies, so all the
Right, right,
Halloween movies and Friday the
right,
13th, and but it
right,
was
right,
just
right.
on TV, so I just had it on.
Yeah, that sounds like a load of crock. That sounds like a load of Crocs.
But I wouldn't say that those horror movies are my top favorite movies
Exactly.
of all time. It's
Well,
just they're on
that's not.
TV every year, so I watch them.
Come on, dude. Don't hate on Charlie Brown's Christmas. I mean, Halloween Christmas.
Yeah, I haven't watched a Charlie Brown cartoon in years.
I know, man. Peanuts. Anyway, so that seasonal thing excluded, we're
Okay,
talking about the top movies of all
top
time. Your
movies
top
of all
three.
time.
We're talking top three with an honorable mention, like a fourth.
Let me think. Man, I don't even know. There's so many good movies out there. It's really hard to pick. Like, I think Exorcist would be in my top 3.
Whoa, weird.
Yeah, but it's a
See,
really
but
good
okay,
movie.
but you just led before we're actually on this specific topic. You just led with how horror and Halloween kind of scary vibes are all playing into it, and I was like, okay, but scary things aside, okay, well, I can't say that
I
because
know
mine
it's hard to say because
mine are scary too. I mean, Forrest Gump is a terrifying movie.
no, it's not.
If you if you think about it, if you're a little Forrest, it's a really scary movie.
Uh, I don't know. I can't really think of any movies right now where I'm like, oh, what a
And then
really
I
great
have
movie.
okay, I had Idiocracy, which is a comedy and also a horror film. I had Shawshank Redemption, which is
A prison movie.
basically a horror film.
It's a dramatic prison movie.
And then what I replace
Private Parts.
oh yeah, with which is the exact same thing. It's
It's
a
a
comedy,
biography.
but
A biographical comedy.
It's a comedy, but it's also a horror film. It's a terrifying tale. Like it's like Private Parts is like Little Forest in Forrest Gump. It's the exact same kind of thing, you know. It's
Yeah.
like it's a horror film because of real life. So fucked, dude. Ugh. Anyway,
Oh man. Oof. Hey,
yeah,
Smith,
you're good.
guess what? Hey, Smith, guess what?
What?
Chicken butt.
He farted. Oh my gosh.
Do I still have this avatar? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's so funny.
That's my dog.
That's
It's a cute dog.
It's
It's very pointy ears.
Doesn't
yeah.
he does that sometimes.
Good doggy.
Hey, Jason, we were talking about top 3 movies of all time, and you
Yeah.
get an honorable mention. And don't say anything. Don't say anything like The Godfather or that other one, The Goodfellas.
Goodfellas. Okay. One of the best movies, but aside from that, okay.
I mean, no cheesy mob movies. I mean, unless those are in there. Top 3. Shawshank Redemption.
Shawshank Redemption.
Yes,
How about
that's a good one.
They Live is good with Roddy Piper. Yeah,
Who?
that's a good one.
You broke up.
And
They Live.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yes, dude. No way. Okay, number 3,
and,
and you get like 2 honorable mentions. That is a good movie, though. Oh, I know what it is. Luke. What is it? Cool Hand Luke. Yeah. See, and he's asleep. Yep.
Hey, I'm not asleep. I see
Cool
it's
Hand. Cool Hand Luke.
Yeah.
See, like I said,
That's
yeah,
a good movie.
it's like
I
one
saw
of
it
the
a long
best.
time ago, though. I
Huh?
saw it when they used to have like the local stations, the TV station would show like a movie late night.
Hmm.
It'd be like it was all beat up and scratched up and stuff. And then they showed Cool Hand Luke, and that was actually pretty good. I like that movie. Paul Newman, that was a good show.
Yeah, where I'm from, we used to call that school. I watched Cool Hand Luke in school. I was in class. It was actually sociology in high school. My teacher ended up she put me in timeout against the wall that she had
Yeah.
built at it. She had built it out of Cheez-Its. It was, I'm not joking. It was boxes of Cheez-Its. So when you go into, I was in high school, man. I was I was like in the 11th grade. I already had a scholarship. She puts me against a wall that was completely made out of boxes of Cheez-Its.
That's weird.
So if I had tried to smash my forehead into the cinder blocks, I would have I don't know, dude. I would have hit. It's a good idea, man. It's a good theory. Use all those Cheez-It boxes for insulation and car malfunction. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. What's the fastest you've ever been? The fastest you've ever driven a car?
120.
Damn, dude. That's fast, dude. That's fast enough. You better slow down.
Yeah, I didn't even realize. I looked and I was like,
I'm
oh,
not
shit.
doing it. Yeah, I'm not driving fast, man.
I was on the toll road and I didn't even realize I was going that fast.
Damn.
I was in a Mustang.
I was gonna say
It's,
Tesla.
it's easy to speed in a Mustang.
Yeah, dude, I did it in a Honda Civic once, and I passed a cop that was sitting there waiting, and I was able to change lanes like real smooth behind another car, so they couldn't get radar on me. But I mean, they were just like sitting right there, dude, and they'll take you to jail and they'll fingerprint you and asshole you or do whatever. Do whatever
Yeah.
they do these days. Take a COVID swab right up. Do you not remember China doing anal COVID swabs?
Ooh, no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they did that, dude.
Yuck.
They would stick it up their thing.
I don't know how you would detect COVID in your ass because it's like,
I don't know how you do that to America because we ain't having that, you know.
no.
No
I
joke.
never had a COVID test.
Jason, have you ever had an anal swab? I'm sorry, that's not fair. We both know he has.
Well, most men his age are going and getting physicals with the prostate exam.
No,
So,
he's military, dude. They all they all get
oh,
probed.
yeah. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think of that.
All right, how far did he make it through top 3 movies?
He said two. I thought
He said Full
he
Metal
said
Jacket.
he said They Live, and then
Oh,
you
and They
said
Live.
Shawshank, and so he
Oh
agreed with
yeah,
you
that's
for
right.
Shawshank.
Okay, so I got all 3. You got Shawshank and Thank You. Between the two of us, we got all 3. Shawshank, They Live, and what was it? Matilda? What did he say he liked?
You said Cool Hand Luke, and he agreed with
Oh
you.
yeah, that's the last one, dude. Yeah, because we've talked about it, man. That's a great ass movie. That's a solid pick. You know, I had to watch that in school.
I don't know why I can't think of any movies right now.
Can
My
I
brain's probably just tired.
can I tell you a real quick cool story?
Okay.
I pirated uh, a movie when I was in junior high,
Uh-huh.
and the teacher was like crazy about it, and I knew that ahead of time, and I burned it onto a disc, and then take it, and we actually watch it. The entire English class stops everything, and we watch this movie. It was about 2 weeks before it actually like released or something.
Wow. They didn't realize what you did? Like they didn't know it was
No, they
pirated?
no they knew.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah, they were just like that crazy about Terminator that they had to see it. They didn't care. They said, forget about it. You know, let's watch it.
That's funny.
Yeah, so we didn't have to read The Great Gatsby that day.
That's even better.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was awesome, man. Nailed it. It was The Phantom Menace, episode 1.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Yeah, she was a crazy Star Wars fan, and I introduced her to Anakin.
That's funny.
It was awesome, man. It's like one of those formative moments. Like there's never ever gonna be anybody else like me.
When I was in 7th grade, Geraldo interviewed Charles Manson, and I recorded it on a VHS tape.
Now,
And we,
Geraldo was a like a wartime news person too. Like he's been into war zones.
yeah, I think so. He's a journalist, but he interviewed Charles Manson, and I taped it on VHS and took it to school, and we watched it in
No,
class. We
no,
watched it in class,
how
yeah.
cool, dude.
Like I went to this little Christian private school, and they thought that the interview was biblical, so we watched it in Bible class because Charles Manson would always say that he was the Antichrist.
Oh my god.
So we watched it in Bible class. But yeah, watching the Charles Manson interview was better than studying the Bible for a day in class.
When I learned all the books of the Bible, my Bible class got to go across the street to the donut shop and get donut holes.
Nice.
Yeah. It took a long time. I'll beat you. Ready? Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Deuteronomy, Joshua, Judges, First and Second Samuel, First and Second Chronicles,
Well, you missed one at the beginning.
Ruth.
You've missed Numbers. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus,
Numbers.
Numbers,
I said numbers.
Deuteronomy,
I said that.
Joshua,
Joshua,
Judges,
Judges,
Ruth.
First and Second Samuel. Uh-huh.
I thought you missed Numbers the first time.
No donut holes for you.
I don't want any anyways.
I know, man. But other people did, It's like
Man, donut
you better
holes were
learn.
so good when I was a kid.
You better
Like at
learn your
church on
numbers.
Sundays, they always had donut holes and donuts on Sunday mornings.
Mm-hmm.
And I loved just those plain glazed donuts and the glazed donut holes.
Mm. Mm. Look, our appetite's coming back to us. We're figuring out what we need to go get. Cause damn, man, I've been hungry, dude. I got all the food in the world to eat, and man, I can't fucking stand none of it.
Yeah, I've been like that.
Well, it just hit me. I can't do this, man.
And I'll be hungry. Like sometimes I'm starving, but nothing sounds good. And I just don't want to eat anything. Like I'm just not interested. For a couple of weeks, I would just eat beef jerky because I just wasn't hungry at all. Or
That
I'd get,
sounded good.
yeah, I would get hungry, but nothing sounded good. So I'd be like, well, let me eat some beef jerky and see if that helps my appetite at all. It didn't. But at least I got some protein in me after not
Yeah.
eating for a few
Yeah.
days.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, that's what I was doing when I wasn't in the mood to eat. I would just get some beef jerky. That
Damn,
seemed to
that
be the
sounds
only
good.
thing I could stomach at the time was beef jerky of all weird things.
Quit. Quit. Sorry, my cat's eating a moth. Leave it alone. You can get the stink bugs, but that is not. Oh, he's bad. He's a bad kitty.
Cats like that stuff.
Yeah. You should see him with a one of those laser flies. You know, one of those flies that rides around with the laser pointer.
Uh huh.
Yeah, he loves those. We're gonna have an army of cats that catch drones.
We get lizards in our house. I don't know where they
No,
come
you
in
don't.
from.
In the house? Are you in Arizona?
No,
New
I'm in
Mexico?
Texas.
You're close. Okay, I was getting closer.
I don't know where they're coming
Wait.
from. I'm wondering if they're coming in from the fireplace. We can't figure it out, but we keep getting these lizards, these little lizards.
They're like skinks, right? They're not real
Yeah,
lizards. Yeah, that's okay. That's a good thing. They eat all the crickets and
but luckily the cat, she leaves them alone. Like she'll sit there and stare at it, but she won't
whoa.
attack it.
Yeah, my cat will. I, my cat, I caught him sneaking off, around the garage,
Uh
and
huh.
he was obviously he was tracking something, and when I went for him, he like finally did it. He made his move, and I saw the little poor guy's tail sitting there wiggling.
Oh,
Yeah, so Mr. Lizard got away, but his tail was left to be found. Poor guy.
yeah. I think my cat doesn't understand hunting because she doesn't go outside. I think that's what it is. But other things, like if a bug gets in the house, she'll kill the bug, but she leaves the lizards alone.
You don't you don't ever take your cats outside?
No,
Not even on a leash?
no.
You ever thought about it?
I thought about doing the leash thing, but I just don't think she'll do it. She's just she's not gonna do a leash.
Yeah,
There's
it's
no
a
way.
it's a vest for me. You know those little vests that people walk dogs in?
Uh huh.
Yeah, that's like how I like took my cat outside at first.
Like she's scared of everything. I got her.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
got her during COVID.
So
So,
they run away because they get startled.
uh
And then
huh.
if you've got them on a leash, they'll choke themselves out. They'll run away from you and hang themselves on a fence or something.
Yeah.
So
So the vest would be the best way to go.
that's why I go with the vest.
Yeah. Yeah, because she's scared of everything. And I think it's because I got her at the beginning of COVID. So nobody was coming over. Like we stopped having parties at the house and nobody was coming over. And then my husband had to go out of town for his job. So it was just me and the cat in this house. So she's not used to people at all. Anytime anyone comes over, she just goes and hides.
Yeah, I hate that because you want to show off your cat, like, "Hey, yo, check out my dog,"
Yeah, she's a real pretty cat. And everyone wants to see the cat because they see pictures of her. And then they're like, oh, your cat's fake, isn't she? I'm like, no, she's not fake. One
Yeah,
time for Thanksgiving, I went back there and got her and brought her out to show everyone. She clawed me real good and ran
yeah.
off. How dare you?
one of one of their favorite hiding spots is like in a box spring mattress, like in the grandma room. You
Uh-huh.
know, they they tore a little hole into the box spring, and if
Oh
they
man.
if they're going to the vet,
Yeah.
good luck.
Yeah.
Just like put that off till next week until the grandma visits again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's real hard getting her for the vet. I have to trick her. Or when I go on a road trip, because when I go and visit my husband, I take her with me, and it's a long drive. It's a 12-hour drive, and she just hates it. She just hates it. So it's hard getting, like, she knows, like, now, anytime I put my shoes on and grab my purse, she runs and hides because she's like, oh no, that means we're either going to the vet or we're going on a 12-hour drive, and she'll hide.
Yeah, for to what is it? Oh, visiting hours. You got to hit that 8 hour window.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a pain. When I go out of town to visit home soon, this next time, I'm just hiring a cat sitter to come and feed
No,
you.
no, don't do that.
Well, I'm not staying gone as long this time. When I go for a month, like usually I'll go there and stay for a month, and I'll
I didn't
take her with
realize they
me.
had conjugal visits that long.
He's not in
I
jail.
gotta move to Texas.
He's not in jail. He's just working out of state.
My God, Texas sounds like a fucking heaven.
Why?
I get locked up with my girl for a month. No cats.
He's not in jail.
I'm joking. Ah!
He's working out of state.
Oh, he puts people into jail. Come on. But that.
No, but this next time, I think I'm only going to be gone a week or two. So I'm just going to have someone come feed her. It's not worth the stress that she goes through for the drive for just a week or two. My
Yeah, but
husband wants me to go to his company
the
Christmas
stress,
party.
the
Christmas
stress,
party.
the stress that you go through being away from your cat. I mean, your best friend.
Well, it's only for a week. So I'll just have someone stay here
I
and
would never.
take care of the cat.
I would never leave you, not even for a week. I'm
Really?
sorry. I'm sorry. I was talking to my cat.
You wouldn't take a week off from your cat?
I'll never take a
If you
week
go on a
off.
vacation or something?
I'll never go on vacation without you.
Whatever.
I'm just talking to my cat.
Are you kidding?
Oh, did you hear me, kitty?
Like a week's not a big deal. If you have someone that's taking care of the cat, I wouldn't put her in a kennel. Like that would be mean to lock the cat up in a kennel for a week at one of
Oh,
those
no.
places. I won't do that.
Oh no.
That's mean. But I'll have someone come over and feed her and watch the house and stuff while I'm gone.
I got myself into this mess. Saving that first cat. God damn, so cute.
Yeah.
So cute, man. It was
Yeah.
that or the shelter, and then the next one was pulled out of a dog's mouth. A dog was like
Oh, wow.
carrying it like one of their puppies, like,
Uh-huh.
and so that's dog mouth. And then this is the last kitty You hear me? You're the last cat. And then we got Birdie
Uh-huh.
over here on off the golf course. So, but they're the last kitty. You're the last kitty. Yeah. It's like the last samurai, but cat version, kitty version.
I just have the one cat. I would have two if I didn't travel so much.
Exactly. Yeah. That's so weird. You're it though. You get no brothers and no sisters. It's like imagine telling a little kid, you don't get any more brothers and sisters or cousins. They'd be like,
They'd probably be happy.
you're an only child. You're an only cat. Yeah, they're gonna be an only cat. He was a late blossom. So
Uh,
he needs to be a good kitty. He is a good kitty. He's also very mean to his big brothers. He's in a box.
oh yeah.
Yep. He's got a couple of boxes he can choose between. And he's in the smaller one. He's in the little one.
They always do that. Harley doesn't like boxes. It's so weird.
Mm,
She doesn't like them.
what do you do?
I'll put boxes out and she won't get in them.
I mean, instead of boxes. I mean, I know
Oh,
what
she
I do.
has. I've got like a big cat tree, like a 6-foot cat tree,
Yeah, we just got a new one today. Ah,
and I
no joke.
have. She
And
has her toys.
he's still up here in his box.
Her favorite toy is this track with a ball in it, and she'll sit there and swat that ball around
That
the
thing?
track.
Not the Nerf one.
No, this is like a plastic track
Yeah,
that's like rat.
blue
It's oval. Yeah, it's blue.
Nerf makes that.
Oh, is it Nerf? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Nerf has a cat line,
Oh, I didn't know it was Nerf. Yeah,
and
she loves that. That's her
it's got those
favorite
balls in
toy.
it, and then one of them has like catnip in it. One of them makes a jingle, and then the other one makes a
One of
something
them
else.
lights up.
Yeah. Oh, I've got that. Cat Nerf. Nerf cat has this blue ball that like jiggles around inside of itself,
Uh-huh.
and it runs around the room like at KB Toys back in the day,
Uh-huh.
like with a if it had a tail on it.
Yeah.
But this one is actually good. It actually like keeps running and 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 running. I think it lights up a little bit.
I have this ball. It's new. I just got it. She hasn't started playing with it. She just stares at it right now.
Yeah.
It takes her a while to warm up to toys like that. But I have this ball that rolls on the floor with this string tied to it, like this yarn string, and it chirps and it has a light and it runs around the room. And then it's motion censored, so if you walk by it, it'll turn back on and start chirping and stuff.
Oh God.
But right now she just stares at it. She won't play with it yet. I've had it for like 2 weeks and it's still, she just stares at it. It definitely gets her attention. She just doesn't know what to do with it.
My cats have a Pet Boys basket. Like if you walk into like a Dollar Tree or a Dollar General, they got those little baskets
Hmm.
that you can hold. They've got a Pet Boys basket from like back in the day, and it's dangling from the ceiling. And so sometimes they'll jump into the basket, and I know that means that they want to go for a swing.
Uh-huh.
And so I give them a little push, and they just sit there and oscillate.
That's funny.
back and forth, like a Indiana Jones movie.
That's funny.
It's fun, dude.
My cat wouldn't do anything like that, I don't think. Like she's scared of boxes. It's so weird. Like all cats love boxes, but not her.
I call it the cat-tastic, the original kitty cat basket.
That's funny.
And I set it down on the couch,
Uh-huh.
and then whenever they want to go for a swing, they'll jump in there. And so I just pick it up and pull them back and let them go. It's so weird, dude. It's like having a kid, but
That's funny.
they never wear diapers, do they? Do
Nope.
they? I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean that. You could wear a diaper. Yeah. Do you put a? What are you gonna put a diaper on your cat on the airplane? You know what I mean? Like, imagine getting on an airplane with a cat that has to go to the bathroom.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
wouldn't do that.
and then everybody on the airplane that's trying to go on vacation or back home or to work has got to smell your cat's mess. You know, the whole fuck. Oh my god. You know.
Yeah, I don't think I would ever take her on a plane. Like I do the road trips because I don't want to take her on a plane.
No, we haven't even done road trips. They're so
It's
freaky.
not great. I put a litter box in the back of the because I'm driving SUV,
So they
so
can
I just
go.
put it in the back.
They can go potty while you're on the road.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's on the floorboard in the back of the SUV, and
Yeah,
she'll use it, and then I'll
that's
just clean
cool.
it out when I get to my
No
destination.
way, dude.
Yeah,
No, I'm not. I'm not saying because it's like smelling your own fart. You know what I mean? It's your own cat. You know, like you. I understand that, but like when like you have to smell somebody else's cat, you know, the whole way, dude.
well, it's just me and the cat. There's no one else in the car with me.
So you need a private plane, is what you're saying.
But the
Okay, fine,
I
fine,
use that
bird.
I use
But
that cat litter with the Febreze in it for those trips. So when she uses the bathroom, all I smell is the Febreze.
oh,
It's that
is
scratch
that?
and whatever.
I was about to say, is that like a licensing deal, or do you actually spray Febreze on there?
No, it's an actual cat litter. It's a cat
Nice,
litter.
nice.
I can't remember what brand it is. But yeah, it's an actual cat litter brand with it's the one about scratching. Why can't I remember the name of anything? Jesus.
Scratch and sniff.
It's not scratch and sniff, but it's something like that. It's some cat litter that comes with an odor shield, and when they rub their paws in
Oh,
the
that's good,
litter,
dude.
it activates the smell.
I mean, that can't be more than what $50,000 for the license to use scratch and sniff.
I don't know.
But a scratch and whiff.
I don't know what brand it is.
Dude, we'll make so much money. What are you doing? Sorry, he's doing that thing where he licks under his tail.
It's Fresh Step. Fresh Step with
Yeah,
Febreze.
fresh. Has it for a breeze?
Yeah.
No shit. Oh my god! So it smells like fresh laundry.
Yeah. So when your cat takes a shit, when you're on a road trip, you don't smell
Oh,
shit. You smell Febreze. It's
they're actually
great.
doing. They're actually doing my laundry.
Yeah.
Wow, like a bitch should.
So
I'm,
it's
s-
not that bad.
I'm sorry, I was talking to my
I
cat.
mean, for a 12-hour road trip, you have to give the cat some way of using the bathroom.
He finally looked at me. No, no, no. I get it, man. That's awesome. What is it? A Honda Odyssey?
No, I have a Ford Explorer.
Yeah, you should be a. Oh, you're
It
the.
has 3 rows of seats.
You're with the. You're with the. That's right. Good. It should have 3 rows of seats. One for the convicts, one for the criminally convicted, and one for the accused.
Well, the front row is the driving seat.
Uh huh.
The back seat has 2 rows. So yeah, I just put it in the very back.
Oh, you keep your dog in the
I
middle
don't have a
compartment.
dog.
Yeah, you should keep your canine unit in the middle.
If I had a dog, yeah.
Is it? Is that what you're working toward?
What? A
You
dog?
hope you're hoping to be a canine unit.
No.
You're trying to graduate till you get to be a dog.
It would be a cat unit, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Feline.
I just saw a cat in a police vest today. Like there's like a cat in the Netherlands that is like a police cat.
Wow. That's
Like
funny.
what the fuck did they do? Figure out like a cool spot to chill?
I think it's weird to put clothes on cats.
I love that.
It's funny to see it, but I could never do that to my cat. She would be so mad.
Ooh, ooh, I got it. Ready? Hats on cats.
Cats on cats.
Hats on cats.
Those are funny to look at.
That's what I'm saying. So that's like a whole Twitter channel that we can start and monetize.
And put hats on our cats. My cat
Hats
will
on
just not do it.
hats on cats. I know, but other people's cats will. You know, some they've got personality. There's so many different types of cat.
Yeah. Yeah, my last cat, he would do stuff like that.
Your last
Like,
cat wore a hat.
well,
Hats
like,
on cats.
when people were taking pictures of bread around their cat's head, my cat
Yeah.
let me do that to him.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's not mean, though. It was funny. It was just
No,
a
no,
piece of
I
bread.
meant it like I love cats with bread.
So yeah, the cat I had before Harley, he would let me put stuff on his head like that, like the bread. I
Ooh,
put him
ooh.
in a Christmas costume one time.
Yeah, I got one of those. What about it was for a dog, but a really tiny dog. What about putting the bread on top of the cat's head
Maybe she would let me do that.
so that it's a cat in a hat, cat in a bread hat. Anyway, it's a cat in a hat. Who gives a who gives a fuck? It's a cat in a hat. Hey, kitty, you want a hat made out of bread? Yeah, it'd be real easy. It'd be like a bread sombrero.
Yeah, that would be funny.
Man, I can't believe I just had like the greatest idea of all time. Like nobody's ever had that idea before about putting a cat in a hat.
I've never tried to put anything on Harley other than her collar.
Yeah, that wouldn't work out well with us.
I have these bat wings I wanted to put on her one time for Halloween, but it just
You
didn't
try to put
work.
Harley in bat wings?
Yeah, because she's a black cat. So I thought it would be funny if she had
Aw.
bat wings.
Yeah, that sounds sweet.
She was just a kitten when I bought the wings, though, so they were too big. And I haven't tried it since.
Hey, How old were the wings when you bought the cat?
Um,
You bought the cat?
no, I didn't buy the
Yeah,
cat.
okay. Well, that's what I'm asking.
No, the cat was given to me.
For how much money?
No, for free. What? Why would I pay for the cat? I didn't get it from an adoption place. My husband's cousin's cat had a bunch of babies, and they
So you're admitting that you didn't pay taxes on that cat?
no, I didn't pay anything for the
Cat
cat.
taxes? No
There's
cat
no cat
tax?
tax. There's
No
no
cat
cat
tax?
tax.
That's not right.
There's no tax.
We got to figure that out, dude.
It's a free cat. There's no tax on a free
There needs to
cat.
be we got to put some cat tax in there.
No,
Yeah, you
I
messed up.
disagree.
You messed up.
Well, I'm paying tax for the insurance and vet bills, so there's tax on that.
Cat tax?
Yeah, it's a cat
Can
insurance
you at
tax.
least admit that there is a cat tax?
I'm sure there's sales tax if you buy it at the store.
On
If,
things
if
that
you
you
adopt it.
that you your cat is dependent upon,
Well,
correct?
yeah.
Okay, well that's a cat
Sales
tax.
tax.
That's a cat tax. So then
Okay.
there's a dog tax, and there must be a illegitimate son tax. And if there's an illegitimate son, there must be an illegitimate daughter tax. And you know what? I'm tired of paying taxes on all of the above
Yeah, taxes suck.
because I got to pay Puerto Rico, I got to pay the Ukraine, I got to pay Russia too. You know, all at the same time.
Yeah,
That's enough tax.
I agree. Taxes suck.
Uh,
Property tax really sucks.
that's the real cornerstone. That's the key pin issue. That's really the knuckle mountain, the moose whistle, the linchpin of all of this is property tax is what makes America not free.
Yeah, and it's expensive.
And we're about to fucking put a fucking stop to it. There is no way this is going to continue. We cannot. This is it's insustainable. We cannot continue doing this. You know, it does not compute type shit.
Yeah,
But that property tax is that's the real MFer.
it is.
The what was the other thing? Oh yeah. So what about this? I heard that we're about to be rolling out income tax so that we just have a sales tax instead.
Instead of it coming out of your paychecks
This is
for federal
this
taxes.
is another one of the issues that I've had. You know, is we get income tax, and then additionally we have to pay every time we buy something with the same
Yeah,
money that's already been taxed. We have to pay a sales tax, and we need reparations. I want I want my 11 cents on the dollar back every single time I went and bought something, you know.
yeah,
I want my 12% back.
yeah. Sales tax funds the state, and income tax funds the federal government.
Yeah, but you also have city and county
Yeah,
and county.
yeah. I think the property taxes is city and county stuff.
Ooh, you don't think that the feds will roll in there and pick up your assets if you don't pay your property tax?
Oh, The county does.
The easiest municipality will.
Yeah, the county will. Well, in Texas, the county will. Like, if you don't pay your property taxes, the county will put a lien on your home and can seize it.
Okay, so we have to get rid of property tax at the federal level and level state, county, and city. It's not right. I mean, it's going to happen. We just need to do it, at the right time and the right way. But it's got to change. We can't. This is not like your granddad didn't go to war for the government to show up and take the land that he left to you.
Yeah.
We can't let that happen. Like, continue to happen. That's what's happening. That's what they're doing right now. Like, as every one of these, cold-blooded American killers are dying, they are seizing the property and putting it up for wholesale land grab.
Well,
And that ain't right.
that fart smell bad too.
Farts smell bad?
Yeah,
They sure do.
I stink.
Yeah.
Yours do? Mine smell like peaches and cream.
You should have poop.
Peaches and cream.
Man, you guys, I need to go to bed.
Okay.
It's almost 6:30 in the morning.
Oh man. Yeah, I hope you had fun, honey. Okay.
It's been great. It's been nice chatting with you, Keys and Jason.
Oh,
And
thank you.
thank you for having me up.
Oh, you're
I
welcome. You're
think
always welcome. You're my
we
friend
need
forever. Spooky.
we need to replace the property tax with a women tax.
Women tax?
Yeah, we tax the women.
No, let's tax the
Let's
men.
tax the women.
Tax the men. Okay, good night.
Thanks,
Night,
Spooky.
y'all.
Right. Oh my goodness. That was a good live. This is a good live stream.
That was awesome. All right, I'm gonna bounce.
Okay. Have a
I'll
nice night. Okay.
I'll listen to your sign off.
Okay. All right, no problem. Okay. There you go. Right, start off. Oh, man. I was sleeping stuff. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Too good. I wonder what's that. Let's see. King. Oh hi. Hi, Shiny Mac, my buddy. Hi, Shiny Mac. Oh, blue sign over here. Excellent. Oh. Oh man, so don't see what that Jenkins. Oh yeah. Oh, 5 hours. That's pretty good. So here, that's all. This is the case. Good enough. Okay, good night, everybody. How's like your flashlight? So, I hope you like the live stream. I hope like you found out stuff about that because I mean they super right that one girl got screwed on that thing. I was hoping someone would vote on my thing. I don't think anyone voted on that yet. Maybe someone will, but I mean, if you get a chance, vote on my new poll. Said did Amanda win over the other girl, or should have won over the other girl, or something like that? I can't remember what it was. Okay. I'll go 5. Oh God, 5:49. Okay.
So until next one, bye. Please take care, my legion. Good night, everybody. Good night.